Sun Miao ran after him, unable to shake off the doubt. Where the hell is this guy going? Ahead was an old house, surrounded by many demons. Though he was out of breath, the man showed no signs of stopping. More and more demons were gathering around, making things more and more difficult for him. What's he even doing over there? Clearly, he's heading straight for trouble. Lin Mo didn't hesitate any longer and sprinted forward. The three people were still following him. Whatever. Who has time to pay attention to them? There were more important things to focus on right now. Here it is, pure body demon. Finally, he spotted it. Lin Mo stepped forward and shouted loudly as he ran up, blocking the pure body demon's path. The demon growled angrily. Who the hell are you? Inside the pure body demon's mind, it was quietly speculating. The guy in front of him looked like an ordinary first-level demon master, yet he dared to chase after a high-level evil spirit demon like him. He must not be normal. Lin Mo pointed directly at it and confirmed, I know who you are. You're the pure body demon who ambushed me on the day I enrolled. At this, the demon remembered who he was and snapped angrily, You bastard killed over a dozen of my brothers. Lin Mo quickly flashed a grin and moved closer to the pure body demon. So, what? You want to get revenge? Come on, come kill me then. The demon was stunned by this response. It took a few steps back, nervously trying to stop Lin Mo from advancing. Hey, hold on, don't come any closer. You've got people around here trying to set me up, right? It nervously glanced around, its face showing signs of worry. He did not hesitate to grab the pure body demon's hand, then placed it around his own neck, smiling as he suggested, I swear there's no one else. I just want you to kill me. Go ahead and strangle me to death. Seeing the abnormality, pure body demon couldn't help but panic. It stepped back a few paces, distancing itself from Lin Mo, then shouted, Damn, are you crazy? With a serious expression, Lin Mo made another proposal. Why won't you kill me? Last time you really wanted to deal with me, didn't you? What's wrong today? Isn't it that you're not hungry anymore? Just turn around and leave, and don't forget to curse at me. Pure body demon grunted in reply. If you want to die, go jump off a building. Why are you looking for me? Lin Mo responded with a blank stare. I can't jump off a building. I'm only allowed to be killed by a demon. Hey, don't go. Is my flesh not tasty, or is it burned already? And so, he continued to follow Pure Body Demon for a long while. Lin Mo kept begging it for help, which only made it more and more irritated. He knelt down, putting on a pitiful face as he begged, I'll give you all the demon pearls I have. If that's still not enough, how about I burn you some money? You won't lose anything in this deal. Lin Mo earnestly begged Pure Body Demon. It angrily slapped his hand away and shouted, It's not that I don't want to kill you, it's just that the Northern Cemetery is not my turf. If it were my territory, you'd be dead in an instant. Lin Mo threw all his pride aside and argued back. What do you mean, territory? You're scared of killing a mere human? Stop making excuses, just kill me already. Pure Body Demon sighed in exhaustion and explained, This place has thousands of ancient tombs, with all kinds of factions from the major demons, and we've all agreed on a rule not to kill people on another's turf. If I kill you and provoke the boss of this area, I won't be able to do business here anymore. He angrily turned away, leaving him stunned. Lin Mo helplessly sighed, feeling frustrated that even ghosts had as many rules as humans. He cursed inwardly, wondering if the reason all these ghosts hadn't touched him despite their numbers was because of these damn laws. The Pure Body Ghost, seizing the opportunity when Lin Mo wasn't paying attention, silently chuckled. It quickly ran off, causing Lin Mo to panic and shout, Hey, don't run! The Pure Body Ghost, while carrying its leg, couldn't help but secretly feel relieved. Lucky I'm smart, finally got away from him. But it wasn't long before Lin Mo caught up with a cheerful expression. I've got it. Now that you're in my territory, I can just kill you. At that moment, the Pure Body Ghost seemed completely speechless at how persistent he was. The Pure Body Ghost hurriedly ran, bumping into things, and pleaded, I still have things to do. I don't have time to play with you. Please, I beg you, let me go. No matter where it ran, Lin Mo stayed hot on its heels. "Not a chance I'll let you go." Suddenly, the pure body ghost dropped to its knees. Desperately, it clasped its hands and begged, "I really have something I can't leave behind. If I'm late, I'm finished. I'm begging you, let me go. Please, I'm begging you." It bowed its head in desperation, pleading. Sun Mei Lei and Sun Miao, hiding on the side, watched the scene in confusion. Neither of them had expected that a pure body ghost, which had been stealing evil spirits, would now be kneeling and begging him. The two of them exchanged fearful glances and, in unison, asked, "What the hell is he?" Gao Titi, standing beside them, gently placed her hand on the shoulder of one of them to calm her down and continued to watch. "Maybe we'll learn more soon." Lin Mo saw this and immediately sat down to advise, "If you say only the boss of this area has the right to kill me, then take me to him so he can kill me." The pure body demon stood up, sighed, and then agreed. "I was just about to go congratulate him, so you can come with me." Having been given the green light, he became cheerful. The three of them kept their eyes fixed on his retreating figure as it disappeared. Along the way, the surrounding demons couldn't stop eyeing Lin Mo hungrily. More and more of them gathered, their cravings for flesh so strong that, at the slightest command, they would pounce immediately. Lin Mo smiled mischievously at the sight. If he was attacked by these demons, the demon sword would definitely not appear. One demon, drooling incessantly, approached, eager for a chance to feast on a living human again. He smiled broadly and suggested the demon hurry up and kill him for a good meal. After hearing this, the demon froze, not knowing how to respond. The demon quickly backed away, a look of disdain on its face. "Do you think I'm an idiot? Kill you on the territory of that red-dressed female demon? Are you trying to get me killed?" The other demons also gave Lin Mo unfriendly looks, causing the system to continuously chime with point increases. Lin Mo clicked his tongue in disdain at the lot of cowards. They all moved toward a location together. Lin Mo kept asking, "Big boss demon, is the red-dressed demon celebrating her 80th birthday today?" The demon quickly denied it. "No, tonight she's marrying the butcher demon from the West District. So, us little demons naturally have to go and congratulate her." Though it said this, its eyes were filled with killing intent. Lin Mo naively asked, "So the human leg you're carrying is a wedding gift? But what kind of gift is that? Why is it so rotten? How can anyone eat that?" Hearing those words of criticism, the pure body demon fell silent. It recalled the past and became angry. "It's thanks to you, really. I was originally planning to catch your fat friend, but you and that kid blocked my way. That's why I ended up on this path." Lin Mo grinned wickedly as a new idea formed in his mind. "Then, when it's time to present the gift, you tell them I'm your congratulatory gift." Hearing him come up with such a good idea, the pure body demon couldn't help but praise him. It happily thanked Lin Mo, and the two of them walked inside together. The two Sun siblings and Gao Ti were still watching from a distance. She was left utterly stunned by the series of confusing events. Where the hell did Lin Mo come from? Why is the pure body demon so respectful to him? Even the other demons wouldn't dare touch him, the two of them muttered in astonishment. He gritted his teeth and cursed, "That bastard must have gone easy on me that day at the demon market. There's no way a demon would show such respect unless there was more to it. His strength can't be just like this." Gao Ti suddenly spoke up. "Now I understand why Father wanted us to investigate him. His identity is definitely not simple, so today we have to make a trip to the old mansion." Sun Miao quickly protested. "What? Just the three of us going in there is like walking straight into the jaws of death." Sun Mei Lei beside him strongly agreed. "I don't want to walk into a death trap. Even picking a random demon from that place would be enough to get us killed." She quickly reassured the two of them. "Don't worry, my father gave me 3 demon energy pills. When you take them, a layer of demon aura will form around your body. This way, we can disguise ourselves as demons and enter without being detected." Gao Ti, while presenting, took out 3 blue pearls that were emitting a dense, eerie aura. The two of them exchanged a glance for a moment, then agreed, each reaching out to take a demon pearl. Although it was a bit difficult to swallow, once absorbed, it brought a strange source of energy. The demon spoke clearly. The demon that corrodes the western region gifts a pair of human eyeballs. The demon blood lake in the southern region gifts a pair of hearts from two lovers. The swamp demon in the northern region gifts a box of human flesh. Lin Mo happily approached to greet them. He looked over and said, "The pure body demon in the western region gifts a living person. Look at that. These demons are all amazed that they've received a living person as a gift. That's terrifying. A gift so grand. With something like this, the red-robed demon will surely favor them in the future." The demon quickly instructed the pure body demon to take Lin Mo down. He swiftly pushed Lin Mo into another room. Lin Mo, confused, turned back to look at the door. At this moment, his mind was full of questions. Where are the people? These aren't demons, right? Frustrated, Lin Mo kicked some objects and muttered angrily, "What the hell is this? Why isn't there a single demon paying attention to me? Why the hell am I being ignored?" Shui Tonggui appeared beside him and gestured for him to be quiet. "I can sense the red-robed demon now." Both of them quickly looked up. Lin Mo was curious about her location. Shui Tonggui pointed to the ceiling and said, "She's staying quietly in the room above." In a hurry to find the red-robed demon, Lin Mo gently pushed the window open. Outside there was a lot of noise and commotion, so he tried his best to make as little sound as possible. But as soon as he stepped out of the room, the servants quickly noticed. Lin Mo quietly made his way up the stairs. The two female spirits exchanged puzzled glances and asked, "Is that also a guest tonight?" The other girl responded softly, "I'm not sure. I haven't heard the master mention having a human guest." Lin Mo had now arrived at the room where he believed the female spirit was staying. He gently pushed the door open and glanced inside. The spirit in the red dress was sitting gracefully on the bed, her face covered by a red veil. A soft knock came from the door. She calmly held back the scent of Lin Mo's blood. While absorbing his life force, the spirit in red spoke gently. "Your living essence has such a sweet fragrance. How kind of you, bringing a living soul to me. Tonight, I shall enjoy it fully." He stepped forward with a smile, standing before her. Lin Mo slowly lifted the veil. She softly reminded him, "The wedding ceremony isn't complete yet, and you're already being this eager?" He lightly tapped his chest and laughed with ease, saying, "I finally found you. Now, go on and end this." Hearing that, the spirit in red frowned. "You're alive? Do you realize that only the groom should lift the veil? What are you thinking?" She raised her voice, scolding him with frustration. Lin Mo gave a playful grin. "Ah, so you are truly upset. You want to end me, don't you? Then please, go ahead." The spirit in red sighed quietly. "Since you've already done it, there is no other choice. From now on, you must become my husband." He stood there, suddenly overwhelmed. She leaned closer to Lin Mo. The red-dressed female ghost embraced him, saying that only the groom was allowed to lift the veil. "Since you've lifted my veil, you must be the groom," she said. Lin Mo immediately blushed. He stepped back and exclaimed, "Wait, but I'm human." She gazed at Lin Mo with a lustful look and replied, "Being human is nothing to worry about." Without another word, Lin Mo quickly turned and fled in panic. These ghosts were all insane. There wasn't a single one who was normal. The red-dressed female ghost's eyes, glowing a fierce red, unleashed her power. The door Lin Mo was running toward suddenly slammed shut. He was filled with terror. Lin Mo crawled toward the door, begging her not to come closer. He gritted his teeth, thinking to himself, "If she really wants to kill me, then I definitely won't run." These ghosts seemed to be trying to steal his virginity. Could she even get that from him? The thought made his face turn pale. He would definitely not let the red-dressed female ghost have her way. She eyed Lin Mo with cunning, calling out to him. Lin Mo ran for his life, and the red-dressed female ghost chased after him. In desperation, he called for help from the Blood-Eye Ghost. It appeared, hesitating as it spoke to Lin Mo. "How can I help you? I'm just a malevolent spirit, and she's already an evil spirit-level ghost. She's about to ascend to a demon level." Lin Mo screamed in despair. You can't even fight her and you're giving me directions. What's going on here? The blood-eye ghost sneered. Well, who told you to go and seek death? Let me kill you. That's the easiest way, right? But who could have guessed that what she wants isn't your life? The red-dressed female ghost kept chasing Lin Mo with relentless obsession. He thought to himself, even if he called in both Devil's Extreme and the big-breasted demon, they still wouldn't be able to defeat the red-clad demon. She looked at him and smirked. I think you should just follow him. After all, there's no rule saying humans and demons can't do that kind of thing. The red-clad demon became furious upon hearing this. The blood-eyed demon turned to tease Lin Mo. At most, you'll just be infected with some yin energy, take a few days to rest, and you'll be fine. He got angry and snapped, If you can't help, then shut up. She yelled, Enough! The red-clad demon lunged forward. She jumped up, preparing to grab Lin Mo. He panicked, certain that this time he was done for. The red-clad demon pinned him down and said, I am, after all, the boss of a tomb. Follow me, and you won't lose anything. He blushed in embarrassment and said, I don't want to. Lin Mo gritted his teeth. It's over. I just want to die now. Why is this so difficult? Am I really going to have to surrender here? At that moment, outside the room, a servant spoke up. Congratulations, sir, the servant continued. The master has been waiting inside for a long time. Please, go in. When they opened the door, they were stunned because right before their eyes, the red-clad demon was on top of Lin Mo, gazing at him with a fascinated look. Lin Mo hastily shoved the red-clad demon off and yelled, I've been saved! With that, Lin Mo, fearless of death, rushed in front of the butcher demon to probe him. Your wife's already been taken by me. You hate me, don't you? I know you hate me so much. He wasn't scared. On the contrary, he was thrilled as he grabbed the butcher demon's cleaver and dragged it out. Come on, hurry up and kill me. The butcher demon stood frozen, unable to comprehend, and asked, What exactly is going on? Lin Mo hurriedly said, Stop standing there like an idiot. Just give me a blow already. He started provoking him more aggressively. Earlier, I sneaked in here and lifted your wife's headscarf, and I even... Lin Mo deliberately exaggerated everything to provoke him further. It seemed that he had hit the right nerve with the butcher demon. The demon's face darkened, and he growled, Did you just say you lifted her headscarf? Lin Mo was filled with delight, as if he were about to get what he wanted, and continued, You've missed the main point. There's still A, B, and C after that. Suddenly, the butcher demon burst into a hearty laugh. So that's how it is? In the next instant, he grabbed Lin Mo by the shoulders, who was still in a daze. The butcher demon laughed joyfully, took off his official hat, and said, Thanks, my brother. I wish you a happy wedding night. He placed the hat on Lin Yi's head, laughing contentedly, and without hesitation said, I don't have to marry her anymore. As if a huge burden had been lifted, his face lit up, and he shouted, Let's go drink some wine. Lin Mo's face turned ashen, left behind helpless. A fear rose in his heart. Could it be that the butcher demon had been forced into marriage because he had no choice, and now he had to deal with me by lifting the headscarf, becoming a scapegoat? The frustration was so intense that a curse slipped from his lips. Damn! I just want to die. Why does this have to be so complicated? The red-clad female ghost, who had been silent until then, finally spoke. My dear, a single moment of spring night is worth 1,000 gold. Her voice was sweet, and her seductive demeanor was like honey, dangerously enticing. Lin Mo shyly and awkwardly exclaimed, What should I do now? He then took a step toward the door, trying to escape, but it wasn't as easy as he had hoped. The red-dressed female ghost unleashed a dangerous, eerie power and said, Want to run? Long black locks of hair, like tentacles, wrapped tightly around every inch of Lin Mo's body. The door slowly began to close. He screamed hoarsely, but was gradually dragged back in with no hope of escaping. The door shut completely, leaving no gap, trapping both of them inside the room. The scene shifted to the entrance of the hotel, where the trio of Sun Mei Lei Sun Miao, and Gao Ti entered, and the air was filled with lively noise. "Bro, what a day! Eat up!" one of them shouted. Sun Miao looked around and spoke first. "I don't see Linmo anywhere. Could it be that he's been eaten by those ghosts?" Gao Ti responded, "That's the pure body ghost over there. Go over and ask him." Her gaze shifted toward the pure body ghost who was happily drinking. The three of them silently made their way toward him, trying not to attract attention. They sat down at the round table with the pure body ghost. The ghost eyed them suspiciously and asked, "I don't think I've seen you before." Sun Miao casually replied, "We've only just arrived a few days ago from outside." Hearing this, the pure body ghost welcomed them warmly and said, "No wonder you look unfamiliar. Eat up." Sun Miao forced a smile. The pure body ghost picked up a dish and placed it on his plate, saying kindly, "This dish is really delicious." Sun Miao looked at the food in front of him, feeling nauseous. He quickly covered his mouth to avoid showing his disgust. His reflexive action of covering his mouth caught the attention of the surrounding ghosts, who all turned toward him and stared. Gao Ti silently pinched Sun Miao hard as a warning. She communicated with Sun Miao through a glance, making sure it went unnoticed. Sun Miao, in pain, reluctantly grabbed the food with her bare hands, eating it in handfuls. "I'm a ghost, so delicious." She did everything she could to lower the vigilance of the other ghosts. And so, the three of them, Sun Miao, Gao Ti, and Sun Mei Lei, gritted their teeth and ate the food on the table, enduring the hardship in silence. Sun Mei Lei, chewing in frustration, was angry in her mind. "If that bastard Linmo hadn't come here, I wouldn't have to suffer like this." Suddenly, the tense atmosphere was broken by the excited shouting of the butcher ghost. He jumped down from the upper floor, joyfully shouting, "I don't have to get married anymore, I don't have to get married anymore." The appearance of the ghost drew astonished looks from those below. One ghost asked, "Why is that? Weren't you the groom?" Another one added, based on what had just been said, "You're the only one in this vast, desolate graveyard who could make the red-clad ghost satisfied." The butcher ghost explained with a smile, "The living person who came up just now looked to be about 17 or 18 years old." The moment after, the butcher ghost laughed heartily, his face glowing with satisfaction. He had taken the initiative to lift the red-clad ghost's veil, and now he had to marry her. He slapped his chest in joyful relief. "I'm free!" The ghosts below continued to murmur excitedly, eagerly saying, "Congratulations on escaping from the sea of suffering. Now, let's continue drinking." He eagerly responded, agreeing right away. On this side, the three-person group was shocked by the news. Gao Ti couldn't believe her ears. Stunned, she thought, "The living Linmo Sun Miao next to me has an expression that's only more intense, never less than hers. Is that guy insane?" Sun Mei Lei was no different from her two companions, scared deep down. Linmo had come here in the middle of the night just to marry the ghost Ha. Ghost Pure Body was not any better when hearing the shocking news. He spoke with a voice full of awe. "That guy truly is no ordinary person. He even dares to marry that terrifying woman." At this point, Gao Ti regained her composure and asked cautiously, "Excuse me, brother, may I ask why the butcher ghost seems so pleased not to be marrying anymore?" Ghost Pure Body sighed deeply. "You guys are really not ghosts here." After that, he explained clearly. The red-clad ghost is from the Qing dynasty. Her husband died suddenly on their wedding day. Afterward, her in-laws abandoned her and called her a husband killer, beating her daily. The ghost continued the story. Eventually, she couldn't bear it any longer and committed suicide in her wedding dress, becoming the strongest weeping demon at the royal slaughterhouse. The story unfolded further through Ghost Pure Body's narration. It turned out that when she was alive, the red-clad ghost had such an intense obsession with marriage that she would force somewhat decent-looking ghosts to marry her. But strangely, on the second day of their wedding, the ghosts who had married her would mysteriously explode and die. At this point, Ghost Pure Body became more serious. That's also the reason why the number of good-looking ghosts has dwindled over time. Otherwise, it wouldn't have come to the point where even a rough guy like the butcher ghost is involved. After hearing the story, Sun Miao, clearly unsettled, said, "So the person living up there won't hesitate, right?" The pure body ghost appeared uneasy and made a quiet guess. "I think it might be over." Turning to face Sun Miao, the pure body ghost looked him over and remarked, "Little one, you don't seem bad at all. I think the next groom for the red-clad spirit might be you." Those words made Sun Miao even more nervous. A vivid image of Lin Mo alongside the red-clad spirit flashed through his mind. With a mix of awe and disbelief, he thought to himself, "So Lin Mo willingly approached the red-clad spirit? That's truly something." Sun Mei Lei, clearly unimpressed, spoke firmly. "Titi, this isn't something we should be involved in. Now that Lin Mo is gone, we should return." Gao Titi, her expression firm and voice steady, replied, "No, we must see for ourselves. We need to be sure." The next morning, Lin Mo, looking pale and unfocused, not quite awake, suddenly felt a hand rest on his shoulder. Startled, he jumped up and quickly grabbed the blanket to cover himself. The red-clad spirit, noticing his tired appearance, gave a gentle smile and asked softly, "You're awake?" Lin Mo, alarmed by someone being so close, raised his voice in surprise. "What is going on?" The red-clad spirit stepped closer and responded in a calm tone. Now, no need to shout." Lin Mo, still overwhelmed and recalling the two of them together without anything between them, felt a wave of unease. He quickly got dressed and questioned sharply, "What did you do to me? Why don't you just end it already?" The red-clad female ghost grinned mischievously and teased, "Could it be that you also wish to become a ghost and stay by my side forever?" Lin Mo, upon hearing this, cried silently, only able to call out to the heavens and earth, "What terrible sin have I committed to deserve this fate?" Without hesitation, he quickly left, abandoning the red-clad female ghost sitting on the bed, her hands still clutching onto her possession. But he hadn't gone far before he unexpectedly bumped into his own dazed reflection in the mirror. Lin Mo's face, worn and hollow with dark circles under his eyes, was a terrifying sight. He immediately turned back to ask her, "Did you drain me dry?" The red-clad female ghost only gently attempted to place a hand on his shoulder. "How could I bring myself to do that? I know how to be frugal. If I save, it'll last longer," she said, causing him great fear. Not stopping there, she continued to embrace him, gently caressing and comforting him. "Don't worry, I've already had the maid prepare nourishing soup to strengthen you. Now you belong to me. From now on, no one in this desolate graveyard will dare to harm you. If no one dares to touch me, then it also means no one will dare to kill me, right?" After the torment and embrace, she now made an effort to keep him by her side even longer. "Why do you keep wanting to die? What if, after death, you don't want to become a ghost? Then I'd be left alone." Lin Mo, hearing this, felt a tightness in his chest. "Please let me go. I really just want to die." At this moment, he felt incredibly uncomfortable and struggled to break free from her grasp. The red-clad female ghost, seeing his desperate desire to escape, no longer tried to stop him, but instead reminded him, "You won't die. Except for the vengeful ghosts in the west, no one will dare to lay a hand on you." After hearing that, Lin Mo immediately became suspicious and asked, "The curse of the vengeful spirit in the western district?" The female ghost in the red dress slowly sat down beside the bed and warned, "That's right. He is my mortal enemy. No matter what, you mustn't go there." The whole room suddenly fell into silence. Lin Mo stood frozen for a moment, then finally decided to leave. Before he did, he didn't forget to thank her. "Thank you for letting me know." As he walked away, the female ghost couldn't help but wonder, why had she been so insistent on keeping him here just moments ago, but now let him go so quickly? "Are you just letting him go like that?" The red-dressed female ghost seemed to have her own plans, and calmly replied, "Don't worry, he'll come back." Halfway there, Lin Mo felt completely drained, as if he had been used up by someone the previous night. He could hardly even walk. He was so weak, drained of all energy by the red-dressed ghost. After a long while, he finally managed to crawl back to his room. At that moment, Lin Mo tried to reassure himself. For now, he would just go back to the school and rest. Once he regained his strength, he would go look for the blind king. Suddenly, a Shu came rushing at him with a sword, causing Lin Mo to panic and shout, "A Shu! It's me!" Seeing Lin Mo in front of him, a Shu immediately questioned his own life choices, almost swinging his sword in the wrong direction. Lin Mo broke into a sweat as the tip of the sword was aimed directly at his throat. A Shu, puzzled, asked the person in front of him, who was still trying to regain his bearings, "Why do you reek of ghostly energy? I thought a ghost had shown up." Inside the room, He Xiaopan also jumped in surprise and wondered aloud, "Where have you been last night? Out all night? But why do you look so drained?" Lin Mo was utterly exhausted at this point, gripping the edge of the bed and having no desire to explain anything further. "Let's just leave it at that. I'm going to take a nap," he said. He slowly hauled his heavy body onto the bed, casually telling them to report anything to the teacher. "I'm taking the day off today." At this moment, Shu seemed to sense something was off and warned him, "I advise you not to do that with a ghost. It will drain your life force, and over time, you'll die." The bell for the break just rang, and the buzz of conversation began to rise again. Everyone was curious about Lin Mo's absence. Suddenly, Mu Yuanqing appeared out of nowhere and asked, "Is Lin Mo here? I need to find him." He Xiaopan, noticing this, politely approached to greet her. "He just came back this morning, so he's sleeping in his room now." After hearing this, she didn't press further and simply reminded him, "Then please tell him that An Ran has woken up." Sun Mei Lei and Sun Miao, who were accidentally eavesdropping on the conversation, were a bit surprised. Didn't they say that anyone who marries a female ghost will die? How did that bastard survive? The two of them immediately began discussing their next plan of action. It looks like the mission still isn't completed. Let's continue observing. Later, when Lin Mo woke up, he rushed to the store to buy a box of kidney protection pills. The shopkeeper, seeing this, gently advised him, "When you're young, you should learn to take it easy, young man." While taking the medicine, Lin Mo muttered to himself, "This way, I'll look a bit more lively when I see An Ran." At the same time, in the distance, Sun Miao was effusively praising everything, oblivious to the disdainful looks from Gao Titi and Sun Mei Lei. Could the kidney medicine really be the magical cure that would allow him to survive a night of pleasure with a ghost? If that's the case, I'd better start making some boxes too. Next, Lin Mo stopped in front of Yu's room door. The others behind him quickly urged each other to catch up. As soon as he entered the room, Lin Mo immediately asked about An Ran's condition, but realizing that his question might sound odd, he awkwardly scratched his head and gave a forced smile. "I asked something stupid, didn't I? With such severe injuries, how could you not be in pain?" An Ran smiled without minding it. "I'm used to this level of injury." Although she was feeling better and didn't hold it against him, Lin Mo still clenched his teeth in regret. "You got hurt because of me. I will definitely get revenge and bring the antidote back for you." An Ran gently responded, "You can't blame yourself entirely. It's because I took you to the ancient tomb that this happened." "Right, but how did you manage to open the tomb, and why does the Security Bureau want to capture you?" Lin Mo asked seriously, his tone direct. "I'm still looking into it, but I haven't figured it out yet." Seeing this, she teased him, "You really are useless. When I'm better, I'll investigate for you. I'm pretty good at this kind of thing, you know." But he seriously reminded her that she should focus on her own recovery first. Then, An Ran began to express a request for Lin Mo's help. Without hesitation, Lin Mo immediately responded, "Tell me, don't say just one. Even if it's 1,000 things, I'll do them." After hearing this, she hesitated a little before speaking. "My mother is currently seriously ill, bedridden in the hospital. Could you help me visit her? You could also take care of the long-distance charges I owe. I've left the money under the sofa, beneath the bridge." Upon hearing this, he immediately became visibly happy and eager to help. "Why would I take your money? Just leave it there for me." He didn't even hesitate to affirm that her mother was like his own. Anran blushed as if hearing a love confession. "What nonsense are you talking about?" "My mother is in Xihua Hospital in Chengxi. Her name is Anyan." Lin Mo then placed his hand on hers, as if to reassure her. "You can leave this to me. Don't worry." In the distance, the three people continued to watch them closely. Gao Ti felt somewhat surprised and silently wondered why that girl looked so much like her. Before she could fully process, suddenly, a doll-like figure lunged toward her, causing Gao Ti to turn pale with fright. It seemed like Anran had noticed her watching and was on alert. Why had the doll-like figure become so agitated? Who exactly was she? One peaceful morning at the hospital, Anyan was sitting absent-mindedly on her bed when a sudden knock on the door broke the silence. Lin Mo, holding a fruit basket, walked in with a warm smile and introduced himself. "I'm a friend of Anran. I've come to visit you." Upon hearing this, she was immediately taken aback, her face paling. "A friend of Anran is you?" Anyan suddenly jumped off the bed, catching Lin Mo completely by surprise. He was horrified when he saw the scene before him. Why was his mother-in-law bowing to him like that? At this moment, Lin Mo could only stammer as he helped her up. "Aunt, what are you doing? Please get up. I'm a friend of Anran's. My name is Lin Mo." When Anyan heard his name, she was stunned and tears began to fall. "The Lin family, that's right." Confused, he sat down in front of Anyan and slowly spoke. "Do you know me?" Anyan instinctively admitted, but immediately after, she quickly shook her head, denying it. "No, we've never met before." Hearing this, Lin Mo was even more puzzled. Earlier, she seemed to regret not meeting him sooner, but now she was denying it. Anyone in his place would find this strange. She quickly provided an explanation that made Lin Mo seem unconvinced. "Anran mentioned that she had a friend with the surname Lin, so I thought it was you." Lin Mo then suggested, "How about I help you to the bed? I feel a little embarrassed seeing you kneel like this." After Anyan had settled into the bed, she hastily asked Lin Mo, "Did anyone come with you when you arrived?" Lin Mo thought for a moment before glancing toward the door. "I don't think so." "Why do you look so worried? Is something wrong?" She quickly grabbed his hand and instructed him, "I have a grudge with the security agency, so I'm afraid they might misunderstand that you're involved with me and bring trouble to you. You must be careful." Lin Mo responded politely and then slowly explained, "Anran got hurt while trying to save me, so she won't be able to come here for a while. I'll make sure to take good care of her. Don't worry." After hearing that, she calmly nodded. The strange expression on Anyan's face really made him feel a surge of doubt. His daughter was severely injured, yet she, as the mother, seemed completely indifferent. It was truly odd. A while later, he began peeling an apple while continuing his conversation with Anyan. "Are your parents still healthy?" Lin Mo asked cheerfully, handing her the peeled apple. "They're doing very well. They're still managing dozens of acres of land. Your aunt and my mother are really alike, both having the surname An." Anyan was quite confused upon hearing this and asked, "My mother has the surname An as well? What's her name?" He immediately replied with his mother's name, An Shuang. Upon hearing this, she was stunned and kept murmuring his mother's name. Seeing the expression on Anyan's face, Lin Mo grew even more suspicious. "Do you know my mother?" But once again, Anyan avoided the question. "I've just seen a few people with the surname An, and since your mother shares the same surname, I felt a bit of a connection," she said. After saying that, she lay down, turned her back to Lin Mo, and subtly urged him to leave. "If you have no other business, you can go home now." Lin Mo didn't dare to bother her any longer and politely complied. Before leaving, he turned to look at her one last time, suspecting that Anran's mother definitely knew something. But since she wouldn't speak, he couldn't force the issue with a sick person. Well, he would have to wait for another opportunity to ask. Gao Ti, who had been listening outside, immediately reported Lin Mo's current location to Gao Longchen. Upon hearing this, he was extremely excited and jumped up. Lin Mo has finally revealed his tale. I'll catch this remnant of demon sealing with my own hands. At that moment, Gao Titi's message popped up again, saying that he would take care of it immediately. She saw Lin Mo step down and was suddenly startled. Lin Mo, where is he going again? Lin Mo was focused on his phone call and didn't notice anyone was following him. Didn't I tell you to go to Xinhai? Isn't it unsafe here? He slowly walked while talking on the phone, not noticing Gao Titi hiding behind. Father's already at the train station. Okay, I'll go pick him up right away. Hearing this, she couldn't help but fall silent, lost in thought. I must report Lin Xin's latest whereabouts immediately. Father is about to arrive. Should I wait for him to come and go together? Suddenly, the door to the hospital room was violently thrown open. Gao Longchen stood at the front, shouting angrily, "Did you meet Lin Mo? Is he the demon sealing's bastard?" And Yan, hearing this, raised her voice and scolded him. "What are you talking about? You must be out of your mind, calling everyone you meet a demon sealing person." But he quickly stepped forward and grabbed her collar tightly. Gao Longchen glared at An Yan, furious. "If he's not the demon sealing bastard, then why did you cry when you met him? Haven't you always been in contact with him?" An Yan immediately sneered and spat directly in Gao Longchen's face, shocking him. Then she suddenly flashed a cruel smile. "He told me that you beat my daughter to the brink of death. Am I not allowed to cry? You're a worthless piece of trash. Even laying hands on your own daughter, you're worse than an animal." He was furious when he heard this, pushing An Yan down to the ground. "How could the wretched spawn she gave birth to ever deserve to be my daughter? Tell me, is that person a remnant of demon sealing?" An Yan was in immense pain, trembling as she tried to sit up, but Gao Longchen immediately kicked her, causing her to cry out in agony. He looked down at An Yan with disdain. "Surely you're not trying to cover up for the remnants of demon sealing, are you? Then why did you betray the Crown Prince of demon sealing? I doubt you even know how badly the Crown Prince was tortured before he died. He died without ever believing that you had sold him out." An Yan, in her immense suffering, shouted out angrily, "You bastard!" His face now twisted with malice, he grabbed her by the hair and threatened her. "Is Lin Mo the bastard child of the Crown Prince? Just tell me, and I'll treat you the same as I did before." She, enduring the pain, cried out, "The Crown Princess, Emperor Taizong, and the princess all committed suicide together back then. Didn't your damn eyes see that? Why are you still asking?" Gao Longchen gritted his teeth in fury and warned her, "You refuse the wine, so you'll drink the punishment wine instead." But suddenly, Gao Titi appeared out of nowhere. Her sudden appearance took him completely by surprise. Gao Titi immediately became agitated and raised a question. "She said you have another daughter, and you nearly killed her. Is that true?" Seeing this, the deep dragons quickly rushed to explain, "Don't listen to this crazy old woman. She's sick and talking nonsense." She began to fall silent and step back, no matter how he tried to explain. "Stop lying to me. I heard everything when you two started talking. I think I've met her before. She looks so much like me, only 2 or 3 years younger." Meanwhile, Gao Longchen still tried to defend himself. Listen to your father. You two just look alike, that's all." Gao Titi, tearful and dazed, spoke with a hollow expression. "If Dad is innocent, he would definitely provide evidence, but he's panicking now. He keeps saying he only loves Mom. Is all of this just a lie?" On the other side, An Yan, leaning against the hospital bed, let out a mocking laugh. "Girl, you probably don't know that the vile things your father has done aren't just limited to this." He immediately spun around, furious. "Shut up!" She could no longer bear it, immediately turning and running away, leaving him startled. "I don't want to see you anymore. Disgusting." An Yan, witnessing the scene, laughed uncontrollably, clutching his stomach in pain. "Gao Longchen, you've finally gotten what you deserve." Lin Mo eagerly waved at Lin Feng. Upon seeing him, he smiled broadly. "My son is getting taller." Lin Mo, noticing the load on his father's shoulder, asked in confusion, "What's all this you're carrying?" Lin Feng quickly wiped the sweat from his forehead and grinned. "I brought you some walnuts. They've been dried and smell wonderful." Hearing this, Lin Mo couldn't help but smile helplessly, commenting, "Well, you didn't need to pick so many." Lin Feng quickly denied, though. "What do you mean, so many?" The two of them carried baskets of seeds, walking and chatting happily. Originally, his father had planned to pick up 2 carrying poles. "Dad, let's go. Let's go have lunch." They continued walking through the bustling street. Lin Fan cheerfully asked why he had come here. Lin Feng explained, "Recently, our house has been quite idle, so it was convenient for me to come visit you." He looked eagerly at the person who had just passed by and complimented them. "This city is really nice. People wear less clothing here." Seeing this, Lin Fan could only helplessly change the subject. "By the way, how is Mom and my little sister? Are they doing well?" When Lin Feng heard his family mentioned, his face instantly filled with happiness. "Mom is doing very well, but your little sister's health has gotten worse. She gets short of breath even after just walking." Hearing this, Lin Fan became worried and gently advised, "Why didn't you bring her along this time? It'd be convenient to take her to the hospital here. The city's hospitals are better." Lin Mo and Lin Feng continued their conversation as they entered the restaurant. "It's useless. She's already been to all kinds of hospitals, big and small, and been examined long ago." While the server was politely greeting them, suddenly a skinny, trembling figure entered the door. Wu Kun, with a face full of sorrow, slowly walked up and begged, "Please, give me some food." The server waved him off and said, "Always begging for food. I don't have anything for you here." Lin Mo was extremely surprised to see the frail figure, unable to believe that it was Wu Kun. He, too, was shocked to see Lin Mo there. Wu Kun was invited to sit and eat, devouring the food without hesitation. Lin Feng, sitting beside him, chuckled and looked at Wu Feng, slightly puzzled. "Moni, do you still know beggars like him?" Lin Mo looked at him with a pale face and explained, "Dad, you're quiet. Just observe more." That evening, in order to save the child and An Ran, he had led the safety department personnel in the opposite direction. Immediately after, he turned to look at Wu Kun with a worried expression and asked, "I haven't even thanked you yet. Why do you look like this? How are the others?" After saying this, Wu Kun cautiously glanced at Lin Feng, hesitating a little. Seeing this, Lin Mo spoke up to explain, "This is my dad, a familiar person." Wu Kun's face darkened and he began recounting the events of that day. "The driver and I managed to escape, but we didn't dare go to the school to find you, afraid of being discovered. So the two of us hid for a few days, and only after the situation calmed down a bit did we dare go out to beg for food." He then recalled the chaotic scene at the time and slowly continued. "Zhuang Han has only one leg, and he runs slowly, so he was caught by the safety department. I heard they interrogated Zhuang Han day and night, forcing him to reveal who opened the tomb that night. Zhuang Han is a tough person, though. He endured all the torture and didn't say a single word." Wu Kun still seemed deeply pained as he spoke. "My current abilities are not enough. I have no way of rescuing Zhuang Han from the safety department. I'm almost certain that Zhuang Han won't survive." Upon hearing this, Lin Feng's face darkened, and he concluded, "I understand. You all went tomb raiding together. Zhuang Han got caught, and now you want to save him, right?" Immediately, he looked at Lin Mo with concern, which made Lin Mo feel a little guilty. "Moni, if you need money, just tell me. These tomb raiding things are really dangerous." Lin Mo, upon hearing this, calmly reassured Lin Feng, "There's no lack of money. Don't worry about this matter, Dad." Lin Mo could only look at him in silence, unable to help but sigh. "After we finish eating, you should go home, and Wu Kun and I have to go back to school." After cheerfully waving goodbye to Lin Feng, he didn't forget to remind him, "Call me when you get home." Lin Feng waved back enthusiastically. "Don't worry, I will." Watching his son's back as he left, Lin Feng suddenly grew serious and thought to himself that if Zhuang Han had saved Moni's life, he couldn't just sit back and do nothing. He then reached into his jacket and fumbled for something, eventually pulling out a strange electronic device. Not long after, Lin Feng appeared before a large building filled with determination. The Safety Bureau staff standing at the entrance immediately blocked his way. The man was furious and shouted loudly, "Do you hear that? Country bumpkin, get lost!" On the other side, Lin Feng showed no fear, instead flashing a mysterious smile. He took out the device in his hand and activated it. Suddenly, the souls of the Safety Bureau staff were drawn towards the strange device, causing them to scream in pain. Seemingly knowing when to stop, Lin Feng quickly turned off the device. He calmly walked past the two safety officers who were now unconscious with lifeless white eyes. A moment later, both of them lost their balance and collapsed to the ground. Lin Feng continued his steady march forward. In no time, he reached a large door. He slowly moved closer and reached out to open it. At that very moment, Lin Feng stepped in, and the room was still filled with continuous conversations. Shortly after, the atmosphere suddenly became silent. Everyone turned their attention to Lin Feng. A standoffish girl suddenly snarled, "Why did the security let a peasant like him in here?" She warily watched as Lin Feng made his way forward. "What do you want to do?" Lin Feng did not respond but simply gripped the electric device in his hand tightly. The standoffish girl immediately sensed the approaching danger and quickly shouted a loud warning to everyone. They hurriedly prepared to summon defenses to deal with the impending threat. However, Lin Feng, on his end, remained emotionless as he uttered 3 words. Too late. He activated the device in his hand, and instantly, the soul of the standoffish girl was sucked away, causing her to scream in pain. The others in the room experienced the same fate, their souls being drawn into the strange electric device. In a short moment, all of them lost consciousness and collapsed one by one. On the floor, corpses lay scattered everywhere, while Lin Feng continued to walk with his head held high as if nothing had happened. Inside the interrogation room, a staff member from the Safety Bureau loudly asked Zhuang Han in front of him, "Was the one who opened the ancient tomb Lin Mo?" Zhuang Han firmly denied it again. "I've said it countless times. It was me who opened the tomb door. Why don't you believe me?" The Safety Bureau staff member, now losing his patience, remained tight-lipped. He then pulled out a controller and directly pressed the red button on it. Immediately, a powerful electric current surged through Zhuang Han's entire body, causing him to scream in agony. Suddenly, the sturdy door over there was kicked open by Lin Feng, causing the 2 safety department officers to be utterly stunned. His face darkened, looking extremely intimidating. One of the safety department officers angrily asked about his identity. Lin Feng simply smiled coldly and replied, "I'm his father." At the same time, he drew a wooden stick from his belt. One of the officers raised a question. "Is he really your father?" The other officer angrily retorted, "Can't you tell he's here to break him out of prison?" While they were still chatting, several swift and precise slashes were delivered with absolute decisiveness. Suddenly, gashes appeared on the necks of the 2 safety officers, and their eyes went wide in shock. Blood immediately began to pour from their necks, and the handcuffs on Zhuang Han were also severed into pieces and fell to the ground. He stood there, stunned, wondering, could this person be the king of hell? But then, Lin Feng sternly glared at him and said, "Stop standing there in a daze. I'm here to rescue you." Zhuang Han immediately clasped his hands and bowed. "Thank you, sir, for your help. May I ask who you are? I will definitely repay this great kindness." Lin Feng cheerfully declined, "No need, it's nothing." Then he handed him a card, something that would ensure his safety, and together they left the room. At this moment, Zhuang Han was filled with admiration. This man had killed the entire safety department just to rescue him. Such a great kindness was something he would definitely repay. On the other side, Lin Mo, after returning, immediately spoke up to announce. He Xiaoban, as if reading some shocking news, cursed out loud. He hurriedly called Lin Mo over to take a look. "The people from the Safety Bureau have been killed." But strangely, no one who had seen the face of the killer survived, and there were no wounds on their bodies. "I heard it's some kind of soul-sucking occult technique." Lin Mo, who had been listening next to him, couldn't help but be stunned as well. He focused intently on the news broadcast and the words of the announcer. According to the extracted image, the criminal appeared to be a farmer. In an instant, Lin Mo fell into deep thought. This person looked very much like his father, but could his father really be the one to have killed everyone in the safety bureau? It was already midnight, and Gao Ti, Sun Miao, and Sun Mei Lei had not stopped following Lin Mo. In the eerie and oppressive atmosphere, Lin Mo continued to run through the forest. He ran while thinking. When the safety bureau was massacred, the bureau chief and deputy chief had conveniently gone out. Sun Li was still alive, and the antidote for Anran was still being searched for. The demon sword's insights were incredibly urgent. Not long after, Lin Mo arrived at the lair of Uncle Vengeful Ghost, which was the Blue Tomb Demon lair. The entrance to the tomb was deep and dark, with a small ghost peeking at him from the door. Lin Mo looked up at the tomb to the northwest and was certain that Uncle Vengeful Ghost was inside. The small ghost that had been peeking at him earlier stepped out and asked, "What do you want with my boss?" Lin Mo immediately grabbed the lackey of Uncle Vengeful Ghost by the collar, forcing it to reveal the location of his uncle. It struggled for a while, but eventually gave in. "He's in the blue tomb up ahead." Lin Mo immediately dropped the underling of the grudge ghost. He threw him without hesitation, sending him straight into the tomb's door. With a stern command, he said, "Go, call him out here for me." The underling crashed painfully into the tomb, sliding across the ground. Inside the blue tomb, Demon, the grudge ghost, was the boss here. He was gnawing on a human arm, while Lao the soul-eating demon beside him, was also feasting on a corpse. The two demons were busy eating when the underling rushed in with urgent news. "Trouble! Someone's causing a scene." The grudge ghost raised his head, confused. "Someone's causing trouble? Not a ghost?" The underling quickly clarified that it was a living person. The grudge ghost then ordered Lao to quickly kill the person and bring them back here to be torn apart as food. Lao, eager at the thought, stood up. It had been a while since he had eaten a living human. He had grown tired of gnawing on dried meat that got stuck between his teeth. However, he already knew that Lin Mo was the new husband of the red-dressed female ghost in Guji, having just married her the day before. The grudge ghost felt indifferent upon hearing this. After all, who would be bold enough to show up on his turf, acting all arrogant? It turned out there was some backing behind this person. He assumed the female ghost didn't think much of him, so he ordered Lao to kill Lin Mo. If this living person dared to come and make trouble, he would show her who the real master of the tomb was. Lao accepted the order and immediately disappeared like the wind. As he flew out of the tomb, he saw Lin Mo already standing there. Lin Mo, with a playful posture and his hands on his hips, looked disappointed. "Is that all? Just one little lackey?" Lao glared at him with eyes full of murderous intent and snarled, "You talk too big." He immediately swung his tail with great force, creating a whirlwind with powerful destructive force. The tail sliced through the air and unexpectedly struck Lin Mo's abdomen, sending him flying several dozen meters away. However, although the wound caused him to cough up blood, it was not a fatal injury that would force the demon's sword to emerge. Lin Mo then raised a friendly finger, continuing to provoke the True Heart demon. "Is this all you've got?" The True Heart demon was infuriated by Lin Mo's taunt, his eyes turning bloodshot with rage as he roared while launching another attack. "You little brat! Don't know when to quit! Give me your heart!" He immediately rushed forward to strike, while Lin Mo, still holding up his friendly finger, failed to react in time. Once again, the True Heart demon's powerful blow sent Lin Mo crashing into a tree. The strike was so intense that Lin Mo coughed up blood continuously, and the demon's arm even pierced deep through his body. Meanwhile, from a distance, Gao Ti, Sun Miao, and Sun Mei Lei stood quietly, hidden in a corner, watching. The three of them were both shocked and terrified, not understanding why Lin Mo had provoked the True Heart demon. Clearly, he had two demons at his disposal, yet he refused to summon them. At this moment, Gao Ti was silently stunned. thinking to himself that Lin Mo had to be insane. He never expected his father would send him to investigate a madman. The wound had now become fatal. Lin Mo's heart was violently stirred, and suddenly, a massive surge of energy coursed through him. It was the insight from the demon sword that he so desperately needed. Then, in an instant, Lin Mo seemed to transform into a different person. He gripped the True Heart Demon's arm, which was still embedded in his chest. He never expected that Lin Mo would still be able to resist. At this moment, the usual Lin Mo had vanished, replaced by the soul fragment of the great general of the Kingdom of Demon Sealing. The demon sword's killing intent surged, and with a loud command, it cried, "Kill!" Lin Mo's hand beneath it turned into nothing but bone. Despite this, when his hand gripped the sword, it still radiated immense power. With just a few swift and decisive sword strikes, he disposed of the evil spirit in an instant. Seeing this, the Sun siblings were terrified. They never imagined Lin Mo could defeat an evil spirit with a single move. Then they realized that he had been concealing his power all along, just like when he was in the Demon Realm marketplace and during the Demon Realm trial. Sun Meilei suddenly felt a deep sense of worry, recalling how her brother had previously clashed with Lin Mo, fearing that one day he might take revenge. Sun Miao, on the other hand, was also a little nervous, but he could only try to comfort his sister. It was only later that Gao Ti voiced her suspicion about Lin Mo's connection to the recent wiping out of the Safety Bureau. "He's too strong. If he has that kind of power, it wouldn't be surprising if he was the one who massacred the Safety Bureau." Gao Ti, being very observant, quickly noticed that Lin Mo's strength was rapidly declining. At this moment, Lin Mo's bony arms had returned to normal. He also realized that the demon sword's demonic form was rapidly disappearing. Due to overusing his power, he felt exhausted and drained, but there was one thing he knew better than anyone else. If he didn't comprehend it now, he would have to wait for the next opportunity. Lin Mo clenched his fist and gritted his teeth with unwavering determination. This time, he would definitely retain the demon sword. He closed his eyes and tried to feel that surge of power. Finally, without any hesitation, he clenched his left hand tightly with his right, triggering a fierce flow of energy coursing through Lin Mo's body. Suddenly, Lin Mo opened his eyes wide. He had finally grasped the essence of the demon sword. After a while, he had successfully summoned the demon sword. Lin Mo was overjoyed, for he had finally succeeded in perceiving the essence of the demon sword. His hand gripped the hilt as though holding a precious treasure. Lin Mo swung it once, cutting down toward the ground to test its power, and then silently felt a sense of satisfaction deep within. Though the effect was brief, after understanding its essence, he could gradually level up, just like the other contracted demons. Perhaps he could even reach the level of Demon King. At that moment, the system suddenly sounded an announcement regarding the demon sword. Its current level was Intermediate Malevolent Spirit with 1,000 demon energy points, 100% loyalty, and 2 locked skills. To unlock them, 200 points were required. Lin Mo seemed to understand the demon sword very well and silently pondered. The soul fragment is a lingering obsession without independent consciousness, so the loyalty is also 100%, he thought. With exactly enough points, he decided to unlock the 2 locked skills. Without hesitation, his finger pressed the confirmation button on the screen. The system immediately congratulated Lin Mo for acquiring the skill Soul Pursuit Sword. At level 1, when swinging the demon sword, the sharp blade would deal physical damage to the enemy, regardless of magic resistance. Although there was no soul consumption, the freezing effect of the skill would last for up to 120 seconds. The second skill was Exercising Sword. At level 1, when swinging the demon sword, the sword's aura, combined with its violent force, would deal magical damage to the enemy, bypassing any protective armor. The usage conditions were identical to the first skill. Lin Mo read carefully the description of the item and was overjoyed to find that it was a physical object, a magic item with no consumption. Suddenly, Miss Xue Tonggui appeared, looking smug as she approached him. I told you that making a contract with the demon sword was the right choice, didn't I? Devil's Extreme just jumps in wherever, doesn't it? The demon sword can't be as strong as I am. I want to spar with him for 300 rounds. Seeing this, Linmo decided to step in and mediate. Suddenly, he felt an incredibly strong wave of dark energy. A demon, leaning on a cane, slowly stepped forward. It turned out to be the boss of the Blue Tomb Demon Alliance, the Demon Lord Quan Gui. He knew that Linmo had killed the true spirit demon, so he growled angrily, "A blood debt must be paid in blood." Meanwhile, the beautiful red-dressed female demon was calmly applying her makeup before the mirror. Suddenly, one of her servants rushed in, bowing respectfully, and announced, "Milady, you've gone and provoked Demon Lord Quan Gui." The red-dressed demon became furious and shouted, "Why has he come to the Shibei region? Didn't I say that the Demon Lord and I have a past grudge?" The servant tried to calm her down, explaining, "I believe he came to take revenge for you, as he knew about your past conflict with him. He even killed the true spirit demon." Upon hearing this, the red-dressed demon felt a sense of satisfaction. He came to the territory of Demon Lord Quan Gui just for me. He's truly good to me. She then issued an order, "Gather all my subordinates and launch an attack on the Blue Tomb Demon Alliance to rescue my husband. I will return quickly." The servant hurried outside and blew a whistle to signal the troops. It turned out to be the signal horn for the gathering of the 8 demon. Immediately, hundreds to thousands of demons appeared, respectfully awaiting orders. The red-clad demoness declared to her subordinates, "Today is the moment we will face the vengeful ghost." Upon hearing this, the subordinates immediately shouted in unison, "Understood!" in a thunderous voice. At the same time, Linmo was surrounded by the vengeful ghost and his demon minions. Gao Titi hid off to the side, quietly analyzing. With so many demons, and the vengeful ghost on top of that, if this isn't an army, we definitely won't be able to handle it. Sun Miao and Sun Mei Lei were confident that Linmo wouldn't survive, so the two of them naturally felt a sense of relief, and thus decided they didn't need to keep watching. The vengeful ghost exuded a powerful killing intent, his face turning exceedingly ferocious. Linmo felt a bit of fear inside. Having already comprehended the demon sword, he now realized that if he died here, it would likely be for real. He couldn't take the risk. Linmo quickly stepped back and continuously waved his hands. "It's just a misunderstanding." The vengeful ghost grew even angrier upon hearing this. "A misunderstanding is what? Killing my brother? You think I'm a fool?" He and his demon subordinates surrounded Linmo, determined not to let him escape. A group of long-tongued demons immediately charged forward, making Linmo anxious. "Could it be that I'm really going to die here today?" Just as one demon was about to lunge at Linmo, it was swiftly killed. It turned out that the butcher demon had arrived to reinforce him. Seeing this, Linmo immediately sighed in relief. The butcher demon turned his head and said, "Just call me your ex-husband, and that will be enough." Linmo was somewhat confused upon hearing this, wondering why he was here. The man pointed towards the red-clad female ghost and explained, "I'm here to save you, at the request of your wife." She walked up, furious, shouting loudly, "How dare you touch my husband? Kill them all for me!" The vengeful ghost didn't hesitate to respond. "Fool! You're the one who's going to die." On both sides, the red-clad female ghost and the vengeful ghost immediately lunged at each other, tearing into one another. As one side threw their opponent aside, the other wasn't far behind, spitting out a mass of digestive slime. Linmo watched the chaotic scene before him, unable to help but marvel, never having imagined he would witness ghosts fighting each other. At that moment, the red-clad female ghost slithered over to his side. Her voice softened as she worried about him. "Are you okay?" But Linmo could only force a smile in response. The red-clad female ghost didn't seem to mind his resistance, continuing her monologue. "You're planning to secretly eliminate the vengeful ghost to surprise me, right? You should have discussed such dangerous things with me beforehand." She even coquettishly added, "I don't want anything to happen to you, Linmo. no matter what doubts you might have. Meanwhile, the vengeful ghost over on his side was struggling hard with the ghost minions. He wanted the red-clad female ghost and Lin Mo to pay for killing the real ghost. The red-clad female ghost stood protectively in front of him. "Darling, just sit back and relax while I take care of her." She immediately summoned her ghostly power, conjuring formidable spider lilies. These flowers, once soft, now shot forward with incredible speed, as sharp as hidden weapons. Even if the vengeful ghost managed to dodge the red-clad female ghost's attack, her minions behind him would still suffer severe damage. The demons were pierced through by the red spider lily, quickly turning into a mushy mess. Lin Mo was extremely surprised by the power of the red-dressed ghost. Her move not only had a vast attack range, but also caused great damage, truly a wonderful area of effect offensive spell. The curse demon only considered the red-dressed ghost as a mere rookie. He suddenly pulled out a voodoo doll, then aimed it at her, muttering, "The 5 directions, ghostly deities, the curse of the tangled straw manifest now." With that, the cursed demon drove a long silver needle forcefully into the doll's chest. At the same time, the red-dressed ghost also received a wound in the same spot, causing her immense pain. Her face turned purple, and she collapsed into Lin Mo's arms. He immediately realized that the curse technique was used to link the voodoo doll and the target. Any torment on the doll was equivalent to a direct attack on the cursed demon's opponent. Lin Mo anxiously asked, "Are you all right?" She sat up and comforted him. "It's just a minor trick." Without hesitation, the red-dressed ghost soared into the sky, unleashing her full power, making her appear like a fiery queen. She then began to form a seal with her hands to unleash her strength. The cursed demon, despite giving his all, was unable to stop the red-dressed ghost's attack. However, he still decided to risk everything to confront her. The red-dressed ghost and the cursed demon both flew into the air, exchanging blows. It was a battle of equals, and Lin Mo could only watch from below. Soon after, his excitement surged, realizing that with such skilled fighters clashing, he couldn't just stand there idly. He immediately summoned the high-ranking Weeping Demon and the Devil's Extreme Malevolent Spirit, along with the newly unlocked Demon Sword, then urgently ordered them to kill everything. To begin, he used the skill One Sword to Soul Extermination, and successfully cleaved a demon in half. Then he suddenly noticed another demon preparing to breathe fire. A massive fireball rushed toward him, causing Lin Mo to swear inwardly. Fortunately, he quickly pulled the Pure Body Demon to intercept the evil spirit, using it as a shield to block for him and his companion. The massive fireball hit the Pure Body Demon directly. Enraged, the demon scolded him, "I'm thick-skinned, but I can't block magic damage." At that moment, the system notification popped up, showing that he had earned 40 Break the Room points. Lin Mo could only scratch his head, pretending to be clueless. Realizing the situation, the red-dressed female demon became increasingly worried. The vengeful demon, seeing the weakness, immediately grabbed a hidden weapon made of silver and gold, threatening, "Now I'll aim directly at that kid. What are you going to do about it?" As the red-dressed female demon called out a warning for Lin Mo to be careful, the vengeful demon leapt down and threw several hidden weapons. Taken by surprise, Lin Mo panicked even more. The weapons shot straight toward him. But fortunately, the flower imbued with the red-dressed female demon's power managed to block the attack for Lin Mo. Both he and the red-dressed female demon breathed a sigh of relief at the same time. That was too close. Luckily, it was blocked in time. The vengeful demon laughed triumphantly, taunting, "Dodge this! You've fallen right into my trap!" He then directly struck the red-dressed female demon in the stomach with a palm. Lin Mo, standing below, could only grit his teeth, angrily shouting, "That crafty old hag!" The high-ranking Weeping Demon began to release her skills, causing everything around her to darken and threaten lives. The cursed demon, dizzy and disoriented, staggered, while the red-clad female ghost took a hit to her abdomen. Lin Mo quickly ascended into the air, drew his sword, and shouted, "Die!" He immediately took up a stance to perform the One Sword Soul Cleave technique. The cursed demon, however, remained unbothered and defiant. "Did you think my armor is thin?" Lin Mo was unfazed and immediately prepared another attack. "What does your armor have to do with my mother?" The cursed demon continued to smirk smugly. "Your attack is useless. It won't harm me." But just as he spoke, the sword pierced through him, something he never expected. The system rewarded Lin Mo with 200 points. Without mercy, Lin Mo brought him down with a single blow. He stared coldly at the demon's lifeless form. "Sorry, but this strike was magical damage, and it has nothing to do with your armor." The red-clad female ghost, standing in midair, declared, "The cursed demon is dead. If you wish to live, follow me. But if you choose to perish with the cursed one, I will gladly give you a title of loyalty." The cursed demon's subordinates immediately raised their hands in surrender. "We kneel and pay respects to the red-clad female ghost. From now on, you are our master." She silently laughed to herself. After over 100 years of battling the cursed demon, she had finally triumphed, thanks to her beloved husband's help. So, where is my beloved husband now? It turned out Lin Mo was gleefully standing on the ground, his first time witnessing the demon pearl of an evil spirit-class demon. "I could sell this for at least 2 million. This time we've really hit the jackpot." The red-clad female ghost immediately flew down and wrapped her arms around his neck. "Honey, there's a celebration party tonight to celebrate the defeat of the vengeful spirit. Let's go together." Lin Mo, annoyed, tried to push her away. "I'm not going. I still have school tomorrow." The red-clad female ghost persisted, still pleading with him. "You helped me eliminate the vengeful spirit. How could you not attend the celebration?" Lin Mo rejected her once again. "I'm fighting for myself, not helping you." She seemed a little shy at that moment. "Clearly, it was for me, but you're saying otherwise." Lin Mo finally stopped arguing and turned to leave quickly. "I'm going back to school. If fate allows, we'll meet again." The red-clad female ghost waved her hand to say goodbye. "Then you must come one day. I'll wait for you, my dear husband, truly ambitious as always." The forest was eerily quiet at that moment. Sun Miao still couldn't believe what he had just witnessed. "I didn't missee it, did I? Lin Mo just killed an evil spirit-level vengeful ghost, right?" Gao Ti was also shocked. The power of that demon sword seemed to be almost on par with her own doll. Lin Mo had also made an agreement with the red-clad female ghost about the desolate hunting ground. If he was a righteous demon master, it wouldn't matter, but if he had fallen into the dark path, he would be a disaster for humanity. Suddenly, Gao Ti's father called, causing her to hesitate for a moment. She didn't know if she should bring it up to him, but Lin Mo's situation was truly serious. It wasn't until Sun Mei Lei spoke up that she snapped back to her senses. On the other side, Gao Longchen was shouting in anger. According to the report, Lin Mo had made an agreement with the ghosts at the desolate area and formed a powerful army of spirits. They had investigated Lin Mo's spirit contracts, and there were now 4 of them, significantly raising the level of danger he posed. Sun De scratched his head in confusion. "Why don't we just capture Lin Mo and interrogate him? Wouldn't that be enough? Why go through all this trouble?" Gao Longchen immediately launched into an explanation. "There's a possibility that a powerful figure is behind him. Without solid evidence proving that he's a remnant of the demon's sealing, we can't rely on the military's assistance." Sun De, taken by surprise, began to worry. "So what should we do then? Are we just supposed to sit and wait?" Gao Longchen wasted no time in offering a solution. "I want to force the remnant wind demon behind Lin Mo to reveal itself. Every year, the Demon Realm test is designed for first-year students, and it has a low danger factor. This year, we'll increase the difficulty to put him in danger. The person behind him will definitely appear to rescue him." Sun De was pleased and praised him. "That's a brilliant strategy, using someone else's weapon to kill. But where should we hold the test?" The deep-set gaze of Gao Longchen became serious as he pointed to a spot on the map of Shanglan City. Meanwhile, the 8 demon kings were proudly boasting. "Everyone says their 8 demons are talented, but compared to that kid, they're still lacking." Then one of them nearly put the wrong end of a cigarette in his mouth, startling him. He quickly tossed the cigarette away. In the silent night, Lin Mo continued diligently absorbing the demon pearl. After a while, a change finally occurred, and a purple demonic aura emerged. Lin Mo suddenly snapped to attention as he leveled up to the second rank of Demon Master. While observing the demon pearl, he secretly rejoiced. Thanks to this, I've successfully broken through to the second rank of Demon Master. In the future, I'll be able to control the demon contract even better. I won't lose control like before, and the precision of my control will improve. The best part is that I can level up the demon contract now. Not long after, he gradually drifted into sleep. The last thing that crossed Lin Mo's mind was the Chainsaw Demon and the Blood-Eye Demon, which might be able to evolve from malevolent spirits into evil spirits, unlocking 3 skills. However, the big-chested demon, on the other hand, was unfortunately just a weeping demon. After thinking for a while, he finally fell into a peaceful sleep. The next morning, in class, everyone was surprised by the news that this year's first-year student trial for the entire province would take place in the city of Demon Jianglan. A young man suddenly spoke up, cursing, "Has the Safety Bureau gone mad? The demons there are all above the evil spirit level. Even the elite demon exorcist team might not make it back." 8 demon kings quickly spoke up to reassure everyone. "Everyone, please calm down. This is not mandatory. You can choose to participate or back out. Furthermore, Bai Yang has only 5 spots for the Demon Master team. Each team can have 1 to 5 members. If anyone wants to sign up, let me know." Lin Mo, sitting below, glanced at He Xiaopan and pondered. Neither he nor Awa Tsimach Aishu had any defensive-type demons. Xiaoban's Trash Demon, after activating its hardening skill, could become a pretty solid shield, which could be used for protection when necessary. He then smiled and turned to ask, "Xiaoban, what about you? Want to go together?" He Xiaopan, engrossed in his game, casually replied, "I'm not going. It's way more fun to just stay in the game room." Lin Mo tried to persuade him. "Come on, didn't you activate your skill a few days ago? The defense of your trash demon has improved a lot, so what's there to be afraid of?" He Xiaopan just turned to smile and declined. He smiled slyly, full of calculation, knowing that he could only use his ultimate move to make him leave. Suddenly, Lin Mo slowly took out his phone and then turned to tempt He Xiaopan. "As long as you enter the demon realm, I will give you all these documents." He Xiaopan immediately felt a strong desire. "Let me see the secret story of 7 muscular men and a fragile girl too." Lin Mo quickly retracted his hand, revealing a wicked look in his eyes. "Enter the demon realm first, then I'll give it to you." He Xiaopan, already tempted like a cat with a treat in front of him, could no longer refuse. "All right, I'll go, but you have to promise that as soon as I enter the demon realm, you'll send it to me." Lin Mo quickly smiled and agreed. A moment later, He Xiaopan turned around and nudged Lin Mo. "Mo bro, how about we find another girl to come along?" Lin Mo was immediately disgusted. "The girls at our school? You really like that type?" He Xiaopan thought for a while, then replied, "Honestly, the girls at our school aren't anything special." Upon hearing that, Lin Mo immediately threw his arm around his shoulders and interrupted, "Forget it. Just the 3 of us will be fine." The 8 demon kings on the podium spoke up to remind them. "Finally, there is one more thing. Any student participating in the trial will have a death insurance provided by the school." Hearing this, He Xiaopan's face immediately fell. "Death insurance? Could you say something luckier?" Lin Mo slowly peeled an apple. As soon as he finished, he handed it to Anran. "I might not be able to come in the next few days. The Demon Realm trial is about to start." She quickly took a bite. While chewing, Anran couldn't help but wonder, "The Demon Realm? Where is that? Is it dangerous?" Lin Mo happily replied, "It's a kind of haunted house. Not very big, not dangerous at all, just like a game." Upon hearing this, she became extremely alarmed. Not dangerous? Then how come there are so many good things? He forced a smile on the outside, but inwardly he mocked her. All that effort to lie, and it turns out Xiao Anran only thinks about money. Lin Mo took a bite of her apple and added, "By the way, when we enter the demon realm, I'll find a chance to deal with Sun De and force him to give me the antidote." After taking a large bite, he lowered his hand, then held the apple out toward Anran, offering it to her. She looked at the apple with a look of disdain. "It's covered in your saliva. I won't eat it." Lin Mo was rejected, but casually continued eating. Anran, irritated, questioned, "I just ate. There's still saliva on it. Are you seriously eating it like that?" He happily finished the apple and replied, "It's fine. I don't mind your stuff." At this point, Anran, exhausted, reminded him, "But there's poison in my saliva." As soon as the words left her mouth, Lin Mo's chewing froze. He quickly spat out everything he had just eaten. "Shit! Why didn't you say something earlier?" Seeing him like this, Anran couldn't help but laugh heartily. "Who told you to eat so quickly?" Lin Mo, embarrassed, was about to blow a fuse. Just then, Gao Ti walked by and caught the whole scene. She looked at Anran and wondered, "Is she my half-sister?" After a while, Lin Mo returned to his room. He Xiaopan immediately approached to ask him, "You've got 2 more days until the Demon Realm trial. What are you reading now? Is it a Victoria's Secret catalog or something like that?" Lin Mo immediately closed the book and gave him a tap on the head. "You perverted guy, all you ever think about is that stuff. This is a detailed map of the Demon Realm Shanglan that I spent several days searching for. It's so detailed that you can even see every alley and street." Hai Xiaopan, looking pitiful, rubbed his head in confusion. "But what's the point of looking at that? Anyway, when we enter the Demon Realm, the Safety Bureau will give us a map." Hearing that, Lin Mo scolded him. "You idiot! The map from the Safety Bureau only marks the locations of the demons at best. My map, however, has the location of the bank." At the mention of the word bank, He Xiaopan's eyes lit up instantly. Even a Shu, who was nearby, couldn't help but exclaim in admiration. Lin Mo grinned smugly and continued, "Demons aren't interested in money, so there's a very high chance that the money is still in the bank." He Xiaopan, now utterly intrigued, quickly turned and walked away. "I'll go buy 3 pairs of black socks." Lin Mo, watching him leave, was puzzled. "Why are you buying black socks?" Hai Xiaopan replied quickly, "To rob a bank. Do you not need to cover your face?" The two of them, Lin Mo and Ah Shu, could only give up on trying to make sense of this fool. Finally, the day of the trial arrived. Hundreds of people were gathered in the area. From somewhere in the crowd, Hai Xiaopan stood next to Lin Mo and spoke softly. "I didn't expect Bai Yang to have 3 teams participating, and one of them even has 3 people from Suifeng." Lin Mo furrowed his brows and reminded, "Just ignore them. Let's proceed with our own plan." Standing on the podium, Sun De announced clearly, "The Demon Realm trial for you students is about to begin. The trial will last for 5 days. The Safety Bureau will score you based on the number and strength of the demons you slay. The top 30 scorers will receive rewards, with higher scores earning greater rewards. Additionally, I must emphasize one point. The Demon Realm trial is different from the Level 3 Demon Realm exam, and you will not be provided with teleportation talismans." The 2 young men below murmured to each other in fear about the danger of the trial. Lin Mo stood aside, listening to their complaints, and thought to himself that perhaps the Safety Bureau didn't want to provide the talismans, but rather the teleportation talismans only work in areas with special magic circles, and Zhanglan City is just too large to set up such a massive formation. In the end, they would have to rely on themselves. Sun De, irritated, warned, "It's still not too late to back out now." One of the young men below, trembling, raised his hand to withdraw, causing all eyes to turn towards him. His companion immediately grabbed him by the collar and scolded, "You cowardly bastard! You want to quit before even trying? Don't you know that if you withdraw, the whole team has to pull out with you?" He quickly pushed him away and retorted, "Without a teleportation talisman, do you want to die in the Demon Realm? Isn't your life more important?" One by one, others also couldn't bear the pressure of the trial and asked to withdraw, with teams leaving one after another, slipping away in silence. Sun De Li, seeing this, was quite pleased. "Very good. Everyone still remaining are heroes. Go to the supply depot and then gather at the entrance." He glanced at Lin Mo, secretly rejoicing. "Very well. The remnant wind demon is following our plan perfectly. The door to the demon realm is gradually being opened. It is slowly cracking open, and those brave enough to stay behind are waiting to step through." They then proceeded one by one, entering the realm. At the entrance, there were scattered bones on the ground. Lin Mo's group remained highly alert as they stepped in. The demon realm was desolate and eerily quiet. Everything around them was gloomy, and the others each split off to take their own paths. He Xiaopan, somewhat puzzled, spoke up. "Are we heading straight to the bank?" Lin Mo, while reading a map, responded, "Take it slow. The demons in the city will surely be more numerous than in the outskirts. Going straight in will just get us killed sooner." He furrowed his brow and pointed to a spot on the map. "We are currently in the eastern outskirts of the city, and there's a village ahead. Let's go there first." A Shu then spoke. "I'm fine with whatever, Xiaopan. What do you think?" He answered indifferently, "You're asking me? Well, I just hope we can find a solid place to rest for a while." He Xiaopan grumbled as he pointed up to the sky, causing the other two to glance up. Immediately, the sky turned overcast, as if a storm was about to break. They knew they had to hurry. The three of them were now urgently looking for a place to take shelter from the rain. They all entered a building. He Xiaopan kept urging them, "Hurry up! Someone's ahead of us!" Ahead of the three of them, there were other groups of people who had already arrived. Lin Mo looked on, a hint of calculation in his eyes. "It's fine. It's actually good that they can check the path for us." They quickly entered the building, and the group's figures gradually disappeared from sight. Lin Mo remained highly alert, but there was no sign of any movement. "Well, that means there's probably no ghost in this village, so we can relax and stay here. This place is fine. Let's stay here tonight." As he spoke, he slowly made his way inside. A Shu and He Xiaopan followed behind. He Xiaopan seemed a little scared and pointed ahead. "But it looks so old. Do you think the roof might collapse in the rain tonight? We could choose a bigger house like the others. Why didn't you pick one of those?" A Shu came over and patted him on the shoulder to comfort him. "This place is the best." They all entered together. Lin Mo smiled with satisfaction. "A Shu really understands me." Xiaoban was still puzzled. "Then why is it the best?" A Shu grabbed a cloth and wiped down the furniture as he answered. "The location of this room is at the village entrance. If a ghost tide comes, we'll be the first to escape without getting trapped inside the village." Xiaoban finally understood and seemed to realize the reasoning. Seeing his expression, Shu was speechless. Lin Mo ate a little dry food and then offered them some to help replenish their energy. "Have some candy too. I'll go into the village and check if there are any dangerous ghosts around." The two of them took the dry food and began eating. He Xiaopan started to grumble. "The Safety Bureau is really stingy. With this amount of dry food, it'll barely last 4 days. And for a big eater like me, it might only last 3 days. You have to admit, it's really little, but if you hold back, it's enough to get by." Suddenly, someone unexpectedly walked in and started a conversation. "Hello, I'm Huo Kun, a student from the Lin Feng Academy." With a bright smile, he made an offer. "We managed to sneak in some meat, so we were thinking of sharing a bit with you guys to satisfy your cravings." A Shu and Lin Mo exchanged sharp looks at this unusual behavior, both secretly suspicious. "There's no way it's that easy. There must be a hidden agenda." But Hai Xiaopan couldn't resist and walked over to greet him. "Hey, we're students from Baiyang." Huo Kun happily handed over the meat. "Here's the meat. Let's be friends, shall we?" However, just as he was about to hand over the meat, Lin Mo stepped forward to stop him. He casually threw his arm over Xiaoban's shoulder and, with a slight smile, turned to Huo Kun and asked, "May I ask, how did you guys manage to bring in the meat?" A Shu also furrowed his brows and slowly approached. "I remember that when we entered the demon realm, didn't they confiscate all phones and food?" Huokun proudly patted his chest, smiling as he revealed the secret. I hid it inside a pocket sewn into my jacket and brought it in that way. Lin Mo seemed somewhat unconvinced and responded seriously to Huokun. But why do you have to tell us about this, and even give us such a generous gift? Huokun casually explained, I gave you the meat because I need something from you. If any monsters or ghosts appear tonight, the people at the entrance of the village, like you, will notice them quickly. So, I hope you can give us a heads up to help us stay alert. Since our two teams are cooperating, consider this a small gesture of goodwill from us. After hearing this, Lin Mo smiled and accepted the piece of meat. All right, I agree. If any monsters show up, I'll definitely let you know. Huokun happily left, waving goodbye. All right, we have to rely on each other to survive here. I'm heading back now. As Lin Mo placed the 2 pieces of meat on the table, He Xiaopan walked over. Mr. Mo, how about we split this meat? I'm so hungry I'm practically drooling. Lin Mo ignored him and turned to Ah Shu. Hey, do you think there's something wrong with this piece of meat? Ah Shu drove his knife straight into the meat. Xiaopan, curious, watched. What are you two doing? Is there poison in the meat or something? Lin Mo raised a finger to his lips, signaling for silence. They gave us this meat out of the blue, so there's definitely something suspicious about it. Ah Shu lifted the knife and examined the meat before confirming. There's no poison in it, but something still feels off. It smells too good. The blood-eye demon suddenly appeared beside them and whispered to Lin Mo, This is the flesh of the mind control demon. He was stunned upon hearing this and confirmed, What? Forest of demon flesh? At this moment, He Xiaopan, without any fear, was drooling, staring intently at the piece of meat. What is the forest of demon flesh? Ah Shu immediately explained. The forest of demon flesh is a type of demon that specializes in manipulating human minds. As long as you eat its flesh, it will control you for a while. He then subtly glanced at Lin Mo and continued. I was too careless earlier. Fortunately, Lin Mo's blood eye noticed it. Otherwise, we would have been done for. He Xiaopan, now realizing the danger, decisively tossed the meat aside, stammering, But what do we have against them? Why would they want to harm us? Seeing the situation, Lin Mo's anger flared up, his fist clenched tightly. Ah Shu, noticing his anger, spoke up, offering a guess. If they can control us and make us their pawns, leading the way as decoys, they'd be much safer. At this moment, Lin Mo's murderous aura was palpable, and he spoke in a cold, chilling voice. It seems that tonight, either they die or we do. He turned to the two and urged, That guy is definitely still nearby. Pretend to eat the meat and shout loudly. The 3 of them began to act, each of them yelling loudly. Their cries echoed all around, drawing the attention of the one outside. Huokun, standing outside, saw this and sneered maliciously. Typical Bai Yang, full of idiots. Even with just this little trick, we've already fooled them. So, next, we get 3 more shields to use. By late at night, the sound of loud snoring echoed through the air. The 3 members of Lin Mo's group were peacefully asleep, when suddenly, he abruptly opened his eyes as if sensing something. At the same time, both Lin Mo and Ah Shu instantly sprang up, alert. Lin Mo cautiously spoke up. Who's performing the opera at this hour? It turned out that above them, 2 shadowy figures were performing an eerie opera that sent chills down the spine. Demon Diva spoke up to introduce the scene. The King of Hell has decreed death at the 3rd watch. Next up is Demon Martial Disciple. Who dares to keep me here until the 5th watch? Ah Shu was stunned as he recognized that this was the demonic play performed during the Ghost Festival in the middle of the 7th lunar month, which was meant to ensnare the souls of the living. At the same time, outside, Huokun was proposing an idea. Captain, I think we should let those 3 idiots go ahead and serve as sacrifices for us. The captain of Huokun agreed, suggesting that, for now, they should let them fight those 2 demons. At that moment, she began to take action, summoning the forest of demon flesh. The forest of demon flesh immediately leapt forward, and she continued to issue commands, activating her skills. Inside, Lin Mo had woken up He Xiaopan, feigning excitement as he announced, "They've started, let's go." Pretend to be under their control, then teach them a lesson. A Shu turned back and carefully reminded He Xiaopan, "The opera those female ghosts are performing might be a control skill, so try not to listen." He Xiaopan responded with some hesitation. "It sounds easy when you say it, but I'm not sure I can control it." Immediately, Lin Mo turned back confidently and said, "I have a way." And so all three of them arrived in front of the auditorium. Lin Mo began to casually praise, "The singing is amazing. That actor is really handsome." In the corner of the wall, Huo Kun's team was standing, watching stealthily. One of his teammates suddenly sneered and spoke, "Idiots! They're clapping even though death is right around the corner." He added mockingly, "After all, they're Bai Yang's people, so they can't be any good." The captain then wickedly chimed in, "The plan is a success. Whether they're human or ghost, they will all be toyed with by our forest of demon flesh." But suddenly, Huo Kun's pupils contracted. He realized with a start, "But those opera ghosts don't seem as strong as the rumors said. Those three are still normal. It seems they haven't had their souls taken yet." The captain of Huo Kun arrogantly responded, "I thought so too. If those ghosts aren't strong, then let's surpass them, kill the two ghosts, and snatch the ghost bull. We can rack up more points." Without any hesitation, she quickly led the charge, confidently advancing with her team. Huo Kun's team swiftly closed the distance with the ghosts. Demon Diva stood in front and sang a line of opera. "3 souls, 7 spirits, come forth." She sang while channeling her power through every word. At the same time, Huo Kun's team suddenly felt an overwhelming pressure. The captain of Huo Kun realized what was happening and shouted, "We're doomed! We've been trapped!" In unison, they all collapsed to the ground. Demon Diva smiled in delight at the sight. One of Huo Kun's teammates suddenly looked up and sensed the danger. The demon martial disciple stood tall, raising his blade high, ready to strike down. He couldn't react in time, and the blade severed one of his arms. Along with the agonizing scream, there was also the sound of Lin Mo's delighted cheer. "Nice! Keep going! Hit him!" The team leader gritted his teeth in frustration. Why aren't those three being pulled up onto the stage? The hidden truth was finally revealed. It turned out that Lin Mo's group had plugged their ears to avoid being affected. Huo Kun's team leader cursed in anger. "They're not under the control of the forest of demon flesh. We've been tricked." At the same moment, the reward notification from the system rang out. "Congratulations, the host has received 40 break the room points." Realizing the danger, she no longer had the energy to argue and quickly turned to command her entire team. "Stop standing there, summon the contract demons, and get off the stage now." In the next moment, a swarm of demons appeared, surrounding the demon martial disciple. They began to leap and lunge at him, intending to strike first. Lin Mo, sitting below, clearly not satisfied with the scene, added fuel to the fire. "Bullying the weak in numbers, how pathetic. If you're so tough, why not fight one-on-one?" The entire Huo Kun team, seeing this, shouted in unison, "Shut up, you bastard!" Just as Lin Mo had hoped, he continued to rack up 80 break-the-room points. But he still wasn't done, and taunted further. "So, what's that actress demon doing? Hurry up and go assist him!" The demon diva seemed to snap awake, and in the next second, she opened her mouth wide, releasing a sound that amplified the frequency. Meanwhile, the demon martial disciple was at a disadvantage, being overwhelmed and surrounded by the demons. After receiving her signal, the demon martial disciple suddenly awakened his strength. He unleashed all his power, swinging his blade and sending all the demons flying. Lin Mo, seeing this, became even more excited, shouting words of encouragement. So it turns out that the demon actors have both control and support abilities. The support skills are amazing. At the same time, an idea sparked in his mind. I still have 2 pack limits left. Maybe I should just capture these 2 demons. After all, I don't have any healing support demons yet. In the arena, the demon martial disciple fiercely struck with his sword. The forest of demon flesh was trying to strike from behind, but the demon martial disciple quickly spun around with agility. As a result, the two demons collided with each other unexpectedly. Seizing the opportunity, the demon martial disciple swiftly struck down the demon that was isolated in a corner. One by one, the pack demons were cleaved to death, causing the people of Huo Kun's group to suffer injuries as well. They screamed in agony. Meanwhile, Lin Mo, standing outside, was thrilled, cheering for the demon martial disciple. "That's an amazing strike! What excellent martial arts!" The situation seemed dire. The man in the black military uniform gritted his teeth and ordered, "If we can't beat that black-faced one, then focus on attacking the red one. If we kill her, we'll break free from this control." Without hesitation, the person beside him responded, "Understood!" Quickly, he gave a decisive command toward the demon diva. The hungry ghost demon attacked the demon actress. On this side, things were not much better, as the white-wrapped mummy continuously attacked the demon martial disciple without pause. Quickly controlling the spear, he cleaved with a decisive strike, splitting the body of the demon in half. Black blood poured endlessly. The demon martial disciple didn't stop at that, charging forward with burning eyes, raising his voice in a threatening tone. "Where do you think you're running?" Under the cold blade, the demon's skull was pierced all the way through. He froze in place, tongue lolling out and eyes wide open in shock. With a flourish, he spun the blade. The corpses lay scattered in pools of blood, as if the very ground itself had been claimed by death. Switching targets, the demon martial disciple fixed his gaze on the leader of the Black Horns. She could only crawl on the ground, waving her arms in fear. Death was near, her body trembling. She stammered as she begged, "Please, the headless demon, save me." They struggled to rise, their limbs severed, barely able to sob a few pitiful sounds. Under the pressure of the demon martial disciple's threat, she dropped to her knees, her head bowing as she pleaded for mercy from Lin Mo. "Please, I know I was wrong. Save me. I'll do anything you ask." Over here, he smirked, tilting his ear as though pretending not to hear, and asked with feigned indifference, "Huh? What did you say? I didn't catch that." With those words, the demon martial disciple's sword cleaved through her neck, sending her head rolling to the ground, leaving a trail of blood as it fell, her wide, horrified eyes filled with terror. Lin Mo, satisfied, smiled with narrowed eyes and clapped his hands enthusiastically, praising his companion's decisiveness. Demon Diva also complimented, "Well done." Only then did he perform a spell, a smug smile playing on his lips as he made a hand gesture. "Now it's my turn to show you all a little performance, right?" The demon diva glanced at you, slightly startled, silently assessing the current situation. "This is bad." Over here, the demon martial disciple struggled, gathering all his strength to hold back the sharp, saw-like blade. He gritted his teeth, grimaced, his entire body trembling uncontrollably. Seeing the scene unfold, the demon diva hurriedly danced behind, generating energy that flowed towards the demon martial disciple. Along the way, I writhed in hunger. She sang loudly and danced to the rhythm of the song. The soldiers, resembling heads of oxen and horse faces, echoed from the demon diva's singing. Waves of power were being transmitted to the demon martial disciple forcefully, and he absorbed every bit of it. He too shouted loudly to alleviate his exhaustion, simultaneously boosting his fighting spirit. Even the extreme demon was stunned by the demon martial disciple's robust strength and relentless endurance. Then the demon martial disciple strained with all his might to push the enemy back. His shouts grew louder as he tried to relieve his exhaustion and bolster his resolve. Thanks to the persistence and resilience of the demon martial disciple, the extreme demon was immediately pushed back a distance. He gritted his teeth, using all the strength he had to force the enemy back. To defeat the enemy, start by striking the king first. Suddenly, the extreme demon fiercely counterattacked, causing the demon martial disciple to lose his balance and catch him off guard. But fortunately, he quickly planted his foot to stabilize himself, regaining composure. The demon martial disciple did not falter, however, and continued to charge forward, attacking with an astonishing speed. Look at this! Lin Mo was standing behind, witnessing everything that had just happened. He couldn't help but feel a bit impressed. His abilities were indeed impressive. Then he quickly drew his sword and joined the fierce battle. One sword! Lin Mo swiftly struck directly at the staff in the hands of the demon martial disciple. He shouted loudly, "Spirit Sealing!" With just one move, Lin Mo easily brought the demon martial disciple to the ground, making him fall flat and unable to get up. The demon martial disciple gritted his teeth in anger, glaring at Lin Mo with eyes full of killing intent. But Lin Mo was not done yet. He prepared another move for him. "Let me give you another taste of my power." He then swung his sword directly at the demon martial disciple's face while shouting loudly, "One sword to eliminate evil!" As the sword slashed down, the demon martial disciple spat blood, and the force of Lin Mo's strike created a cloud of dust around him as the sword descended. Now, the demon martial disciple's face was covered in blood, and blood continued to pour from his mouth without stopping. Seeing the scene before her, Demon Diva became so worried that sweat began to bead on her face. In a panic, she called out, "Brother!" She quickly ran toward the demon martial disciple. The three others in Lin Mo's group, however, stood coldly watching. Just as she was about to reach him, the high-ranking weeping demon began using her powers by plucking the strings of her instrument. Each note that sounded from the high-ranking weeping demon's instrument trapped Demon Diva, preventing her from moving any further. Not only that, but Demon Diva was also pulled back and slammed straight into the sturdy chest of Lin Mo. He immediately grabbed her hand tightly and spoke lewdly, "You're so beautiful, little sister." At the same time, the system's notification echoed, "Congratulations, host, you have earned 40 points for breaking the room." Seeing that Lin Mo kept holding on to Demon Diva without letting go, and saying those vulgar words, Demon Martial Disciple became extremely furious. "Let go of my little sister!" But before he could say anything, he was quickly crushed and continued to endure the torturous blows from Extreme Demon. At this moment, Lin Mo began to contemplate in his mind. He smiled confidently. "Now, let's figure out a way to break their defense, and the contract will be ours." After finalizing his plan in his head, Lin Mo continued to tease Demon Diva. "Little sister, is that guy your brother? Are you two lovers?" Receiving his teasing question, along with the total lack of shame in his voice, she immediately became embarrassed and responded, "Well, what does it have to do with you?" Upon hearing this, Lin Mo quickly held her chin, forcing her to look up at him. His hands, no longer content with their position, quickly moved to her slim waist and pulled her closer to him. Lin Mo began to sweet-talk her. "Why wouldn't it have anything to do with me? You're so beautiful, and yet you're following him. It's such a waste. Why not come with me instead? I promise I'll make you happy every single day." Instantly, Demon Diva yelled in anger, I'll drag you to your death with me." The Demon Diva was raising her sharp claws towards him, but Lin Mo remained indifferent, casually warning, "If you touch me, your brother will die." Along with this, he brought a chainsaw close to the face of the demon martial disciple, forcing him to grit his teeth and endure. Noticing the movement near the demon martial disciple, the Demon Diva immediately stopped her actions. She anxiously looked back at her brother. However, just moments later, the Demon Diva continued moving her hands towards Lin Mo's neck. She sobbed in pain, feeling helpless, unable to do anything or avenge her brother. "You bastard!" Despite being insulted, Lin Mo didn't care in the slightest. He casually replied with a cheeky grin, "Dishonorable? I'm clearly showing you love." While thinking of how to handle the situation, he silently thought to himself, "Break the room is only at 10%, I need to make them feel even more disgusted." So he continued, "Such beautiful hands, and you have to spend every day singing in the rain with him." Seeing the Demon Diva wiping away her tears in frustration, Lin Mo teased her. "Really makes a person feel heartbroken." He quickly used his delicate hands to wipe away the tears from her face. The system immediately displayed, measuring the break the room level, it showed the demon martial disciples was at 30%, still 69% away from directly contracting. Seeing this, the demon martial disciple could no longer control himself and shouted loudly, "You bastard! Let go of my little sister!" Along with those words, Lin Mo quickly gained more points. Congratulations, the host has received 400 break the room points. The notifications kept coming in one after another. It was measured that the break the room level of Demon Diva had reached 69%, with only 30% more needed to directly sign the contract. Seeing this, Lin Mo was a bit surprised. He had been teasing Demon Diva, but the break the room level of Demon Martial Disciple was increasing faster. In that case, it was better to handle Demon Martial Disciple's break the room first. Thinking this in his mind, he quickly took action. Lin Mo immediately moved closer to Demon Diva. He tilted her slightly and tightly embraced her waist, then teasingly said, "Could it be that you still have your first kiss?" Then Lin Mo slowly lowered his face closer. Face to face with Demon Diva, he whispered to her, "Then can I have it?" Witnessing the scene before him, Demon Martial Disciple was furious. He screamed in despair, hoping to stop what was happening. No! And it was precisely because of this that Lin Mo was able to speed up the process. It was measured that the break the room level of Demon Martial Disciple had reached 99%, and he could choose to forcibly sign the contract. When his lips were about to touch the rosy lips of Demon Diva, Lin Mo stopped. He grinned triumphantly. "Let's sign the contract." Upon receiving the answer, the system immediately appeared in front of Demon Martial Disciple. Demon Martial Disciple, do you agree to become the demon contract of Mr. Lin Mo? Do you agree to be a servant for life? Do you want to become his slave? The Demon Martial Disciple immediately shouted loudly, "No, I don't agree." However, no matter how the Demon Martial Disciple responded, it didn't matter because that was merely a question for formality, not a request for your opinion. Who cared whether you agreed or not? The contract is being signed, 10%, 20%, successfully signed. Thus, the Demon Martial Disciple was immediately subdued. He was drawn in and became Lin Mo's slave. Seeing that the Demon Martial Disciple had been completely subdued and was now his, Lin Mo was overjoyed. He couldn't help but laugh loudly, "Awesome!" Not seeing the Demon Martial Disciple anymore, the Demon Diva angrily shouted at Lin Mo, "Where is my brother? Where have you taken him?" Lin Mo then put on a lecherous face and pulled her shirt down. "He doesn't need you anymore. I've taken care of him. Why not come with me instead? I'm the one who truly understands you." Before he could finish his sentence, he was immediately scolded loudly by the Demon Diva, "Scumbag!" Her anger only helped him get closer to the contract. The measurement showed that the break the room level of the demon actress had reached 80%, just 19% away from completing the contract. Seeing that the progress bar was almost done, Lin Mo spoke even more enthusiastically, ignoring the Demon Diva who was crying in shame. "Do you know what kind of honey I like? It's you. Exactly you." Then he leaned in close to her face and spoke disgusting words. "But I still prefer the scent on your cheek." That made the Demon Diva scream, "Shut up! Stop talking!" She trembled in fear, holding her head and pleading, "Please, don't say any more." When the last of the Demon Diva's defenses were broken, that was when he was able to sign the contract. The measurement shows that the break the room level of Demon Diva has reached 90%, and the contract signing can be forcibly executed. Upon receiving this wonderful news, Lin Mo quickly provided his response to the contract. Immediately after, Demon Diva began to hear mechanical sounds from the system. "Demon Diva, forget about your brother. Becoming Lin Mo's contract demon will be the greatest honor of your life. He will bring you ultimate happiness and make you the most cherished contract demon. Do you agree?" Demon Diva immediately screamed, "I don't agree." Despite her firm refusal, the system still forcibly proceeded with the contract signing. "No, you do agree. What you're saying is just you deceiving yourself. While the contract was being signed, Demon Diva painfully asked, "What do you want to do?" "No, don't." But now only the sound remained. 10%, 20%, but contract successful. Immediately after, Demon Diva disappeared. She was sucked into Lin Mo's body along with her brother. Looking at the demon marks on his arms, Lin Mo was overjoyed. His small goal of acquiring hundreds of millions of demons had taken another step forward. He then quickly summoned Demon Diva and Demon Martial Disciple, the Chainsaw Demon, the big-chested demon. Before he could finish the command, Demon Martial Disciple quickly shouted, "Let me out! Give me my little sister back!" At the same time, the system's voice sounded. Demon Martial Arts loyalty decreased by 5%, leaving only 2%. Seeing that the situation was not looking too good, Lin Mo quickly spoke up to reassure them. Calm down, calm down. First of all, I have no interest in your little sister at all. Besides, she's already become my contract demon. That way, you two can always be together, and you don't need to worry about someone else taking her away." Perhaps thanks to this effective reassurance, the Demon Martial Disciple and the Demon Diva immediately appeared. The Demon Diva looked at him with a tender gaze. "Brother." The Demon Martial Disciple also spoke in a gentle, affectionate tone. "Little sister." At that moment, the system displayed a notification. Demon Martial Disciple's loyalty increased by 5%, now at 7%, as the two of them embraced each other warmly. "Little sister, we must always be together." The mechanical voice of the system continued to echo. Demon Diva's loyalty increased by 10%, now at 12%. But then, as if recalling something, the Demon Martial Disciple angrily scolded Lin Mo. "But you still forced a kiss on my little sister." Lin Mo calmly responded, "What are you talking about? If you don't believe me, just ask her." At this point, the Demon Diva, who was leaning against the Demon Martial Disciple, spoke up to confirm, "That's true. Now that I think about it, he only did that to form our contract." Hearing the answer that satisfied him, the Demon Martial Disciple quickly regained his composure. "Oh, is that so? You should have said that earlier. Remember that." Demon Martial Disciple's loyalty increased by 20%, now at 27%. Seeing this, Lin Mo couldn't help but sigh. "Wow, that's quite a jump, huh?" So the most important thing for a Demon Martial Disciple is still the little sister, huh? That means as long as you keep the Demon Diva secure, you can keep the Demon Martial Disciple. After thinking that, he turned to speak to the two demons who were embracing each other warmly. "This place is dark and gloomy, not a soul in sight. Are you two here putting on a show for the air? That's such a waste. Follow me. I'll take you to a more populated area where more people can hear the beautiful voice of this Demon Diva here." Upon hearing his suggestion, Demon Diva agreed. "You make a good point." Demon Martial Disciple beside her immediately chimed in. "Wherever the little sister goes, I'll follow. I'll listen to her all the way." Right then, the system's voice echoed. Demon Diva's loyalty increased by 18%. Remaining HP is 30%. Demon Martial Disciple's loyalty increased by 3%. Remaining HP is 30. Lin Mo smiled brightly and said, "Mission accomplished." At that moment, in a deserted house at night, Xiaoban was happily clutching a bag of supplies, having obtained the rations for 4 people. "That should be enough to eat." A Shu added, "We've also dealt with the last 2 weak demons left in the village." Hearing their conversation, Lin Mo stifled a yawn. The Demon City's military and the elite Demon Command Squad couldn't even clear them out. What do you expect us, a bunch of students, to do? Anyway, once we enter the city area, we'll go guerrilla style. Any demon we can kill, we will. Let's get some rest. With that, he reached for his bag, ready to leave. Seeing Lin Mo preparing to go outside, Ashu asked in confusion, "Aren't you going to sleep?" He replied, "Who knows? There might be a fierce battle tomorrow. I'm off to level up the demon contract." Hearing those words from Lin Mo made him feel a bit of admiration. He was not only stronger than him, but also worked harder than him. Then his face became even more serious and determined. I also have to try harder to cultivate. At night in the abandoned house, the sounds of the leaves echoed in his ears. Outside in the yard, Lin Mo was sitting on a chair, deeply focused on reading something. Soon after, he summoned the high-ranking weeping demon to prepare for something about to happen. He summoned the demon with large breasts. He took out 3 green gems and placed them on a white piece of paper, then picked one up with his hand. At this moment, Lin Mo levitated the 3 green gems in the air and loudly said, "Absorb." As soon as he finished speaking, the high-ranking weeping demon quickly absorbed all 3 gems. Once the absorption was complete, the system displayed a notification. Large-breasted demon leveled up, malevolent spirit, primary level. After the high-ranking weeping demon finished absorbing, her breasts became even larger and more voluminous. Lin Mo gazed at them somewhat entranced. "Wow, even bigger. Don't tell me it grows every time it levels up." Hearing his words, the high-ranking weeping demon became slightly embarrassed and hugged her chest. Seeing this, Lin Mo cleared his throat. "All right, enough of that. Let's get to the main task." He quickly pressed the second skill option on the screen. The system then displayed a notification. Successfully exchanged for the second skill of the large-breasted demon. Acquired the skill Reverberating Echo. Reverberating Echo, Level 1. The sound of a soul-devouring instrument resonates, reducing the spiritual aura of the demon master within the range of the sound. If it is not a contracted demon, but a wild demon, it can reduce its demonic energy. Spiritual aura consumed. 20. Skill cooldown. 120 seconds. Seeing these amazing stats, Lin Mo happily looked at her. Reducing spiritual aura, huh? That's indeed a fantastic auxiliary skill. As long as the spiritual aura and demonic energy are restricted, it could counter the use of skills. Right after that, he quickly stored away the advanced weeping demon, a demon with a big vengeful chest. Lin Mo then prepared to upgrade another demon's skill. Next, he took the small pouch and poured out all the green gemstones he had. Then, Lin Mo sneered and whispered to his partner, "Blood-Eye Demon, I've got a tasty one for you." Immediately, Blood-Eye, residing within his body, quickly absorbed all the green gemstones. When the absorption process was complete, Lin Mo opened his eyes wide, as if gaining a new ability. His right eye could now see through all objects. It allowed him to see Ashu, who was sitting and meditating inside. Not only could he see his movements, but he could also see the blood vessels inside his body. Something extremely special. It left Lin Mo amazed. He happily exclaimed, "I can see through the meridians and acupoints of my enemies. This is truly amazing." Blood-Eye also emerged from his body and smiled, saying, "I can feel my strength has greatly increased. This is incredible. I'll give it a 5-star rating." Upon hearing that, Lin Mo added, "The surprise is still to come." He then pressed the button to select the third skill on the system screen. Immediately, the mechanical voice of the system rang out. "Congratulations, unlock successful. Consumed 1,000 points, Blood Curse Level 1. It is possible to mark an enemy within a 50-meter radius with the Blood Curse mark, and after losing health continuously for 10 seconds, it will explode. The explosion damage is true damage, ignoring armor, magic resistance, and soul consumption. Additionally, the skill cooldown is wireless, but keep in mind that skills cannot be cast repeatedly on the same target. Upon seeing this, Lin Mo's eyes lit up like car headlights. With the Blood Curse skill, even if they encounter a demon tide, there's no need to be afraid anymore. Suddenly, the screen flickered and a message appeared again. The loyalty of the demon Blood-Eye has increased by 15%. The Blood-Eye also expresses its thanks. "Kid, I rarely thank anyone, but today is an exception." Right after that, he received another notification. The loyalty of the demon Blood-Eye has reached 99%. Loyalty will no longer decrease, and it has become a permanent contract demon. Lin Mo couldn't help but think for a moment. No more betrayal forever? Well, sooner or later, all demons would eventually become permanently contracted. At the break of dawn, before the sun had fully risen, Lin Mo, Xiaoban, and Ashu began their journey. While traveling on the road, a group of people suddenly rushed past, panicked and shouting, "Run! There's a wave of demon eaters coming up from behind. Damn these safety squads for letting us come to a trial zone filled with malevolent spirit-level demons." Upon hearing this, Lin Mo quickly stopped the person with the bandaged head. "How many demon eaters are there in the wave?" The person with the bandaged head replied, "About 100 of them. It's best if you guys ahead find somewhere to hide until the trial ends." However, in stark contrast to the panic of the others, Ashu and Lin Mo were quite excited. "Over 100 demon pearls, huh?" Then the two of them quickly accelerated towards the location. Hurry up! If we're late, someone else might snatch it away." Ignoring Xiaoban, who was still standing behind, waving and calling out, "Wait for me!" The person with the bandage on his head was completely puzzled when he saw their hurried figures. "What's with these crazy people? Why are they so eager? Are they in a hurry to be reborn or something?" With a speed as fast as lightning, Lin Mo's group immediately appeared in front of the on-sack wave of demons. Lin Mo, while running, was excited and mentally preparing himself for the battle. Here we are, and a shoe beside him wasn't falling behind either, starting to summon the shadow demon. As soon as he summoned a dark shadow beneath his feet, the shadow demon slowly materialized, moving closer to the flesh-eating demons. At the right moment, the shadow demon immediately charged forward, attacking with its sharp scythe. It quickly swung the scythe with tremendous force, effortlessly wiping out the flesh-eating demons in one clean blow. One by one, they were all taken down, their heads severed by the demon's scythe. Not only were their heads chopped off, but some of the flesh-eating demons were even sliced in half, a straight line cut across their chests. Ashu and the shadow demon became more and more vicious with each strike, their attacks growing fiercer, as if they never knew what exhaustion was. Lin Mo, witnessing the whole scene from the sidelines, couldn't help but feel a bit emotional. This shadow demon is really strong. Then he too joined the fray. Lin Mo began summoning the demon martial disciple and the extreme demon, thinking, "I can't let myself fall behind." As it seemed that many people had appeared at once, the flesh-eating demons seemed to gain a boost in strength, crazily charging towards him. But before they could do anything, they were instantly knocked back, blood spurting out with just a single punch from Lin Mo. The demon martial disciple and the extreme demon also joined the battle. The two of them were trying to knock back each demon as they were trapped in the middle with no way out. No matter how the three of them fought or what techniques they used, they couldn't seem to kill all the flesh-eating demons, and it seemed like there were even more of them. Seeing the situation, Lin Mo fell into a brief moment of contemplation. It seems like my demon-slaying speed is far slower than a shoe's. This won't do. At this moment, the flesh-eating demons once again charged toward them, intent on tearing apart Lin Mo and his group. Seeing this, Lin Mo quickly activated the power from his right eye, the blood eye, to deal with them. Instantly, strange, eerie symbols appeared on their bodies, causing them to be momentarily stunned, not understanding what was happening. Lin Mo then smiled confidently and began counting silently, 1, 2. After counting for 10 seconds, he snapped his fingers. Immediately, the bodies of the flesh-eating demons exploded into pieces, their remains scattering into the air. After the loud explosion, the demon-taming group had all been taken down, lying scattered on the ground. Lin Mo and his group quickly dealt with the few remaining demons to finish the job. As Lin Mo's group finished off the last few demons, the members of the other teams stood silently at the side, watching in awe with wide eyes. They gaped at each other, unable to hold back their amazement. What the hell is going on? Which side is the demon here? Those two, they're both freshmen. Which master do they belong to? What have they been eating to be so strong? Seeing the eerie smile and the blood-red gaze of Lin Mo's group in the night, the others couldn't help but shudder. Why did they seem more excited seeing demons than seeing people? One of them glanced at Xiaoban with a confused expression. Aren't you guys a team? Why aren't you making a move? Xiaoban turned his head, his gaze cold and filled with contempt. A few small fries like these are enough for my 2 juniors to handle. As for me, Wang Kai, I only deal with the final boss. The other members of the team looked at him with admiration, some even clasping their hands together and speaking respectfully. So, you're the strongest boss of the team. My apologies, my apologies. Lin Mo, while zipping up his bag, turned around and shouted at Xiaoban. Xiaoban, stop standing there like an idiot. Come over here and grab the demon pearl. Xiaoban immediately changed his attitude, obediently responding, Yes, I'll be right there. The other team members couldn't help but feel speechless at how quickly Xiaoban switched his demeanor. It was as if a big question mark appeared over their heads. As night fell, the once quiet space became even darker and more oppressive. The towering Zijin building stood proudly against the sky, full of arrogance. Inside a room, a man sat leisurely with his legs crossed, sipping tea. On either side of him were 2 beautiful maids serving wine, and at the base of the steps, a skeleton knelt and said something. This man was the demon prodigy, the leader of the demon realm's Shanglan, who had fallen under the curse. Have you figured it out? Are the ones who entered the demon realm part of the army, or the safety bureau of the province nation? Any demon masters? Any above the 7th rank? The skeleton replied, I captured 2 of them and interrogated them. They said they were first-year freshmen here for training, and none of them had even a 5th-rank demon master soul. They're just a bunch of kids who haven't even finished their baby formula. The demon prodigy let out a soft, oh. We thought they had finally gathered an army capable of destroying us. In that case, send a few of them to capture all those kids and bring them here for a nice meal. The frozen demon furrowed its brow and respectfully replied, Capture all of them, sir. Do you think this might anger Province Nation and lead them to send an army to punish us? The black-red demon grinned, revealing its golden-capped fangs, and excitedly said, If Province Nation could do that, they would have acted long ago. All they're capable of is trapping us in a magic formation. A tall, muscular smoke demon with a cigarette in its mouth slowly agreed with him. The black-red demon said, Exactly. The smoke demon exhaled a cloud of hazy smoke, and its hoarse voice echoed again, Boss, leave the 1st and 2nd-rank demon masters to me. Demon Prodigy smirked, his cunning face revealing a sinister expression. All right, get it done quickly. Don't let any of them escape. The smoke demon quickly responded, Boss, don't worry, I won't let a single one slip through. Meanwhile, over by Lin Mo's group, they were walking past streets piled with corpses in the city. Lin Mo, walking in front, carefully warned, The demon level in this city has generally increased across the board. A Shu looked up, took a few deep breaths, and nodded in affirmation. True, I can smell the scent of 2 very strong demons. Xiaoban turned her head to look at Ashu and said, Hey, our 2 bosses also picked up 100 demon pearls from the corpse-eating demons. Maybe we should head back now. Lin Mo nodded in agreement. You're right, although the demon pearl is really tempting, I didn't expect this place to be so dangerous. Suddenly, he pointed ahead and said, The bank is right in front of us, and if we don't rob it now, it'll be uncomfortable. Once we rob the bank, we'll pull out. At that moment, a loud explosion rang out, followed by a cloud of smoke that enveloped the area, causing Lin Mo and the others to both panic and remain on high alert. In the ominous red light, 3 demons with long, sharp horns appeared. As the smoke dissipated, 3 towering malevolent spirits emerged, glaring at Lin Mo and his group. Seeing this, a Shu quickly raised his voice to ask for Lin Mo's opinion. Looks like those are 3 high-level malevolent spirits. Should we fight them? Lin Mo reacted swiftly. Just before the malevolent spirit could bring down its axe, he grabbed Xiaoban by the collar and pulled him away. Fight? No way! Get into the bank now! A Shu suddenly spoke up. But they're just malevolent spirits. The 2 of us can definitely defeat them. Lin Mo nodded in agreement after hearing this. Yeah, that's true. But if we engage, we'll attract other demons. By then, don't expect to escape. Xiaoban, the slowest to run, was trailing behind. While clutching his bag, he screamed loudly, pushing his legs to run as fast as he could. "Mr. Mo, help me! They're almost on us!" Seeing this, Lin Mo stopped and turned around. His eyes instantly turned blood red as he activated his Blood Realm illusion skill to buy more time for Xiaoban. The group of high-level malevolent spirits were caught off guard and immediately felt their heads spinning, their vision blurring, and their mouths unconsciously uttering faint groans. Seeing this, Lin Mo quickly shouted, "Run quickly! Take the chance to shake them off!" However, Xiaoban's voice suddenly rang out, his face pale, not a drop of blood left, startling Lin Mo as well. "Mr. Mo, look! The demon-taming group has silently surrounded the three of us," Xiaoban said, causing Lin Mo to be shocked by the sheer number. "Where are all these demons coming from? No wonder even the elite demon command squad with their army has to perish." A Shu furrowed his brow as he observed the demon-taming group in front of them, then spoke in a deep voice to Lin Mo about their next move. "I'll try to cause some confusion for them," a Shu said. Without hesitation, he knelt on one knee, placed his hand on the ground, and then shouted loudly. Immediately, a large black shadow appeared from his hand, the shadow demon of the abyss. The shadow gradually expanded, centering on the three of them, and then began to spread out in all directions, forming a dark oval shape. But it didn't stop there. The shadow continued to spread into the alleys and corners, causing the approaching demon-taming group to halt, unable to advance any further. Then, a Shu led the way, and the group ran through the demon-taming crowd. "Run!" Lin Mo's eyes lit up as he looked at his teammate. "What kind of skill is this?" Lin Mo asked, watching the shadowy figure darting past the demon-taming group. "People and demons outside the shadow's range won't see us. Those within the range will have their speed reduced by 70%, but it only lasts for 60 seconds, so we have to move fast." As they ran, Lin Mo praised, "Slowing down such a large area, you really are impressive." Xiaoban struggled to keep up with the two of them, gasping as he said, "Stop talking, I'm about to collapse. Haven't we reached yet?" While running along the road, Lin Mo suddenly spotted a huge skyscraper standing still beside the main street. He immediately shouted, "This is the place!" The three of them swiftly entered through the large glass doors of the building, and the dark shadow moved with every step they took. Until their figures vanished into the night, the shadow on the ground slowly retreated into nothingness and eventually disappeared entirely. Xiaoban collapsed onto the floor, panting heavily, while Ashu adjusted his breathing and said, "No demons are chasing us for now, but as demon masters, both of you need to improve your stamina." After catching his breath, Lin Mo's eyes gleamed with a golden light, his expression clearly excited and without any attempt to hide it. "The bank vault." However, from the shadowed corner behind a large wall, Liu Qi slowly appeared, causing both of them to exchange surprised and somewhat startled glances. Liu Qi pointed at him, his face showing clear displeasure, frowning as he shouted, "Lin Mo, what are you doing here?" Lin Mo winced slightly. "Liu Qi." He looked at them with a scrutinizing gaze. There were so many demon tides in the city outside. How could two bottom-ranked students like you two get in here? Could it be that you have a flying demon contract? Lin Mo silently thought to himself, "It really is a case of running into trouble at every turn. Don't tell me this guy has already stolen my girl." Xiaoban, quick-witted as always, immediately responded, "We don't have any flying demons, but we—" But Lin Mo reached out to stop him from speaking further. "Forget about that nonsense. I bet you haven't even touched the money here, have you?" A crowd of demon masters at the second level stepped out from the group, one of them sneering as he interrupted, "Touch or not, that's none of your business." Lin Mo clicked his tongue. "So, it turns out your demon master at the first level is leeching off these three demon masters at the second level? Don't tell me this is all thanks to your shameless flattery and lack of dignity." Liu Qi immediately rolled up his sleeves. "Who says I'm leeching off anyone? I'm also someone with strength and talent, unlike the trash like you." The mechanical system's voice sounded, "Congratulations, host. You've earned 40 break the room points." But Lin Mo said nothing. He calmly revealed his arm, which was covered in a variety of colored seals, making Liu Ti's eyes nearly fall out. 6 demons. Liu Ti was stunned. Impossible! You must have stuck those tattoos or something. There's no way you could have made a pact with 6 demons. Lin Mo replied coolly, "How many demons I have has nothing to do with you. Today the bank's fortune belongs to us. Even a saint couldn't stop us." A demon master at the 2nd level stepped forward, blocking his path. His brows furrowed as he spoke in a threatening tone. "You brat, don't get cocky." His face darkened, his eyes fixed on Lin Mo. "Even if you have 6 demons, the 3 of us each have 3. Combined, you won't be able to defeat us." Lin Mo glanced at him and chuckled. "Why are you excluding Liu Ti? Is he not considered one of you?" The system's voice echoed. "Congratulations, host. You've received 40 points for breaking the room." Liu Ti was furious. "Don't talk big. In any case, you guys won't be able to beat us." Lin Mo pulled up his sleeve, the corner of his mouth curling into a smug smile as he gave orders to his 2 teammates. "Is that so? Then let's see what you've got. Ashu, here's Xiaoban. Get ready." A demon, resembling a large eyeball with sharp fangs, suddenly appeared. It lowered its voice, warning him, "Don't attack." It turned its gaze toward the bank's large glass door, as if seeing something dangerous approaching from afar. "I see many demon tamers in its eyes, all with fierce appearances leading them. There are also smoke demons, a dozen high-level evil spirits, and 1 advanced evil spirit coming towards the bank at high speed. Run, quickly," it said, clearly terrified and anxious. An advanced evil spirit is already terrifying enough, but now there are over a dozen high-level evil spirits as well. It's even harder to handle. We need to run fast. Lin Mo immediately changed his attitude, grinning widely as he slung an arm around Ashu and Xiaoban. "I was just messing around with you guys. All the bank's money belongs to you now. Don't leave, okay?" Liu Ti thought he had found an easy target, his lips curling into a smug smile as he said, "Thode, now you see that people from Suifeng aren't to be trifled with, right?" As he pulled his 2 teammates towards the door, he returned the smile with a fake grin. "Ah, yes. No matter what, don't leave the bank, all right?" Xiaoban looked at Lin Mo with confusion. "Mr. Mo, why are you suddenly going outside?" But in response, he saw Lin Mo's anxious demeanor. "There's no time to explain. Hey, Xiaoban, quickly summon your trash demon." He immediately obeyed. As soon as his hand rose, he swiftly summoned the trash demon as Lin Mo instructed, summoning the trash demon. As Lin Mo crawled into the trash demon, he glanced at Xiaoban and Ashu with urgency, even urging them to hurry. "Hurry! Those evil spirits are slowly approaching the bank from outside, while the 3 of us are hiding in the trash demon, pretending to be street decorations." Xiaoban froze, stuttering when he saw the demon. High-level evil spirits, Lin Mo's forehead broke into a thin layer of sweat. He sighed in relief, glad they had hidden before they arrived. At that moment, Liu Ti cursed loudly. "That damn Lin Mo, there are demons, and you didn't tell me." The demon master, 2nd rank, reminded him, "Stop yelling, just fight with them and try to survive. Whoever can get away, get away." The smoky demon slowly took a cigarette from his mouth, exhaling a thin wisp of smoke. His deep, hoarse voice filled with menace echoed, "You little brats, is it? If you can survive for a stick of incense, I'll let you go." One of the 2nd-rank demon masters turned pale, quickly touching his own arm. "Summon." The demon tamer loudly chanted, "Summon the contract demon! Fight them to the death!" Inside the bank, the sounds of fighting erupted continuously. After a loud explosion, the sound of something shattering echoed through the space. Xiaoban, with a worried expression, asked Lin Mo, "Mr. Mo, can you see clearly? Who has the upper hand right now?" Lin Mo seriously evaluated the situation. Those 3 Suifeng guys are actually quite capable, but they're definitely no match for the demons. However, they might still be able to damage a bit of their essence. He furrowed his brows, looked at Lin Mo, and thought about the reason those 3 had come here, He couldn't help but ask, "Does that mean we're not going to take the money anymore?" Ashu and Linmo spoke in unison. "Why wouldn't we?" Linmo spoke first. "If the demons are heavily damaged, we'll strike them when the time is right. By then, we'll have both the money and the demon pearls." Ashu continued, "If they're only lightly injured, we'll wait until they leave and then take the money. Advance to attack, retreat to defend." Ashu and Linmo looked at each other, then high-fived and cheered. "Exactly!" Xiaoban couldn't help but feel awkward. "Wow, you two really are something. Compared to you guys, I feel like a fool." Linmo glanced at Xiaoban, his voice laced with a playful tone, intentionally trying to provoke him into getting upset, as if they were friends joking around. Linmo peeked out from the demon trash can to assess the battle. A slight smile curled on his lips as he softly complimented, "Those two Xuefeng guys aren't bad at all. Their attack and defense coordination is really good." After a while of fighting, the Xuefeng University group and Liu Ci were gasping for breath, surrounded by demons. They couldn't help but feel a sense of despair. One of them, clutching his injured arm and trying to regulate his breathing, looked at the smoke demon and said, "You've lost. It's been more than a stick of incense. Let us go." The smoke demon bared his teeth, the haze of smoke swirling around his face, making the smile on his lips even more sinister. He scoffed, "Did your brains get chewed up by a dog?" He summoned several crucifixes, binding them. "None of you are leaving here today. You forced me to use my ultimate move, and by the time you're dead, there will be no regrets left." They screamed, their bodies bruised from the strikes, even their faces marked with swelling, and their cries for help echoed through the air. "Help!" Lin Mo, watching from outside, couldn't help but feel a chill run down his spine. His back went cold, and his heart shrank with both fear and indignation as he instantly killed the four of them. Lin Mo's eyes widened, his brow furrowing as his voice trembled with uncontrollable astonishment. "They're all dead, and it hasn't even been half a minute." A shoe standing beside him softly explained, "That's the smoke demon's ultimate move, the eyeball judgment. The dense smoke weakens both the spirit of the living and the dead, causing them to constantly relive their past wrongdoings. Each time, one of their misdeeds appears, and they are interrogated until the smoke demon tortures them to death." He paused for a moment before continuing, "Look at that thug. He's the most wounded. That means he had the most sins when he was alive." Lin Mo immediately praised, "True expert in theoretical knowledge." But then he grew serious. Although Shui Feng's group depleted a significant amount of the smoke demon's power, and even managed to drag along 5 or 6 blood-sucking ghosts, but the demon smoke's ultimate move is too powerful, and there's no way to break it. Maybe it's better to just forget it. It's not worth dying over a small amount of money. Ashu grabbed the weapon behind his back, speaking with a tone of certainty, his face exuding trustworthiness. "I think we can take them." He drew his sword, and the sharp blade reflected his fierce battle intent. Although the demon smoke's ultimate move was strong, it had a fatal flaw, a cooldown time of up to an hour. After hearing this, Lin Mo clapped his hands together with a sharp sound and said joyfully, "No ultimate move? Then this is much better. We'll take him down while he's weak." Lin Mo jumped out of the trash can, calling out a reminder. "We need to finish quickly. If other demons get attracted here, we're in trouble." Ashu followed him, nodding in agreement. "Got it." Xiaoban poked his head out from inside the trash can, pointing at himself, his eyes blank as he looked at their retreating figures, and asked quietly, "What about me?" Lin Mo glanced back at him, a smug expression on his face. "You stay put. We'll need your trash can later to store the money." The demon Smoke, hearing a noise behind him, slowly turned his head to see who dared approach his territory. From the large door, Lin Mo and Ah Shu, weapons in hand, took step by step toward the demon taming group, all while the demon Smoke looked at them with disdain. He sneered, his face full of amusement, as he saw someone coming to deliver their life. The demon Smoke clicked his tongue in admiration. More meat to be slaughtered. He looked at Lin Mo and Ashu, then immediately issued a low command to the demons under his command. "All of you, attack and deal with them." A flash of light appeared, and before anyone knew it, the demons had been dispersed. Lin Mo shouted and immediately saw several summoned demons assuming battle stances. "Where are the demons?" The demon martial disciple rushed forward, swinging his sword towards the blood-sucking demons. "Watch this!" Lin Mo charged towards the blood-sucking demons, using the one-sword soul pursuit technique to disperse them. However, they didn't seem to be affected at all. Lin Mo thought, are they that tough? The blood-sucking demons kept rushing at him, scratching him like mad dogs, as if they had gone rabid. A Shu saw this and immediately shouted, "Lin Mo, be careful! The blood-sucking demon's attack is infused with the scent of blood. Once they injure you and you start bleeding, their attack power and frenzy will increase dramatically. It'll be a huge hassle." The high-level weeping demon quickly used the power of Brahmic chant to go after Lin Mo's life, also shouting, "In that case, we don't need to conserve spirit power anymore." Several gears suddenly began spinning rapidly, the Devil's Extreme wielding an electric saw, accompanied by finger technique. In an instant, they had knocked away the surrounding blood-sucking demons. The Smoke Demon, witnessing the scene, froze. These two were even stronger than the four from earlier. Lin Mo and Ashu were still fighting side by side, surrounded by the blood-sucking demons hovering in the air. The Smoke Demon suddenly gave orders to the others. "All blood-sucking demons, use the Tornado Bite attack. Obey my command." The mid-level evil spirit blood-sucking demons began spinning rapidly, forming a vortex. The large vortex flew upward, followed by even more tornadoes. All of them were aimed at Lin Mo and Ashu. Lin Mo and Ashu, both startled, thought at the same time, "Damn it, there's no way to dodge." Suddenly, they saw He Xiaopan holding a trash can, rushing toward them. They watched as he tossed the trash can toward them, shouting, "Trash can demon, enhance!" The trash can demon charged toward them, blocking Lin Mo and Ashu as they faced the whirlwind. He Xiaopan and the others quickly ran to the spot where the trash can demon had fallen. The moment it landed, they had already reached it. The blood-sucking demons, frenziedly creating a vortex, crashed into the trash can demon, but couldn't damage it. Inside, Lin Mo excitedly praised He Xiaopan. "Nice job, Xiaoban. Xiaoban, give me a thumbs up. Now, let's see who will dare to say you only know how to freeload from now on." Lin Mo then asked, "But can your weeping demon-level trash can demon withstand the attack of the blood-sucking demons at the demon level?" Xiaoban smiled at him and answered, "Definitely. Don't worry, the first 5 seconds of hardening will be immune to damage. That's how it works." But Ashu, with a serious face, asked, "What about after those 5 seconds?" Suddenly, a blood-sucking demon pierced through the trash can and reached out toward them, startling them. That's what happens when He Xiaopan yells. Ashu quickly killed the blood-sucking demon with his sword and said to Xiaoban, "Then quickly retract it, or the trash can demon will die soon." Xiaoban recalled the trash can demon, and as it disappeared, the three of them found themselves surrounded by blood-sucking demons. They were panting, exhausted. Lin Mo said to Xiaoban, "But being able to block that strike for us was already more than enough. Now where should you hide? Leave the rest to me and Ashu." He Xiaopan ran off to find cover, while the other two continued to charge into the horde of demons, aiming for a quick victory. Lin Mo's sword flashed continuously. Ashu and he worked in perfect harmony, relentlessly slaying the demons. Not long after, the blood-sucking demons were scattered, leaving only the Smoke Demon and the two of them. He glared angrily at the pair. "How can these two little brats be so strong? I was too careless. Even with such a large number of blood-sucking demons, they were all defeated," he thought angrily, smoke puffing from his nostrils. "In the end, I'll have to take matters into my own hands." His eyes were bloodshot, and smoke continued to emanate from his nostrils. Moments later, the area around them was enveloped in smoky bones, swirling around the two of them. Lin Mo and Ashu remained alert, covering their mouths as they coughed. Through the Smoke Demon appeared and disappeared in an instant. "I admit you're strong, but it's a pity you've run into me. In this smoke, no one can see me here. I am invincible." Suddenly, he appeared behind Lin Mo, lunging toward him with his smoking pipe. "Go meet the King of Hell," he snarled. Lin Mo suddenly turned his head, surprising him when he realized he had been detected. Without hesitation, Lin Mo swung his sword, the blade flashing as it stabbed directly toward him. He smirked. "Who said they couldn't see me?" The smoke demon howled in pain and rage. "It's impossible! You can't see me!" A system notification popped up, congratulating the host for earning 80 points for breaking the room. Lin Mo's eyes turned red. "I can see you perfectly well," he said with a smug smile. The smoke demon was shocked when he saw Lin Mo's eyes, and he screamed. "Blood-Eye Demon, how many demons do you have after all?" The Blood-Eye Demon was his nemesis, and the smoke that helped him hide was nearly useless against it. As soon as Lin Mo swung his sword, the smoke demon vanished, retreating behind the veil of smoke. "If I can't kill you—" At this moment, both A Shu and Lin Mo were on high alert, watching front and back. Suddenly, the smoke demon leaped out from the fog and charged toward Ah Shu's back. "Then I will kill him," it said, holding a smoking pipe, preparing to strike Ah Shu on the head. But suddenly, Ah Shu dodged. The demon was startled by the missed strike. A sword flashed, and Ah Shu sliced straight through its neck. The smoke demon screamed, and blood poured from its neck in a steady stream. It clutched its neck in pain, furious. The smoke demon unexpectedly turned to Ah Shu and asked, "How is it that you can see me too?" Ah Shu slowly replied, "Even in the smoke, you still have a shadow, and where there's a shadow, I can sense you." The demon, hearing this, grew enraged. "Are you really freshmen? Why does every single one of you seem to be able to counter me? Truly, what terrible luck I have!" The smoke demon trembled and pointed at them. "But no matter what, I am a high-level evil spirit, and you are just weak demon masters." It turned into smoke again, swirling beneath its feet, feeling the pressure of the class difference. How could it possibly lose? The smoke under its feet suddenly rose, and it floated in the air, speaking down to them. "Although you can counter me, when my ultimate move becomes available, you will still die." Lin Mo scoffed. "So you're just planning to stay up there until your ultimate move is ready?" The smoke demon puffed out smoke from its pipe. "Exactly. You can't attack at long range. You can only dodge a little. You basically can't touch me." He spoke loudly. "I will follow you until the great move is restored. Then I will deal with you. This means your life expectancy is now less than 50 minutes. Lin Mo smiled, placing one hand on his demon blood eye. "Is that so? Then what about this move? Can you dodge it?" Lin Mo's eyes widened, and a strange smoke appeared in the air. His hand then displayed a peculiar seal. "What is this? Have you activated the third skill of your demon blood eye? Even the most talented experts have to reach demon taming 5th stage to do this." Before he could finish, Lin Mo's hand exploded with force, causing him to scream. One of his hands was severed, and the system notification appeared again. "Congratulations, the host has received 150 penalty points." He quickly fled. A Shu looked on and turned to Lin Mo. "Should we chase him?" Lin Mo calmly replied, "Let him go. After all, he's a high-level evil spirit. Even if he's injured, we can't capture him right away." Lin Mo continued, "Let's go clean out the bank first. We can talk later." At the bank, the Devil's Extreme was using a saw to cut through the vault. Once the steel door collapsed, inside was filled with money. Their eyes lit up. He Xiaopan and Ah Shu said in unison, "Money, I've never seen this much money in my life. With this, I can shave my head for 8 generations. Lin Mo and Ah Shu began collecting the money, summoning the trash demon to store it away. "Take all the money, leave nothing for them." Xiaoban touched it, and the trash demon appeared, strangely accepting the money. Lin Mo gleefully said, "This was definitely the right choice to come here." At the Zijin building, where an eerie and oppressive atmosphere enveloped everything, the smoke demon hurriedly stumbled forward. "Boss!" He collapsed, stammering, I was beaten by humans." The black-red demon sneered. Smoke demon. Don't tell me a so-called evil spirit like you got beaten by a bunch of first-year kids, still wet behind the ears. The smoke demon angrily retorted, "It was those two. They had skills that countered me." Upon hearing this, Demon Prodigy, the boss of the side faction, took a sip of wine and frowned. Getting beaten by some nobodies? Damn it, and only two of them? I almost thought you were talking about 2,000 people. This is ridiculous. Seeing the incompetence of his teammate, the black-red demon shook the dice in his hand and confidently stepped forward. "Boss, how about I go instead?" Demon Prodigy sat comfortably in his chair, nodding in agreement, while two women beside him smiled. "Fine, but remember, don't kill the ones who beat the smoke demon. If anyone dares to bully my subordinates, let's see how I should punish them." The black-red demon clasped his hands in respect. "Yes, boss." The scene then shifted back to Lin Mo, Ashu, and Xiaoban. What should we do next? Below the Zijin building, there was still a bank. Lin Mo waved his hand dismissively. "Forget it. Don't you think the smoke demon is different from other demons? Its actions seem organized. We'd be better off retreating to the suburbs where it's safer." But the situation didn't seem to allow for that. The three of them, Xiaoban included, were terrified and pointed towards the window, but it seemed like they couldn't get out now. Outside the Zijin building, a massive gathering of demons had formed, the 8 demons of the Night March, leaving all 3 of them frozen in place. Ashu frowned. "Damn it, my Dark Abyss skill only lasts 60 seconds. If it could last 2 minutes, we'd have enough time to break through." Lin Mo turned his gaze to Xiaoban and asked, "Xiaoban, can your Ghost Strike move?" Xiaoban eagerly replied, "When I activate my hardening skill, it also triggers the movement attribute, but..." He scratched his head awkwardly. "The speed is a bit slow. I can only move half a meter per minute." Lin Mo's face turned pale. "Half a meter per minute? Are you a snail?" Xiaoban, on the other hand, just stood there, laughing foolishly, but this was their last resort. Lin Mo sighed and placed a hand on Xiaoban's shoulder, knowing they had no other option. "For now, we'll hide in the trash bin and get out of here. I'm worried the smoke demon will bring reinforcements." Hearing this, Xiaoban nodded eagerly. "Then I'll summon it right now." Boom! The gigantic trash bin, Mr. Beast's bin, appeared. Lin Mo jumped in first. "For now, let's hide from these demons. When we get to a place with fewer demons, we'll rush out." A little while later, the trash bin slid across the ground. Just as Xiaoban had said, it could only move a minimum of 150 meters. Along the way, they encountered 2 demons. One was gnawing on a leg, chewing and complaining. "Who's the fat one?" one demon said. "All fat, no meat." The other demon glanced over in protest. "Quit being picky. My skull doesn't even have a single piece of meat on it." And by chance, the trash bin, waiting for his brothers to take revenge, collided with 2 demons. The one holding the skull kicked it hard in amusement. "Where did this trash bin come from?" he asked, puzzled. "Which demon are you?" Xiaoban, hiding in the form of the trash bin, stammered. "Oh." Lin Mo saw that the situation was going wrong and quickly suggested to Xiaoban, "Say you're a demon from the outskirts, visiting family in the city." He then added, "I'm a demon from a village on the outskirts, here to visit my brother." The demon laughed in amusement. "So you're a country bumpkin coming to the city?" At that moment, the demon gnawing on a thigh nearby went crazy, tossing the leg aside. "Damn it! Too fatty, can't eat anymore." The demon holding the skull, more aware of the situation, quickly lectured, "Hey, can you be a little more civilized? He opened the trash bin lid. Can't you throw your trash into the bin properly like I do?" But when the lid was opened halfway, a faint, pleasant smell wafted through his nose. Even the demon holding the skull was taken aback. Smells like a living human." The red-eyed demon, claws raised, now sensing the smell of a living person, panicked. "Hey brother, don't hit me." The demon immediately interrogated, "Why do you smell like a living person?" The trash bin scratched itself awkwardly and replied, I I just ate 2 guys, so there's still a little bit of their smell left. But the demon had already realized, you think I'm an idiot? Just as he was about to shout, a hand shot out and grabbed his throat. The demon, terrified, sweat pouring down like a waterfall, was dragged into the trash bin before he could scream for help. The lustful demon acted fast. In the box, Linmo used all his strength to seal the demon's mouth, while Ashu raised his sword and struck down. The noise from the box just now finally caught the attention of the lustful demon. It turned back in confusion. Inside the box, the demon gradually faded away after the fatal blow. Linmo commented, "This demon died in vain, just tossing a piece of trash, and it ended up losing its life." Outside, the lustful demon approached the trash bin, seemingly hearing the voice of a wandering soul calling to it. "Hey, country bumpkin, where's the wandering soul?" Xiaoban awkwardly moved to the other side. The lustful demon turned away. "This guy just likes to wander around." The scene shifted, and a cup was lifted. The numbers on the dice gradually appeared. The red-black demon grinned widely. "Your role is smaller than mine." The others were frightened. "No, I'll fight you to the death." The red-black demon waved his hand, and the light shot straight towards them. "Play the game, take the risk. If you lose, your life stays behind." In the blink of an eye, the man's head was gone, his body collapsed, and the woman screamed. The red-black demon looked at the young man, wearing a hat with malicious intent. "Now it's your turn. After seeing what just happened, who would be foolish enough to bet?" The young man waved his hand. "I won't bet. I won't bet with you." But refusing wasn't so simple. The red-black demon smirked. "Not betting means you accept defeat. Die right here and now." A headless corpse fell, leaving only the young woman. She cried and pleaded, "Please, please spare me." The red-black demon sneered. "Play around with me. Who knows, you might win. If you do, I'll let you go." A few minutes later, she lifted the cup, and all the dice inside showed 6s. "Draw, you haven't won against me." The girl screamed in joy, but only for half a moment. "Alive! I'm alive!" It turned out that the red-black demon was cunning. Gambling was never fair, and he laughed eerily. "Who said I didn't win? It's still 18 points, but since I'm the dealer, of course, I win." 3 dead bodies were stacked on top of each other, and the red-black demon casually turned and walked away. "This is fun, but it's time to get down to business." The red-black demon walked past. Where were those guys who bullied the smoke demon? The trash bin was eerily silent, a few pairs of eyes watching carefully. "We're dead. That demon is looking for us." Ashu's face turned pale. "Red-black demon, a high-level demon. We have little chance of survival. With his strength, if he directly kills us, we won't even have a chance to fight back." Linmo looked at Ashu in shock. "Does he have any weaknesses?" Ashu replied, "If he gambles with you, you might have a chance to survive. The red-black demon's skill is the dice of death. He rolls the dice to determine the size. If the red-black demon wins, his attack power increases tenfold. If he loses, he can't attack." Linmo realized. "Then if I win the gamble, doesn't that mean I'm safe?" Ashu disagreed, and at the same time, the sound of footsteps from outside gradually grew louder. "It's not that easy." The red-black demon's second skill was the dice trick, which allowed him to control most of the outcome when rolling the dice. In other words, the odds of him winning against you were 90%. In the blink of an eye, the trash can lid opened, and the red devil grinned sinisterly. "Found you, so you're hiding here, huh?" Seeing that they had been discovered, all 3 of them crawled out. Linmo even chuckled with glee. "Hey, Red Devil, what do you want with us?" The Red Devil was momentarily confused. Any normal person who sees a demon would have pissed themselves by now, but this kid, on the other hand, is smiling like an idiot. But forget about that. The Red Devil reached behind him, showing off a few dice. "I want to bet with you." The rules were simple. Each person had 3 dice, and the one with the higher roll wins. Linmo, hands in his pockets, stepped closer. "So, what are the terms of the bet?" The Red Devil, excited, eagerly explained. "Simple. If you win, I'll let you go. If you lose, you die." Lin Mo squinted one eye, clearly displeased. "That's not fair. If I win, you should die. That would be fair." A wave of irritation swept over the Red Devil, and he shot back. "You have no right to bargain with me. If you keep talking back, you'll die right now." Lin Mo smirked, a sly grin on his face. "Then, can I add another condition to the bet?" He laughed mischievously, pointing behind him. "I'll add the lives of those two guys back there. If I win, you let all three of us go. If I lose, our lives are yours, and you can send them to hell to keep me company." The Red Devil was thrilled, clapping his hands repeatedly. "You're playing a dangerous game. I like it. I agree." The sound rang out, and the game began. Both players were ready, shaking their dice with steady hands, each hoping for a winning roll. The Black Red Devil flipped the cup over first, and I did it earlier. It's the same old game. He lifted the cup, his face twisted into a sneer. 18 points, the biggest one. I'll take your lives, thank you very much." Ashu and Xiaoban were terrified, and Lin Mo, irritated, spoke up. "Hold on, I haven't even finished shaking yet. How do you know I'm not the one winning?" The Black Red Devil laughed cruelly. "Stop wasting your breath. Even if you roll 18 points, I'm still the dealer. Even if you win, I still win." Upon hearing this, Lin Mo gave him a disapproving look, his hands still shaking the cup. "Do you even understand the rules of this game? As long as I haven't revealed the dice, as long as I haven't seen the points, I haven't lost. System notification. Congratulations, the host has earned 80 break the room points." The Black Red Devil, furious, shouted, "Then shake away, but no matter what, you won't escape death." 10 minutes later, Lin Mo still hadn't revealed the dice. He was whistling and still shaking the cup. The Black Red Devil, enraged, pointed at him. "Are you going to open it or not? If you don't, I'll stab you." System notification. Congratulations, the host has earned 100 break the room points. Lin Mo replied calmly, "Is it fine if I open it now?" The numbers slowly started to reveal, and Xiaoban, observing closely, read out 1 6, 2 6s, 3 6s, and 1 1. That makes 19 points. The Black Red Devil's anger boiled over as he grabbed Lin Mo's shirt. "Where did that extra one come from? Huh, you cheat." Lin Mo calmly answered, "I just shook one die and split it into 2 halves. Are you satisfied now?" The system congratulated the host for receiving 500 points for breaking the room. The Black Red Demon clutched his head and squatted down. "No, I won't accept this." Lin Mo grinned wickedly. "I've already won this round." Taking advantage of the Black Red Demon's distraction, Lin Mo nudged his companions. "Let's hurry and go." Ashu, walking while curious, asked. "How did you do it?" Lin Mo explained. "Just have Blood-Eye Demon keep watch, shaking the dice until a 6 comes out, and then cut the dice in half. 1 strike from the demon sword, and it's done." Xiaoban admired. "Mr. Mo is the best." Ashu, also impressed, gave a thumbs up. "That's awesome!" Lin Mo awkwardly smiled as they moved a little further. Xiaoban asked, "Mr. Mo, where are we going next? Is the trash bin going to fight alongside us?" Lin Mo replied. "Wait a moment, let me check the map." At that moment, a few voices could be heard. "Bro, hurry and catch up with me. If you catch me, I'll give you something." Lin Mo was curious. "What's going on?" As he adjusted his vision, everyone froze in shock. 2 giant bull demons were charging towards them. "Hey, hurry up and come here." "Come here, little bull." Boom! The bull's head slammed into them. The impact created a strong force, causing the trash bin to roll, unable to rub against the ground, and just kept spinning. Lin Mo screamed. "What the hell is happening?" Xiaoban replied. "It looks like it got knocked over and rolled down." Inside the trash bin, the 3 of them piled on top of each other, each taking turns trying not to throw up. Lin Mo yelled loudly, "Open the lid! Let me out!" Xiaoban, dizzy, couldn't open it. It seems like the demon trash bin is panicked and can't control the lid anymore. As for A Shu, don't ask, he was temporarily dead. Seeing the trash bin clattering down, the bull demon awkwardly said, "I didn't do it on purpose." The scene shifted to the underground parking lot, where the doll demon was holding its own neck and laughing loudly. The two demons were terrified and pleaded, "Please, don't!" But their pleas were in vain, as they suffocated from their twisted necks, their eyes rolling, mouths drooling, before collapsing onto the ground. The doll demon fumbled to adjust its joints and then turned its head back. Gao Ti reached out her hand to return. The doll demon and the others also joyfully ran out. "Your doll demon is so strong. Just one move and it knocked those two evil spirit demons to pieces. Truly the daughter of the bureau chief, you're amazing." Gao Ti grimaced. "Let's not talk about useless things right now. The demons in the central area are too strong. We need to quickly team up with the other students to escape as soon as possible. Otherwise, we'll all die." The black-haired man raised his hand. "All right, let's charge out together." The group chimed in unison. "We'll follow you, Gao." A sound reached their ears, and Gao Ti became alert. There are still evil spirits. She quickly issued a warning order, and the trash bin demon crashed down, slamming into the pillar. Lin Mo, Ashu, and Xiaoban were also saved by this. Mr. Mo asked, "Are we still alive?" Gao Ti was surprised. "It's them." The two others beside her were discussing it as well. That guy still had time to rob the bank. So ruthless. How come they're not a scratch on them even after going so deep into the central area? Third brother furrowed his brow. "Huh? Isn't that the guy who fought with Sun Miao in the market?" The guy with black hair continued. "Yeah, that's that bastard. Last time he even sprayed me with pepper spray when he ambushed me." Lin Mo was distracted by the noise and looked up. Lin Mo pointed. "That's the bunch of idiots from earlier." The whole group reddened with anger and resistance. "You're the idiot!" Third brother was about to charge forward, speaking in an unrefined manner. "I'll teach you some manners for your parents." But he was stopped by Gao Ti. "All right, now's not the time for internal conflict." Lin Mo sneered, fully aware of that. "Just worried about a verbal sparring match." Lin Mo accidentally tilted his head. That's when he saw the pile of demon pearls from the demons Gao Ti's group had just killed. Annoyed, he urged his teammates to quickly gather the demon pearls. "Come on, brothers, grab them fast. We're gonna strike it rich." The third brother's group was startled. "Damn it, we clearly killed them. Why are we letting them scavenge like that? What a bunch of bastards." System. Congratulations, the host has earned 50 break the room points. Gao Ti was also irritated and stepped in to advise. "Lin Mo, now is not the time to be greedy for demon pearls. This is a matter of life and death." Lin Mo responded coldly. "Greedy for demon pearls? What kind of demon is greedy for it? Where are its demon pearls?" Gao Ti, feeling uneasy, stammered, We want to join forces with other students and escape the city of Shanglan. I request that you join us." Lin Mo continued as he fiddled with the demon pearls. "Join you? I'm afraid you'll just stab me in the back. Who knows what you'll do behind my back?" Gao Ti's face turned pale. "You don't believe me? You think I would stab you in the back? What have I done wrong to you that would make you say such things?" Lin Mo glared at Gao Ti. "If you still don't know what stabbing in the back is, the dirty things you've done are even more cowardly than stabbing someone in the back." His response left her speechless. Sun Mei Lei and another girl came over to comfort Gao Ti. "Ti, he's just a scoundrel, don't mind him. Even if Bai Yang's useless bunch manages to survive, they won't contribute anything to society. Just let him die, let them all go. What we want is to escape, not to do charity by helping these useless trash." Lin Mo retorted, "Oh right, I'm the trash." He turned his head, squinting one eye in a tired manner. "So, please, do me a favor and stay away from trash like me so I don't drag any of you down later." Gao Ti turned her back and walked away, but her gaze remained fixed on Lin Mo. Trash, take care of yourself. Lin Mo stuck up his middle finger and stuck out his tongue in provocation. A moment later, outside the parking garage, Gao Ti and her group were blocked by a strange smoke. She covered her nose, and the group behind her froze. From the sky, thousands of demons fell, with the leader being an evil-level demon. Gao Ti hurriedly shouted, "Everyone, run!" She jumped out, followed by third brother. But escaping wasn't that easy. The path ahead was blocked as well. "You bunch of arrogant children, after killing our demons, you still plan to run?" Cold dead demons, evil-level demons. Third brother was frozen in shock, and there were even a group of malevolent spirits. They're dead. Sun Mei Lei panicked. "Gao Ti, what do we do now?" Gao Ti frowned and replied, "There's no other choice. We can only concentrate all our firepower and charge forward. Miss Zhao is summoning the doll spirits, but we have a lot of people. If we unite, there might still be a way out." The third brother and the others followed suit. They summoned spirits and fought back fiercely. "Charge!" The arrogant demon threw down fireworks, blabbering. The group was sent flying. Another demon charged in. "I'm here too." The foggy smoke made it difficult for Gao Ti and the others to see, and the shadowy figure moved stealthily. The blonde-haired guy was on high alert. "Trying to sneak attack me? Corrosion demon, come here." But when the corrosion demon got closer, third brother shook his head, waving his hands and pleading, "Don't attack, don't attack, it's me." The blonde-haired guy sighed in relief. "Oh, it's you? You scared me half to death." But third brother noticed there was another one like him falling nearby. The blonde-haired guy panicked. "Wait a minute, why are there two identical golden-haired guys?" If only he had recognized it sooner. The demon skin had already removed his mask and was directly using his hands to rip out his heart. If he got tricked, losing his heart meant losing his life. As he fell, Lin Mo and the others emerged. All three of them were pale, and Lin Mo whispered, "The dead are all gone. Now it's our turn." The black-haired guy yelled, "Be careful! The demon skin can disguise itself as one of us." Everyone began to doubt each other. "Are you a demon?" "No, that's a question I should ask you." By chance, he became the upper hand of the evil warrior. He noticed the two guys arguing, saw an opening, and immediately threw a powerful bomb, killing them both in the explosion. A Shu glanced over. It seemed like Gao Ti's group was about to collapse. Xiaoban turned to look at Lin Mo. "Mr. Mo, which direction should we run?" Mr. Mo looked towards the other side. "Of course, it's this way. There's only a frozen ghost. We have a chance to escape." The frozen ghost was drowsy, yawning loudly, and the noise caught the attention of the ghost. She was excited, never expecting someone to charge headfirst into certain death. Lin Mo's group rushed forward quickly. A Shu provided cover. A Shu leapt up, summoning the dark shadow abyss, and the frozen ghost inhaled deeply. "If that's the case, let's clear it all at once." Frozen tomb seal. Lin Mo swiftly leapt up, and a huge, long ice block froze a Shu and Xiaoban's feet. Xiaoban struggled to pull her foot up, and Ah Shu panicked. "We're done for." Lin Mo safely landed. That was close. He almost got frozen. He summoned his skill, his eyes turning red. Ghost Blood Eye, Backlash, Backlash. It can reverse the enemy's control effects. The earlier move turned back on its user, and the frozen ghost gritted its teeth. "Damn it!" After freezing her movements, Lin Mo charged forward with his sword. Soul-sealing slash! One sword to banish evil, but the sword immediately shattered upon hitting the tough ice. Lin Mo exclaimed in admiration, "Indeed, this is the power of a demon level, with armor and strong magic resistance." The frozen undead sneers, praising the blood-eyed demon's counterattack skill. "You're strong, but unfortunately, it's almost impossible for you to break through my ice armor. When the skill wears off, that's when you'll die. If you're ready, come at me." Lin Mo used Blood Curse. "How about this skill?" The mark appeared, and the frozen undead panicked. "What?" The ice rebounded, sending the frozen undead flying far away, crashing hard into the wall. She clutched her chest in pain. So powerful! Lin Mo remained calm, using this opportunity to rescue Xiaoban and Ashu. He summoned. The demon martial, disciple, and devil's extreme arrived to provide assistance. One wielded a spear, the other used a sword to cut through the ice floor. Ashu and Xiaoban successfully escaped the danger, with Ashu sighing, "I was too careless. Didn't expect the frozen undead to be that fast." Xiaoban echoed, "It's so cold, so cold." Lin Mo urged, "All right, let's run. We need to go full speed." Both of them, along with Dongcheng, responded, "We're on it." Just as they were about to run, someone grabbed their leg. The girl who had been dragged by two vicious demon soldiers earlier, with a terrified face, pleaded, "Help me." Lin Mo sneered, "Sorry, I'm useless. I'm not worthy to save you." She screamed in pain, "Please don't!" Then she was mercilessly dragged away. System: Congratulations, host, you have received 200 points. Gao Ti grasped the situation on Lin Mo's side, broke through the encirclement, and urged, "Run quickly." But not everyone could run. She grabbed Sun Mei Lei's hand and ignored his resistance. "Let's go." She nodded. Yeah. Lin Mo, Ashu, and Xiaoban were running at full speed. Suddenly, Lin Mo noticed something strange. "Hey, Xiaoban is running faster than both me and Ashu. Something's not right." He furrowed his brows in confusion. There was clearly a layer of demonic energy around Xiaoban, yet even Blood Eye couldn't see through it. "Let's investigate." To confirm, Lin Mo stopped. "Hey, Xiaoban, I just remembered something. Before we entered the demon realm, my phone was reset, so I couldn't give you those videos I mentioned earlier." But Xiaoban didn't seem to care and kept running headlong. "What videos? Escaping is more important." Swish! A green sword strike cut through the air, forcing Xiaoban to stop. It was Ashu's attack. "What's with the demon skin? How did you guys figure it out? Even a demonic Blood Eye with a high rank in evil spirits shouldn't be able to see through my art of drawing the skin." Lin Mo replied, "You're right. The Blood Eye can't fully see through it. But with Xiaoban's personality, if he knew the videos were completely gone, he'd definitely scold me to death. He wouldn't stay as calm as you." The demonic figure yelled angrily, "Damn it! What kind of video is so important that it's worth more than life itself?" System: Congratulations, host. You have received 50 points for breaking the room. Lin Mo inquired, "Where did you take He Xiaoban?" Ashu, standing behind, also raised his sword in threat, saying, "Hurry up, or I'll chop you to pieces right now." Demon Skin chuckled, clasping his hands together. "You two think you can really kill me with just the two of you?" Using his escape technique, Lin Mo was stunned as Demon Skin teleported behind Ashu and first dealt with him. Lin Mo shouted, "Ashu, be careful!" Ashu focused and activated his shadow substitution technique. Demon Skin was taken aback as Ashu's shadow seized his arm. "What's this?" Ashu's expression grew serious, his scythe gleaming with death. The shadow raised the scythe, and though Demon Skin tried to evade, he still took a hit. He clutched his wound in panic. "Damn it! This guy's tough. If I keep fighting, I might lose." He used his escape technique to retreat. Ashu was drenched in sweat. "Where is He Xiaoban?" Lin Mo asked anxiously. "We'll find him. Alive or dead, we'll see." The two turned and rushed off to find Xiaoban. Along the way, they encountered Gao Ti's group. She grabbed Lin Mo's hand, trying to dissuade him. "Lin Mo, you can't go back. There are at least 3 evil spirits there, along with countless malevolent spirits. He Xiaoban might already—" Lin Mo, in a rush, shook off Gao Ti's hand and quickly ran off. The muscular man sighed. "What a person with strong loyalty. I really admire him. If he survives, I truly want to befriend him." Gao Tai experimented with his face. "Let's get out of here first, and then try to contact the Safety Bureau as quickly as possible. Maybe we can still save him." Amid the ruins and debris, Ashu and Lin Mo searched for Xiaoban among the piles of demon and human corpses. If Xiaoban was still alive, he would cry out. Xiaoban is hiding under a demon's corpse. He called out, Over here, Mr. Mu. I can see the person, but we still need to be cautious. Be careful, it might be a trick by the demon. Xiaoban, confused, replied, What are you two doing? Hurry up and save me. To test him, Lin Mo used the old method to probe his reaction. I suddenly remembered something. Before entering the demon realm, my phone had fallen into the water, and I could only reformat the videos I promised him, but it seemed unlikely I could fulfill that promise now. As expected, Xiaoban cried out in despair when he heard the videos were lost. What? What happened to the videos? They're all gone? Lin Mo, with urgency, responded, Yes, it's him. Save him. A murderous aura surged from behind. A group of demons and brutal soldiers stood in formation. Kid, you're daring enough to come back? You really don't think much of us, the vicious demons of Shanglan City, do you? The frozen demon grimaced. This time, I will make sure none of you survive. There's no way you can leave demon realm Shanglan. The red-black demon clenched his fists, grinding his teeth. For someone like me, a seasoned gambler, to lose to a kid who's barely out of his diapers, how can I show my face after this? I must kill him. The smoke demon agreed. That's right, this blood-eye demon is too much for me. I must kill it. Lin Mo wasn't about to back down, flipping the middle finger and cursing at each of them. You're not convinced, huh? Since you can't beat me, you want to kill me to shut me up. What a loser. And you can't even beat me, so you go and call for backup. You're the kind of person I despise the most. The black-red demon was furious. What? I can't beat you? Fine. Let's have another round. Let's see who's better. System. Congratulations, host. You've earned 40 points for breaking the room. The smoke demon grimaced. Now I can use my ultimate move. One-on-one, you're as good as dead. System. Congratulations, host. You've earned 40 points for breaking the room. Bang, bang. Both the black-red demon and the smoke demon were knocked on the head. The demon prodigy appeared, flicking his fan. Useless bunch. You two surprise demons, big brother. The demon prodigy tilted his head, glaring at them. Getting your butts handed to you by some kid, and you haven't even won a single group fight. Now, I have to step in, huh? All of Shanglan's resources have been wiped out by you guys, and you've lost all face. Lin Mo's face turned purple. He was about to become the Demon King. He looked at his troops, anxiety creeping in. He had only been able to defeat the Smoke Demon and the Black-Red Demon by sheer luck. Could he really escape this? Fighting with the Frozen Demon and Demon Skin, he barely managed to escape. Then Lin Mo glanced at the Demon Prodigy in front of him, but the Demon Prodigy, maybe he wouldn't even get a chance to fight back. The pressure was overwhelming, and it was clear that the strength of the two sides was worlds apart. Demon Prodigy smirked. Today, I will show you what true power is. Lin Mo panicked. Could it be that Lin Mo is going to die here? Demon Prodigy taunted. The guy with the wooden toy sword, show me everything you've got. He smiled brightly. Go ahead, strike me in the face. Lin Mo froze with the toy sword. Once the information processed, Lin Mo angrily activated the Half-Demon King's evil curse. He knew he couldn't win in a fight, but he couldn't let the demon underestimate him. He pressed his hand to his eye and activated the blood seal. Watch this. The seal appeared vividly in front of Demon Prodigy. He flicked his fan lightly, and the seal's power dissipated instantly. He saw it. Demon Prodigy flicked again, and the seal was swept away by a whirlwind. There was an explosion, followed by a loud bang. Lin Mo was left trembling in shock. A shoe spoke up. This is Demon Prodigy's skill. It can nullify all external negative effects. The henchman nearby jumped up, cheering. Wow! Incredible! Amazing! The scent of decay enveloped the buildings, and the surviving Gao TT were running for their lives. With such intense miasma, it was clear to Gao TT that Lin Mo had encountered the Half-Demon King. It seemed like the three of them were done for. Sun Meilei smiled bitterly. That guy is finally dead. The muscular man gasped for air. Lucky we ran, or we would have been done for once we saw the Demon King. On Lin Mo's side, the demons were still cheering for their leader. You're amazing, boss. Lin Mo calculated that this demon prodigy seemed to really enjoy being flattered. Perhaps if they made him happy, he might let them off the hook. Deciding to act on the thought, it was true that fortune favors the bold. Lin Mo clapped his hands. That was amazing. That fan move earlier was just like Princess Tiashan's 3-compass fan. 1 move that stuns the gods, 2 that shake the heavens. It definitely worked. The demon prodigy smiled in satisfaction. Kid, you've got good eyes. Lin Mo nudged Xiaoban. Flatter him in the right way, Xiaoban. Let's do this together. Though Xiaoban was confused, he followed along. The two of them took turns complimenting him. Exactly. That fan move was just incredible. I thought it was a level 8 storm, honestly. Lin Mo awkwardly chuckled and said, So, great sir, would you kindly let us off just this once? The demon prodigy laughed loudly, then grimaced. Of course not. With a flick of his fan, small blades shot toward them. Do you think I'm an idiot? You flatter me with a few words and expect me to let you go? No amount of flattery will be more delicious than meat. Lin Mo tried to push himself up with his hands, but collapsed to the ground in pain. Lin Mo is in pain. Oh, Lord Demon Prodigy, please spare us. Lin Mo gritted his teeth, clutching his wounds, while Xiaoban panicked. Lin Mo, he's even crying now. He clasped his hands together and pleaded, Please, sir, grant us a way out. Xiaoban then pulled Ashu's hand. Ashu, you should kneel too. But Ashu was firm, refusing to kneel. I won't. Even if I die, I won't bow to a demon. Demon Prodigy laughed eerily. Don't worry, after we're done, I'll make sure your bones stay together. He waved his fan rapidly, and the red saw blades flew toward them. This time, Ashu has to take the hit. He gritted his teeth, enduring the pain. The situation is critical. 3 against a pile. Demon Prodigy closed in on Ashu. Don't worry, even in death, I won't let you be alone. He spread open his fan, revealing the serrated edges, and grinned in delight. Die! Lin Mo screamed. Ashu suddenly had a crow fly toward him, its beak cawing loudly and glaring, carrying a letter under its feet. Stop, stop! Demon Prodigy paused. He was taken aback, recognizing the messenger of the King of Hell. Demon Prodigy carefully took the letter and, with trembling hands, began to open it. His hand shook, his whole body quivering. What was he doing? Demon Prodigy was stunned. Your name is Lin Mo? Lin Mo, mouth bloodied, nodded. Yes, what's the matter? Demon Prodigy held up the letter, asking, What connection do you have with the King of Hell that he would send me a letter telling me not to kill you like this? Lin Mo was confused. King of Hell? I don't know him. All I know is, if I go down there, I'll probably meet the dead King of Hell. Demon Prodigy's face grew serious. Perhaps you met him without knowing his name. He waved his fan and an image appeared clearly. Do you recognize this? Lin Mo, bewildered, shook his head. No, I've never seen anyone like that from the moment I was born. Demon Prodigy is hard to understand. That's really strange. He has never saved anyone before. Lin Mo widened his eyes, Xiaoban helping him to stand up. Whether they were familiar or not didn't matter. After all, it was the King of Hell who wanted to save him. So, can we leave now? Demon Prodigy looked annoyed. Get lost! Get lost! Hurry up! Lin Mo grinned mischievously. Yes, well, goodbye. We won't see you again. The demons parted, clearing the way for Lin Mo and his group to leave. Demon Prodigy instructed his subordinates, If King of Hell wants to protect them, then order all the demons in the central area not to attack them. The black-red demon acknowledged the command. Yes. The dark-red demon let out a sigh of relief. Good thing we didn't kill them, otherwise, I don't know what King of Hell would do to all of us. Lin Mo, along with his 2 companions, He Xiaoban and Ashu, were running on a road surrounded by demons. They didn't attack, just stood there watching. Surprised, Lin Mo looked around and said, They really aren't attacking us. The crazy thing is, just now, I almost died, and a letter ended up solving everything. Suddenly, with a serious expression, Lin Mo asked his companion, Ashu. Ashu, do you know who King of Hell is? Ashu answered the question seriously, saying that King of Hell was one of the 10 great demons, and that he was a wanted criminal. Recalling how King of Hell had led his demon army to attack cities, Ashu continued, he once led his demon army to massacre 11 cities in Beiguo. Then he remembered something strange and voiced his concern to Lin Mo. How did you end up knowing him? Hearing his friend doubt him, he was just as confused as his friend about the situation unfolding. Lin Mo said, I swear I don't know who he really is, and I still want to know why he saved me. He was lost in thought, not understanding why the King of Hell would save him. Lin Mo reflected on how they hadn't even figured out what happened when the grave of the demon's sword was opened, and now another King of Hell appeared. What exactly were these people's connections to him? Hua Xiao, who hadn't said a word until now, suddenly skipped over and embraced his two friends, laughing as he said, who cares who the King of Hell is? Either way, the demons can't attack us anymore. Let's just head straight to the next bank and fill up the trash bins with some more immortal energy. Suddenly, the scene shifted to Lin Mo's parents. Lin Mo's mother, An Shuang, was washing clothes and telling his father, Lin Feng, didn't you already send a direct letter to the demon prodigy? They definitely wouldn't dare lay a finger on Moni, so why did King of Hell have to write it? He smiled gently and replied, I can't step in directly. If Moni asks even a little, it'll expose me. Suddenly, Lin Feng's face grew serious. He took a deep drag of his cigarette, exhaled the smoke, and said, still with a grave expression, we can't let the boy find out so soon. The weight of the responsibility for the restoration of over 100,000 people will crush him. In the distance, a young girl was carrying water and shouting outside the gate. Ah, that girl is Lin Qingluo, Lin Mo's younger sister. She's very weak and sick. She asked, has Dad returned from Xinhai yet? Surprised to see his daughter carrying such a heavy load, especially given Qingluo's poor health, he exclaimed, my dear daughter, your health isn't good. How can you carry such a large water bucket? Then Lin Feng ran out to take the bucket from her hands and bring it inside. She reassured her father, saying, Dad, my body is weak, but I just need to exercise within my limits. Lin Feng, still worried about his daughter, spoke somewhat loudly. Carrying water all the way from the back of the mountain, and you say it's within your limits? If you're sick, you don't have to help us with the chores. Hearing her father raise his voice, Qingluo started to cry. Between sobs, she said, I understand. I won't do it anymore. Is that what you want? Seeing his beloved daughter cry, he immediately softened his tone and said, all right. You do need to exercise, but take it easy. At home, you also help your father out. Your mother has always said exercise is very good, very good. Upon hearing this, Qingluo asked her parents, is that really true? And Shuang replied, of course it is. At this, she stopped crying and cheerfully asked, is my brother doing okay at university? Can I call him? Lin Feng kindly looked at Qingluo and answered, not right now. He's still in the demon realm. You'll be able to call him once he gets back. Hearing her father mention a place that sounded dangerous, she grew worried about her brother and asked, the demon realm, is it dangerous? He avoided her gaze and replied, don't worry, your brother is tough. He'll be fine. Looking at his daughter smiling happily, he felt a sense of worry and thought to himself. On the other hand, there was the matter of his child's health, and he wondered if she would be able to endure until the age of 5 or 6. In the demon realm, Shanglan, the temporary command center, was quiet late at night. A person on duty in the central station said, Deputy Director, the demons in the demon realm are truly terrifyingly strong. Even if the army comes, it may not be enough to handle them. Sundali shouted, this is too dangerous for the new students. I propose we immediately halt the trial and rescue the students. He stood upright, his hands clasped behind his back, while Gao Ti stood behind him. Deli said to those on duty in the central station, "As for the trial, it's normal for a few people to die. Those students who died have sacrificed themselves for the safety of the whole population." TT raised her voice at Deli. "But if all the students die, then it will become a serious educational incident. Don't you fear being questioned from above?" He gritted his teeth, staring at her with a look like a bullet, and said, "The purpose of this trial is to draw out the remnant wind demon behind Lin Mo. Surely such a great achievement can make up for a small educational mishap? People who do great things don't care about such trifles." Upon hearing this, she turned pale at the ruthlessness in his words. TT angrily retorted, I can't believe you view human lives so cheaply." Deli merely smirked and glanced at her, saying, "TT, this is also your father's idea," Tai Tai shouted loudly to Deli. "But Lin Mo is about to die. A demon merchant has attacked him. What's the point of you doing this?" Upon hearing this, he suddenly yelled, "What?" Then Deli glared at her and shouted in her face, "Why are you only telling me about something so important now? This means that the person behind Lin Mo will definitely make a move. We have to save him from the demon merchant." TT asked again, "Then are you still going to save the other students?" Before she could finish speaking, he gave the order. "Where are the people? The remnant wind demon is about to appear." Hearing the command, everyone began to gather under the leadership of Dongqing. "Chief, we're ready," someone reported. Seeing that everyone had gathered, Deli walked forward, saying, "Let's go." The others echoed in unison, "Yes." They left, leaving TT standing there, stunned by the sudden change in his attitude. She thought, it's obvious they were only there to gather information. They probably won't care about the lives of the students. Suddenly, her expression grew serious as she thought about Lin Mo's words. Could it be true, as Lin Mo said? Is the safety department really that despicable? Scene shift to Fushu Bank, where Lin Mo, He Xiaoban, and Shu were standing, looking at the areas where the security guards had been taken out. Shu lamented, "It seems like there were robbers who came in, probably cleaned out during the demon surge 2 years ago." Mao, visibly angry, yelled, "Those bastards!" He Xiaoban calmly advised, "At least we still have one bank. That's something, not completely in vain." Seeing this, the three of them also left the bank. Lin Mo said, "Let's go. Let's check out another place." Suddenly, a man was thrown toward their direction. The man lay on the ground, dying, and said, "Director, save me." Seeing this, Lin Mo was extremely surprised and thought, "Why is there a middle-aged man in the new student training?" Hearing the man's words, Lin Mo wondered, "Director, could it be the Safety Bureau? Let's hide first." Hai Xiaoban asked, "Why can't I see the contract demon of that uncle?" Miss Shui Tongyi poked him in the shoulder and said, "Look up there." Lin Mo shouted loudly when he saw that Deli and the people from the Safety Bureau were there, and they were invisible demons. They intended to use the invisibility range of the invisible demons to enter the demon realm. The people in his group said to him, "Director, what do we do now? The stealth plan has failed." Miss Shui Tongui continued, "Idiot, do they really think the demons in the demon realm Shanglan are all useless?" Seeing those people there, Lin Mo angrily thought, "Sneaking into the demon realm? I bet it's mostly because of me." Meanwhile, Deli and 2 others were being dragged up by the white demon soul, a high-level malevolent spirit. The people below saw this and said, "Director, don't abandon us." He told those below, "Sorry, my white demon soul can only split into 3 at most. I really can't save everyone." The people below, being torn apart by the demons, still tried to ask Deli, "Why are you abandoning us?" As for him, he was being dragged to another location. Lin Mo saw everything and, enraged, said, "Son Deli, you finally arrived and your 2 friends are just standing there, watching you in confusion." Lin Mo ran off in a hurry, leaving his 2 friends perplexed. He Xiaoban spoke up, asking, "Mr. Mu, what are you planning to do?" With an angry expression, he ran while glancing back and said, I'm going to demand the antidote from Sundali to save Anran." Upon hearing this, a Shu also ran after him. Lin Mo asked, "A Shu, later I'll need Shadow Demon and you to assist in stopping the two others from the Safety Bureau." Hearing Lin Mo's request, a Shu replied, "Don't worry, I'll definitely help you." Hei Xiaoban, who had fallen behind because of his slightly chubby build, struggled to catch up and said, "Wait for me." Somewhere far off, De Li and the other two, who had escaped with him, were talking. He said, "It's this street. Looks like we're too late." One of the men asked, "Has Lin Mo really died?" The other spoke up as well. If the expert behind Lin Mo fought with the King of Ghosts' men, this street would definitely be leveled. De Li, with a serious expression, said to the two subordinates he had rescued, "It seems like Lin Mo is dead. We shouldn't stay here long. Let's go back the way we came and leave Shanglan." In the distance, the Black-Red Ghost and Smoke Ghost were slowly approaching De Li and his subordinates. The Black-Red Ghost said, "Come and go as you please." The Smoke Ghost laughed and said, "Ha, you really don't think much of us ghosts from Shanglan, do you?" The group of De Li was trembling in fear when they saw two demons approaching. They thought, "Two high-level demons, how are we supposed to deal with this?" The three triple-ranked demon tamers had been ready to fight one evil spirit, but two demons? How could they possibly handle that? Then De Li cast his White Demon Soul summoning skill. The White Souls attacked the two demons with blood-sucking strikes. When they saw that their group was planning to flee, the Smoke Demon yelled, "You want to run? Not even a dream!" Before it could finish its sentence, an explosion occurred in the sky. Even while running, De Li had to stop and look up. Upon seeing what was happening above, he shouted, "What's going on? My White Demon Soul!" De Li's face turned astonished as he saw something moving incredibly fast toward him. The shadow from afar was gradually getting closer. It was a move called Dark Shadow Abyss. It turned out to be Lin Mo, who was running towards De Li with a sword in hand. He yelled, "Sun De Li, you're not getting away!" A Shu used a skill to support him. De Li was so shocked that he screamed at the top of his lungs, "Lin Mo is still alive!" Lin Mo, filled with killing intent, poured all his power into his sword and rushed forward. De Li, too, summoned a Demon Martial Disciple and Devil's Extreme to charge ahead. De Li stood frozen in fear, unable to move. He screamed, "Summon! Invisible Demon! Drowning Demon!" The Drowning Demon blocked the Demon Martial Disciple's attacks, while the Invisible Demon shielded the Devil's Extreme strikes. The two subordinates behind them saw this and immediately yelled, "Help the chief! Quickly! Summon!" Before they could finish their words, a Shu pressed a knife against the neck of one of them and said, "Don't move, or you'll die right now." Then a shadow wrapped around the two men, making them scream. He had used Dark Shadow Abyss to bind the two subordinates like mummies of Nation A. They yelled, "Let us go!" Meanwhile, the Black-Red Demon and the Smoke Demon stood at a distance, watching. The Smoke Demon, confused, said, "Who am I? Where am I? Why are they fighting each other?" The Black-Red Demon added, "That's right, isn't this the Safety Bureau for protecting students?" The two demons stood there, commenting on the battle. Every move Lin Mo made was deadly. At this rate, he surely wanted to kill the deputy director, didn't he? He must be learning from the King of Hell. At that moment, Lin Mo kicked De Li squarely in the stomach, causing him to cough up blood. They continued to comment. Although they were furious for being outwitted by this kid, they couldn't help but praise him. "I've seen demon ninjas before, but this is the first time I've seen someone like this." De Li staggered back, clutching his stomach, coughing. Cough, cough. Looking at Lin Mo walking towards him with a sword, his face turned pale, and he thought, "Does he really want to kill me?" Sun De Li shouted loudly, giving orders to the two demons he had summoned. "Invisible Demon! Drowned Demon! What are you doing? Get over here and save me!" The two demons were startled, quickly turning back and replying, "Yes." Lin Mo leapt into the air and was about to swing his sword down, telling him, "Invisible Demon, you're too late." De Li stood there helplessly, rooted to the spot, watching as Lin Mo charged towards him, unable to do anything. Lin Mo charged forward, channeling all his energy into the sword, making it glow and generate lightning bolts, then executed a technique called One Sword to Eliminate Evil. His eyes also turned bloodshot, and his hair stood on end. A wave of energy in the shape of an arc shot rapidly towards Dali. When they collided, his clothes tore apart, and Dali was powerless to do anything, only able to stand there and scream. At this moment, Lin Mo stood right in front of him, pointing the sword at the spot where Dali was writhing, and declared, "I've won." Then he stomped his left foot onto his opponent's abdomen, causing Dali to cough up blood. Lin Mo, his face full of murderous intent, glared at him and threatened, "Where's the antidote? Hand it over now, or you will die." Upon hearing this, Dali smirked. He contemptuously said, "You want to save that woman, don't you? Then you surely won't dare kill me. You'd better kneel down and beg me." Hearing Dali's triumphant tone, Lin Mo didn't say a word. Instead, he sliced off his left ear with the sword. When Dali lost his ear, he lay there groaning in pain. Lin Mo then asked him, "Why wouldn't I dare to kill you?" Although he had just lost an ear and was in excruciating pain, Dali remained smug and answered, "Because if I die, you won't get the antidote. That woman will definitely die, so you must let me live." After finishing his words, Dali laughed out loud. "Ha ha." Hearing him mock like that, Lin Mo's blood boiled. He gritted his teeth and threatened, "If you don't hand over the antidote, I'll kill you first, then wipe out your entire family." His expression, though filled with fear, still carried a sense of smugness as he spoke and laughed. "I bet it'll be a long time before you dare to kill me." "Ha ha," he replied thoughtfully to Dali's words. "You're truly despicable. I can't wager Anran's life on this." But before he could finish his sentence, hearing that Lin Mo was about to give up, the man gleefully said, "Then you should release me immediately, and while you're at it, help me out of the demon realm. After that, just go turn yourself in at the safety bureau." Suddenly, the sad expression on Lin Mo's face vanished, replaced by a sinister one. He smiled and said, "But I'm even more despicable." Lin Mo then turned to the side and called out, "Smoke Demon, come here." Upon hearing his name, the figure pointed to himself and simply responded, "You called?" Lin Mo lifted Dali's head, pushing him towards the Smoke Demon. At the same time, not only the Smoke Demon, but also the Black-Red Demon began approaching Lin Mo. As he pushed Dali, Lin Mo asked, "Can your major skill, the false accusation, extract the soul of a human being, use it on this bastard to force him to vomit up the antidote?" Upon hearing this, the Smoke Demon asked in confusion, "But why should I listen to you? Have you forgotten how you treated me at the bank?" Hearing this, Lin Mo apologized, saying, "That was my fault. I'm sorry, but I need your help with this. Consider it a favor I owe you." The Smoke Demon responded to the apology with, "Your debt is worth a few coins." Seeing that he still refused to agree, Lin Mo stepped closer and whispered, "Did you forget? I have a very close relationship with the King of Hell. The debt I owe you is actually a debt the King of Hell owes you too." Seeing that his reasoning made sense, the Smoke Demon replied, "Oh, that's pretty good." Then he moved in front of Dali and answered him, "Okay, I'll accept. Should I make him lie on the ground and moan?" The Smoke Demon looked at Dali, puzzled, and asked, "If I use the accusation points, he'll die, right?" Hearing this, Dali immediately said it was not acceptable. Upon hearing that Dali would die, Lin Mo's eyes lit up, and he cheerfully replied, "If that happens, then even better. You should use it right now." His words confused both the Smoke Demon and the Black-Red Demon, making them think, "This guy really is cruel." Although Dali was terrified, tears and snot all over his face, he still threatened Lin Mo with a strong tone. "Lin Mo, you scum! Have you really colluded with demons? You bastard! I will never let you off the hook." Suddenly, a notification appeared beside him, congratulating the host for receiving 500 Break the Room points. Lin Mo looked at Dali with a sneer, mocking him. Weren't you just talking big? Weren't you so strong earlier? Why are you peeing your pants now? Interrupting the chaotic scene, the smoke demon said to Lin Mo, "Move aside, or you'll get hurt too." Still kneeling on the ground, De Li extended his hand, pleading, "Help me. No, please don't." Then the smoke demon grabbed De Li's hair, causing him to scream in pain. "Ah!" The demon exhaled smoke from both his nose and mouth. It was not ordinary smoke, but a technique called the Mark of Judgment. The innocent suffer, the grudge avenged. After inhaling, the smoke was exhaled from the mouth and nose of the smoke demon, causing De Li to foam at the mouth and collapse. He screamed just before his head hit the ground. Once his body lay still on the earth, De Li's soul suddenly detached from his body. Then, his soul was abruptly shackled by chains wrapped around a cross. The smoke demon looked at De Li's soul, bound on the cross, and said, "Lin Mo, you may begin asking now." Lin Mo approached the bound soul of De Li, threatening him once more. "What crimes have you committed? What wrongs have you done?" Terrified, De Li began to confess, even the most shameful acts. "In the winter, when I was 4 years old, I urinated on a stray cat, causing it to freeze to death," De Li recalled, remembering how he tormented the poor creature. Hearing this first admission of guilt, the smoke demon lashed De Li's soul with a whip, striking him while saying, "Animal torture, deserving of punishment." After being struck so painfully, De Li trembled but continued to speak. "At the age of 17, to become the best, I made the hellish jailer kill 7 other contestants so that I alone could pass the deadly hell evaluation." De Li then remembered how he cowardly avoided responsibility, leading to the deaths of others. Lin Mo, his face reflecting deep thought, spoke. "Killing 7 people at once, deserving of punishment." Upon hearing his command, the smoke demon struck De Li once more with the whip. Hua Xiaoban and A Shu stood outside, both horrified by the brutality of the man. Hua Xiaoban, trembling, said, "This old man is terrifying. At just 17, he's already killed so many people." A Shu responded, "He truly deserves to die." Lin Mo was furious with De Li's confession. He kicked and punched the body lying on the ground, saying, "Someone like him could actually become the deputy director of a provincial safety bureau. That shows just how corrupt this safety bureau must be." But it wasn't over yet. De Li continued to confess. At the age of 20, 23, 25, 20, 26, and 36, although the crimes after the age of 17 remain unclear, from the confession so far, I can already imagine how horrific those crimes must be. With each new confession, Lin Mo struck him again. Losing all patience, Lin Mo stepped forward, shouting at the soul hanging on De Li's crucifix, "How long will it take to list all of your crimes?" Then, with his right hand, he grabbed the soul by the neck and threatened, "What's the antidote?" De Li, now battered and bruised, finally relented and spoke, "The antidote is, take the demon pearl of the white demon soul as a catalyst. Add 12 jints of honeysuckle, 8 aji of devil's vine, and 1 flower of white ghostbane. Boil it over a high flame for 3 hours after ingestion to detoxify." Upon hearing what he wanted, Lin Mo released his grip from De Li's neck and turned to leave. Before walking away, he turned back to order the smoke demon, "Deal with him." Hearing Lin Mo's instructions, Smoke Demon smiled and replied, "Okay." He charged forward, landing a punch that turned De Li's soul into donuts, and said to him, "Does someone with such a pile of crimes deserve to live? With the soul destroyed, De Li's body is nothing but a soulless shell. It'll shake a bit under the ground, then stop, and his life will officially be over." Lin Mo slowly walked towards White Demon Soul with a sword in hand, shouting at it, "White Demon Soul!" As it turned around, he thrust his sword into it, cursing it. Upon being struck, White Demon Soul transformed into a pearl. Holding the pearl in his hand, Lin Mo said, "Got the demon pearl." Raising the pearl in his hand, his eyes gleamed like stars in the sky. Admiring the pearl, Lin Mo spoke. "Finally, I've saved and ran." Once the task was complete, He walked away, but didn't forget to turn back, smile, and say goodbye to Smoke Demon. "Thank you so much, Smoke Demon." He also smiled back at Lin Mo and politely replied, "Just a little gesture." Then he pointed to the two subordinates of Dali and asked, "What should we do with these two?" Lin Mo, unconcerned, casually responded, "Give them to you." Smoke Demon and Black Red Demon happily carried the two subordinates and Dali's body away. Smoke Demon told Lin Mo, "Nice, I can't wait anymore. We'll be off now, hope we meet again by fate." He Xiaoban, puzzled, asked, "Why does the safety unit keep targeting you, and what is a remnant wind demon?" Lin Mo, just as surprised as him, answered, "I'd like to know as well, but all we can do is return and investigate slowly." Ashu was lost in thought and shared his doubts with the two listeners. "The remnant wind demon refers to the remaining people of the kingdom of Demon Ceiling," he began. Then he remembered the image of his father and continued, "When my dad was young, he often went to the kingdom of Demon Ceiling to shave his head. The people there are honest and straightforward." Unfortunately, Ashu soon recalled the incident where people had been forced into hard labor at a construction site, and he voiced his own guess. "But from what I know, they've all been dragged by the province nation to the most dangerous places to work as laborers. The Safety Bureau and the military are still rounding up refugees. So how could any of this be related to you?" Upon hearing Ashu's account, Lin Mo hesitated. Could it be that his family were also refugees from the kingdom of Demon Ceiling? But why would the Safety Bureau react so strongly to a refugee? Too tired to think further, he shouted, "Forget it, I'm not thinking any more." Lin Mo placed his hand on Ashu's shoulder and asked him, "Ashu, today I saw you take action against people from the Safety Bureau without holding back. Do you hate them that much?" Ashu replied, "It's not that, but after hearing about all the things Sundali has done, I suddenly feel like killing him is the right thing to do." He then said with a growl, "Some people deserve to die even more than demons." Lin Mo patted Ashu on the shoulder and said, "Right, you're absolutely right." A subordinate was reporting the situation to Gao Longchen. "Director, only one team from the male search squad has returned, and there's still no trace of Deputy Director Sun." "That's it." He waved his hand in frustration, signaling for his subordinates to leave as he spoke. "Understood." Sitting angrily in the chair, the Deep Dragon thought to himself, initially planning to use the trial to investigate the remnant wind demon behind Lin Mo, but in the end, he had failed. Sundali was killed, and a large number of students were injured or killed. This would definitely be questioned by the higher-ups. Thinking of Lin Mo's smug expression, he became even angrier and shouted, "This is truly a complete loss on all fronts." Lin Mo, Ashu, and He Xiaoban stepped out from the gate, surrounded by injured people lying on the ground. The group from Xuefeng University was quite pleased, as none of them had suffered any casualties. A bald man smugly spoke up, "Hehe, you guys are pathetic. One team got completely wiped out, and another lost members." The bald man shouted loudly to announce their achievements. "Our team is the only one with no casualties. Not only that, we also returned victorious." It's no surprise, though. How could those second-rate universities compare to us from Xuefeng? Lin Mo, standing behind, had grown tired of the bald man's arrogance and retorted, "Impressive, huh? How did you manage to survive in the Central Zone?" The bald man, still smug, replied, "Who would be stupid enough to go to the Central Zone and die? We just stayed on the outskirts, killing a few lone demons, and we've succeeded every time." The bald man was full of self-satisfaction, while his two underlings were busy flattering him. One of them said, "Captain, you're so wise." The other added, "We're also leading in demon pearls." Then the bald man looked at Lin Mo with a contemptuous gaze and mocked, "You bunch of useless students from your trash academy. I bet you can't even get 1 or 2 demon pearls, can you?" The minister stepped out and made an announcement through the loudspeaker. "Please bring the demon pearls you have obtained here so that our inspectors can evaluate and score them." He also added that after the inspection, the demon pearls will be returned to you, and no fraudulent behavior will go unnoticed by our inspectors. The minister then stepped back and said, "The evaluation begins now." 2 people from either side stepped up and stood next to the inspection area. Both, covered in injuries, handed over a single gem, trembling as they said, "This is ours." The examiner simply looked at it, without needing to touch it, and declared, "The time of birth of this demon pearl exceeds 5 days. It cannot possibly be a demon pearl obtained from the Shanglan fraud zone. Disqualify." Next, the following 2, also covered in wounds, stepped forward and presented their single gem. The examiner took it, looked at it, and said, "This is a soul-bond demon pearl. Invalid." Next, the bald man stepped up, shoving the previous contestant aside. Before he could even move to the side, he called out, "Get out of the way!" He grinned wickedly and shouted loudly, "Watch me!" The bald man then spilled a large number of gems from his backpack onto the examiner's table. The 2 examiners picked up the gems to examine them and said, 13 weeping demon pearls, 4 malevolent spirit demon pearls, and 1 evil spirit demon pearl. The crowd below began to chatter excitedly, with one person saying, "It looks like Shui Feng will win first place again this year." Teacher Amen sighed regretfully. Such a shame that Gao TT's group dropped out midway, otherwise that girl would have definitely taken first place. The bald man thought to himself with satisfaction, "I'm definitely the champion this time." Suddenly, a hand was raised, signaling, "Teacher, it turns out that Lin Mo is raising his hand to express his opinion. The plate on your side seems a bit small." The words made everyone snap their heads around to look at him. The minister calmly asked, "What do you mean by that? Could it be that this plate isn't big enough to hold your demon pearl?" Lin Mo responded calmly, "Of course. Hey, Hai Xiaoban, call out the trash can demon." Hai Xiaoban, upon receiving the order, immediately summoned the trash can demon and said, "On it right away." The trash can demon was summoned. Soon after, the trash can demon appeared and poured out countless gems, leaving everyone stunned with wide eyes. The notifications kept popping up. "Congratulations! The host has received 100 points. Break the room." The people below were either astonished or incredulous. "Oh my God!" Some others couldn't believe their eyes and asked, "Are you serious?" The notifications didn't stop. "Congratulations! The host has received 100 points. Break the room." The judges couldn't believe their eyes and said, "So many? This many?" The notifications were still showing. Lin Mo smiled and said, "If you add a few more plates, it'll be acceptable, teacher. Teacher Reiki." Amen, watching the scene from below, thought to herself, "I thought Lin Mo would be stunted, but I didn't expect him to mature so quickly, even becoming unbelievably strong. If it weren't for the safety orb, Lin Mo would have been my most talented student by now." The minister announced, "I hereby declare the champion of this trial is Bai Yang Academy's team, led by Lin Mo." He then pointed at Lin Mo, Ashu, and He Xiaoban, adding, "Furthermore, they've also broken the record, becoming the team with the highest score in the Demon Realm trial." After receiving the reward, it was already morning. The 3 of them, Lin Mo, Ashu, and He Xiaoban, were on their way to visit Anran. Eager to see her, Lin Mo handed the driver a bit of money and said, "Driver, I'm in a hurry now. Could you please step on the gas for me?" Seeing the money, the driver cheerfully replied, "Sure thing." He then pressed the accelerator hard and sped off at full speed, telling everyone in the car, "Hold on tight, everyone." After a while, they arrived at Bai Yang Academy. Lin Mo excitedly stepped out and said to the other 2, "I'm going to find Anran. You 2 head back to the dorm first." Ashu and He Xiaoban, not used to such high speeds, were left behind, feeling dizzy and nauseous. Lin Mo quickly made his way to the infirmary to visit Anran. He opened the door and cheerfully said, "Anran, I'm back." "Hut!" When he saw that the room was empty, he rushed out and someone spoke up. "She's not here. She said she got bored lying down all the time, so she went to the library." It was Mu Yuanqing. She continued, I told her to wait until she felt better before going, but she wouldn't listen. Seeing a familiar face, Lin Mo smiled and asked her for a favor. Senior, this is the antidote and the demon pearl from the white demon soul. Could you please cook it for me? Yuanqing happily agreed. Of course, I'd be happy to help. If a junior asks, how can I refuse? He then headed to the library to find An Ran, but not before turning back to bid Yuanqing farewell. Thanks for your help. I'll go find An Ran now. Seeing the affection Lin Mo had for An Ran, Yuanqing thought to herself that he was so kind to the girl. She wondered when she would meet someone as good to her as he was to An Ran. In the library, An Ran was sitting and reading a book when Lin Mo opened the door, waved at her, and cheerfully called out. An Ran, seeing that he had returned safely, greeted him happily, but also with a hint of teasing. Ah, you made it back alive, huh? He anxiously asked, Why aren't you in bed? Let me take you back there. An Ran waved her hand and said, It's fine. Come here and look at this. He sat down beside her, and An Ran began to explain the things she had discovered. After going through over 100 books, I've uncovered a major secret of the Kingdom of Demon Sealing. Then she pointed to a page and said, The crown princess consort of the Kingdom of Demon Sealing must have taken Emperor Taizong, who was only 3 years old at the time, along with her newborn daughter and self-immolated years ago. Lin Mo's face grew serious, while An Ran continued, If Emperor Taizong hadn't died back then, he would be 18 this year, and his sister would be 15 by now. Hearing An Ran's words, Lin Mo was surprised and asked, Are you saying that I am Emperor Taizong and my sister is the princess? He continued, Maybe it's just a coincidence after all. There are many brothers and sisters in the world. But what about her? She's making all these inferences. And why is the safety agency targeting you? What's all this talk about? And the remnant wind demon too. An Ran rolled up his sleeve and explained further. The fact that you can open the grave of the demon's sword definitely isn't a coincidence. I don't quite understand, Lin Mo asked again. An Ran replied, The crown princess consort already took her child and self-immolated. If they were all dead, then how could I become Emperor Taizong? She flipped a page and said, Look at this part. Then An Ran pulled out a page, pointed to it, and said, In a side hall at the Eastern Palace, the demon-sealing crown prince was burned to ashes by a great fire with 3 charred bodies. Lin Mo, still confused, said, But that's true. Weren't both children burned to death? Sticking to her theory, An Ran said, I also thought so, until I read this secret history of the Kingdom of Demon Sealing. She took out a book, flipped to a page, pointed at it, and said, Look here. Before the Kingdom of Demon Sealing was destroyed, a woman who was the supreme herald had an affair with a palace guard and secretly gave birth to a son. When the kingdom was destroyed, the child was only 3 years old. Then she flipped to another page and continued. And here, the last ruler of the Kingdom of Demon Sealing, although over 70, had a favored consort who was about to give birth, nearly coinciding with the time of the crown princess consort's childbirth. Firm in her conclusion, An Ran looked at Lin Mo and said, And the most important thing is, after the Province Nation army attacked the Demon Sealing Palace, when they checked the records of those killed and captured, the 2 children were not listed. Now, Lin Mo understood something and said, So you're saying the Crown Prince was swapped? Lin Mo patted An Ran's head and laughed, saying, What are you talking about? It sounds so absurd. You should write novels. It's a real shame you're not contributing to the literary world. What kind of mind comes up with such creative ideas? She said somewhat irritably, Trust me, my instincts and deductions have always been spot on. He smiled and told her, But I have parents. She looked at Lin Mo seriously, and at the same time, she took his hand and said, Your father's name is Lin Jiang, and the character Kang can also be written as Shan Feng. Then she used her finger to trace characters on Lin Mo's hand, speaking as she wrote, The younger brother of the Crown Prince of Demon Sealing, he left home at the age of 50 with the Buddhist name Shan Feng and held the position of national teacher of the kingdom of demon sealing. As if he had suddenly understood something, he exclaimed, "So everything makes sense now?" The scene shifted to the situation at that time, where the crown princess consort instructed Lin Feng, Feng, take care of these two children. They are the last bloodline of the kingdom of demon sealing. He accepted the order, but added, "Your Highness, would you not come with us? I am already an 8th-rank demon master, capable of protecting everyone." The crown princess consort, struggling with tears, said, "I can't. Only when someone from the Safety Bureau of Province Nation witnesses me self-immolate with their own eyes will you all be safe. I cannot go with you." The little child tightly gripped his mother's hand and said, "Don't cry, mother, don't cry." Hearing her child's voice, she cried even harder. As she wept, she wiped away her tears and admonished him, Be good and live well with your sister." Then Lin Feng left with the child, reminding himself that Shan Feng would never let her down and would raise the two children to adulthood. Recalling a news report he had read on some day, Lin Mo said, "No wonder, the day we mentioned Zhuang Han being imprisoned at the Safety Bureau, the very same day, the Safety Bureau was wiped out. That might have been your doing, father." Seeing that he was still hesitating, An Ran added, "It seems like it's all a coincidence, but if there are too many coincidences, isn't that the truth?" Upon hearing this, Lin Mo thought he would have to press the old man for answers to stop going in circles. He asked An Ran, "You must be tired after going through so many materials, right?" She smiled brightly and replied, "As long as you have a passion for the truth in your heart, you won't feel tired." Hearing this, Lin Mo patted An Ran on the head and said, "I see you have a nose for gossip. Go back to your room and take your medicine. It's been resolved now." At that moment, she hugged her head and moaned in pain. An Ran pouted and said, "I help relieve your physical pain, and you don't even say thank you." Lin Mo smiled faintly, knowing he hadn't thanked her but wanting to joke a bit, so he replied, "Of course I should thank you. Can I repay you with my body?" An Ran didn't find the joke very funny and said, "Again with the body as repayment? Why do I feel like I'm at a loss here?" Lin Mo blushed at her words. The two of them left, and soon they accidentally ran into Sun Mei Lei. Seeing him pass by, she turned and asked, "Lin Mo, did you meet Deputy Director Sun De Li in the demon realm?" Turning around, Lin Mo answered curtly, "Sun De Li, who's that? I don't know." An Ran whispered to him, "Did you really not meet him?" Lin Mo replied, "I did meet him." Hearing that, she asked again, "So where is he?" Lin Mo simply answered, "I've dealt with him." The answer made An Ran so happy that she rushed to hug Lin Mo and said, "Ah, well done." She joyfully pinched his cheek and wrapped her arm around his waist, making him beg her, "Ah, don't squeeze my waist. If you break it, you won't have anything left to use." His words made her embarrassed, prompting her to ask, "Use what?" Lin Mo smiled lightly and replied, "Nothing, nothing." Mei Lei stood at a distance, watching the two of them getting close, deep in thought. Every time she saw An Ran, the doll demon would act up for no reason. What was going on, really? The two of them had moved to the infirmary. Lin Mo was sitting and blowing medicine for An Ran. After blowing, he handed her the bowl and said, "It might be a bit thick. Try to bear with it." The Lin Mo family treated her like a child. She snorted and replied, "What's the big deal with this?" While Mu Yuanqing was indeed witnessing a dog food moment, An Ran gulped down the entire bowl of medicine in one go. During this, Lin Mo turned to thank Yuanqing. "Thank you so much, Senior." She also politely said, "We're all just brothers and sisters. No need for formalities. The principal said he's taken you as his disciple, so now you're my younger brother." Yuanqing stood up and left, saying, "By the way, Master wants to meet you tonight to talk, younger brother. Remember to go." Upon hearing this, Lin Mo simply replied, "Yes." As soon as the door closed, An Ran switched to a serious tone and said to him, "It's very likely that Dai Feng is the commander of Tianjun. who attacked the kingdom of demon sealing and killed people from your tribe, the 8 demon kings. She then warned him, "Tonight, you must be careful." Hearing Anran say that left Lin Mo shocked. He thought, if I really am Emperor Taizong of the kingdom of demon sealing, then why does Di Feng still want to take me as his disciple and protect me? Or is there some other motive? After leaving the medical room, Lin Mo picked up the phone. Before he could say anything, his dad was already talking non-stop. "Son, you survived and came back from the demon realm, right? Did you lose an arm or a leg? How'd it go? Your mom and I are waiting to hear." Finally, Lin Mo got a chance to speak. He said, "Come on, Dad. Are you joking? Am I calling you from the underworld? As for my achievements, I just broke the province's record, that's all." Upon hearing this, Lin Feng and An Shuang burst out laughing, and his younger sister, Lin Qingluo, looked at him with admiration in her eyes. "He's praising you." "Ha ha, well done, exactly like him." Suddenly, Lin Mo said, "Of course, I'm the only student of the Lin family, right, Shanfeng?" Those words made his parents freeze for a moment, and they thought Moni had figured it out. After a brief pause, they managed to regain their composure. Lin Feng then said to him, "Shanfeng, what are you talking about? Our house is in the mountains, so there's bound to be strong winds." His mother, An Shuang, also added, "Thak wants to talk to you. You two should have a chat." Knowing that his dad was trying to cover up, Lin Mo thought that the old man was just changing the subject, but he would try again later. "Your parents called back to talk to Qingluo. She praised you, saying you really are impressive, breaking the demon realm trial record for the entire province." Lin Mo smiled and said to his sister, "Xiaoluo, it's not that I'm too strong, it's just that the guys in the same field are too weak." Hearing this, Qingluo said, "You're still bragging like that. If I could be as strong as you, that would be great." Lin Mo replied to his sister, "As long as you stay healthy, I'll take you to Jiang City for school. With your intelligence, I'll definitely help you beat all the other top students." Qingluo laughed and said, "You're teasing me again." Lin Mo added, "With a beautiful sister like you, when the time comes, any guy who wants to win your heart will have to pay me a 10,000 yuan processing fee." Meanwhile, their parents stepped outside to discuss what was happening. And Shuang said to Lin Feng, "It's likely that Moni has already discovered the truth about his origins. Do we still need to hide it from him?" Lin Feng replied, "We must keep it hidden. Our alliance of religions isn't strong enough yet. It's not the right time for him to know." He said more seriously, "If he rushes into seeking revenge now, it will ruin the entire plan. What he needs to focus on now is strengthening himself and growing up." Suddenly, a demon crow flew across the sky. Lin Feng took the letter and thought for a moment. It was an urgent message from the King of Hell. And Shuang anxiously asked him, "What does the letter say?" Lin Feng responded to An Shuang's question. "The King of Hell says that Bei Guo and the Dominion are about to reach a ceasefire agreement. He also added that it seems the military of Province Nation will soon return to defend. The demon realms of Shanglan, Biancheng, and Nanshan are about to face a catastrophe. Everything at home is in your hands. I have to go in there once more." After speaking, he left, and An Shuang told Lin Feng, "Go early, come back early." Lin Mo continued to cheerfully inquire about Lin Qingluo. "Xiaoluo, you should go to bed early too. I still have some things to do here." After the conversation, he hung up the phone and headed to the Bai Yang Academy's training ground to meet someone. Lin Mo greeted the person happily. "Master, you were looking for me." The person turned around, and it turned out to be Zui Feng. He said to him, "I heard you ranked first in the trial. How do you feel? Are you stronger now?" Lin Mo smiled, scratched his head, and said, "Why wouldn't I be?" Seeing his apparent pride, Zui Feng said sternly, "Humph, do you think that beating a bunch of worthless people from the safety department means you're really strong?" Feeling that Zui Feng was looking down on him, Lin Mo thought, "Could it be that Di Feng has noticed I've discovered his true identity? Why else would he suddenly be acting like a different person?" But he said out loud, I'm still all right. Zui Feng angrily retorted, All right? I don't think you're worth anything, not even close. Then he summoned his disciples to attack him. The summoned creatures, the demon ape and the demon judge, two enormous demons, appeared before Lin Mo, causing him to panic. Oh my god, is Di Feng really trying to silence me? Zui Feng continued, The people from the safety department are all trash discarded by the military. Even if you beat Sun De Li, it doesn't mean anything. Then his tone softened as he spoke to Lin Mo. If you want to improve, you must challenge stronger opponents. At this moment, Lin Mo was still scared, but he understood Zui Feng's intent. It seemed that Di Feng didn't want to kill him. Zui Feng commanded him, Use all your strength and attack me. Lin Mo fearfully replied, Fighting with the master is no different from going to your death, right? Trembling, he added, The demons bound by your contract are all at the level of evil spirits, and you're also a demon master at the 6th rank. Understanding the situation, Zui Feng waved his hand and said, Then I'll suppress the strength of my demon contracts. His demons immediately shrank. Once he was done, Zui Feng spoke to Lin Mo. Now they're only at the malevolent spirit level, no stronger than your demons. I've also suppressed my spiritual aura, turning myself into a demon master at the 2nd rank. Now you can't claim that I'm bullying you, right? Lin Mo gave a faint smile and said, Master, you only have 2 malevolent spirit level demons. Doesn't this mean it's actually you bullying me? Zui Feng looked at him seriously and said, Then try it and see. Upon hearing this, Lin Mo stepped back and summoned his demons. The weeping demon, a female, appeared behind him using the soul-drawing chant. Zui Feng and his 2 demons simply retreated to avoid Lin Mo's attack, which caused Lin Mo to panic and shout. He carefully adjusted the distance and narrowly avoided the deadly Brahmic chant. However, he persisted in chasing and commanded his 2 demons to continue the pursuit. As he chased, he thought, As long as Di Feng falls within the range of Brahmic chant, he will be controlled. It's been who knows how long, but Lin Mo kept chasing, while Zui Feng kept dodging. Neither had managed to harm the other with any technique. Seeing no results, he said, This is getting interesting. If this doesn't work, then he pressed his wrist, causing it to glow, and said, Come out. Demon Martial Disciple, Demon Diva. Demon Diva, Demon Martial Disciple. Once summoned, the Demon Martial Disciple immediately assumed a battle stance, ready to challenge the demons in front of him. Lin Mo urgently commanded, All 4 of you, charge, slash them, cut them. At this, Zui Feng's face darkened, and he commented, Is this how you fight? He observed thoughtfully the attack of the Demon Martial Disciple and the deft block from the Demon Maid. The extreme demon rushed in with a chainsaw-like strike aimed at Zui Feng, but was immediately blocked by the Demon Maid, who sent him flying back. Standing behind, Lin Mo noticed an opening, a perfect opportunity. Thinking quickly, he shouted, Demon Martial Disciple, use your skill. At the command, the Demon Martial Disciple's eyes widened, glowing brightly. He unleashed a triple strike, continuously slashing his sword forward. Seeing the current situation, the Devil's Extreme immediately lunged forward with his chainsaw. The demon judge sensed the danger and, on alert, jumped aside to defend himself. Charging forward, but with the target changing positions, neither the Demon Martial Disciple nor the Devil's Extreme had time to react. By the time they realized the issue, they collided violently, pain shooting through them. Lin Mo, watching from behind, couldn't help but comment, I haven't even used my skills yet, and this is all you've got? He frowned, his voice low and firm as he declared, This is just the beginning. As soon as the words left his mouth, the Demon Maid charged straight toward Lin Mo, causing him to instinctively retreat. He panicked, unprepared mentally, and cried out in alarm, summoning a sword from his palm with a loud ringing sound. Sword! Lin Mo swung the blade, releasing a burst of vitality around him, but the Demon Maid had already managed to dodge in time. Demon Judge seized the opportunity, rushing to stand behind the Demon Maid in a defensive stance, realizing their plan. Lin Mo, in a moment of panic, thought to himself, I see now. The demon maid is a decoy, and Demon Judge is the real attacker this time. Demon Judge immediately hurled his knife, thrusting it straight at Lin Mo. With no time to react, Lin Mo thought, this is bad. I can't dodge in time. He activated the power of his eyes, summoning the illusionary realm technique. In an instant, the two demons swiftly evaded the attack. Lin Mo was stunned and muttered to himself, I didn't expect them to close their eyes as soon as I used the illusionary realm technique. Suddenly, a knife plunged into his chest, causing him intense pain and making him scream out. After taking the hit, Lin Mo was thrown backward, stumbling as he tried to stand. He gritted his teeth in pain. Looking at his master, he thought to himself, Di Feng is clearly holding back on me. I didn't even break a rib. Zue Feng stepped forward, lecturing him, At your current level, even a low-ranking soldier in the army would easily defeat you. Gasping for breath, Lin Mo asked in confusion, I can't even beat a low-ranking soldier. He clenched his teeth and thought, if Province Nation investigates me and finds out I'm Emperor Taizong of the Kingdom of Demon Sealing, it won't just be a safe zone anymore, it'll be an army. With that realization, Lin Mo resolved to train harder, continuing to fight while reflecting, if I don't have the strength to stand against an army, then I'm just a lamb waiting to be slaughtered. He swung a direct blow with his sword, one sword to eliminate evil, towards the demon judge, but the latter swiftly dodged. Then he raised his brush high, waving it as he drew in the air. The brush jabbed straight into the hilt of Lin Mo's sword, causing him to cry out in pain. Yet the judge remained unaware that the demon martial disciple and devil's extreme were already flying towards him from behind. The two demons immediately landed and slashed towards the judge, forcing him to involuntarily retreat. At that moment, all four demons surrounded Lin Mo, with the sole objective of protecting him. Lin Mo immediately ordered, All together, let's go. His soldiers were now enraged, some shouting, others growling as they all screamed in unison, Kill! A minute later, the soldiers in his team were exhausted, lying sprawled on the ground. Lin Mo sighed. Ha! This is tough. Although I can control 4 demons at once, the method of attack is still too simple. I've been continuously rearranging positions. Now should I have 2 unleash their skills, 2 charge ahead to attack, or maybe have all 4 go all out at once? Seeing it didn't make sense, he shook his head, discarding the plan. Fighting like this might work against low-level demons or wild beasts, but against someone with rich experience and the ability to control demons as flexibly as Di Feng, there's no way I could win. Zue Feng spoke sternly. So now you see the problem, don't you? He approached and began analyzing. Your pact limit is high, your talent isn't bad, but do you really think upgrading the level of your demon pact is enough? Zue Feng grabbed Lin Mo by the collar and lectured, Coordination is the most important thing. It's not just about how the demons coordinate with each other, but also the coordination between the demon master and the demons themselves. He growled, Position, timing, and the flexible use of skills are the most important things, and you don't have any of them. Lin Mo quickly moved his hands with agility, gripping the Thanbao Kiem tightly, charging toward the demon judge and the demon maid, shouting loudly, Watch this! The demon judge was swift and decisive, kicking straight into Lin Mo's abdomen, causing him to cry out in pain. 10 minutes of training had passed. The demon maid, who had been dealing with Devil's Extreme, suddenly turned her gaze toward Lin Mo, her eyes filled with an ominous glint. Immediately, she swung her scythe, cutting through the air toward Lin Mo, forcing him to desperately dodge. Half an hour into the training, Lin Mo was covered in injuries, gritting his teeth and enduring. After an hour of training, he spoke with determination, Continue. On the other side, An Ran and Mu Yuanqing were sitting leisurely, watching the match. Mu Yuanqing propped her chin on her hand, her eyes full of excitement and amusement, and said, Watching the first beast training of the younger brother, it's really quite interesting. An Ran furrowed her brow at this, her large eyes full of concern, her lips murmuring, "This beast training looks even worse than the monkeys and lions in a circus. If he keeps falling like that, Lin Mo will collapse." Mu Yuanqing squinted, forcing a smile as she recalled, "Well, that's still better than what happened to us when we were younger. Back then, we were treated like balls, knocked around, flying here and there like flags." And Ran widened her eyes in surprise, disbelief written across her face as she asked, "Oh, was it that brutal?" The demon judge's face was serious as he dealt with each individual one by one, then softly muttered, "There's coordination, but not enough. Jump out." Suddenly, Lin Mo's face grew serious as he swung the Than Bao Kiem straight toward the demon judge. "What about this then?" Demon Judge quickly straightened his leg and kicked hard at Lin Mo. The kick from Demon Judge sent Lin Mo flying back, his face turning ashen. Suddenly, Lin Mo's expression darkened, and he quietly curled his lips into a smug smile. Immediately, the Demon Martial Disciple and Demon Diva had surrounded Demon Judge from both sides. Taking advantage of this, Demon Martial Disciple and Demon Diva coordinated their attack. Demon. Diva instantly began to sing, unleashing the ultimate move of the demonic play to control. Demon Martial Disciple quickly followed suit, directing a blade to rush straight toward Demon Judge. "Don't move!" Demon Judge's face darkened, showing no signs of panic, and he gave a faint approving smile. "Well done! It seems you've made some progress." Swiftly and agilely, Demon Judge turned toward Demon Diva, his voice firm and loud. "Too bad. You're still too inexperienced." Lin Mo was sweating heavily, his expression pained, gritting his teeth and muttering inwardly, "Damn it, still not enough." Mu Yuanqing, observing closely, wore a hopeful expression and praised. "Younger brother learns quickly, quite bright indeed. Back in the day, it took me half a month to learn, and barely coordinate with the demonic contract, only becoming a little more proficient." An Ran was restless, worried, and heartbroken, exclaiming, "Bright? What do you mean bright? He's badly injured." Suddenly, Principal Zhu Feng noticed something unusual, glancing behind and carefully observing. A group of wild demons, led by a female demon in a red dress, were quickly charging toward them. "How dare you strike my beloved husband around like that? Who the hell is responsible for this? You all deal with him right now." Mu Yuanqing became agitated and shouted anxiously, "Damn! A group of wild demons is attacking!" And Ran's gaze remained calm as she quickly replied, "Look carefully. They seem to be attacking the principal, not Lin Mo." Mu Yuanqing immediately relaxed his facial muscles and let out a sigh of relief before continuing, "Hitting the master? Well, that's fine then. The master will take care of it. As long as the younger brother isn't attacked, everything will be fine." The red-clad female ghost lunged straight toward Principal Zhu Feng, her eyes blazing with anger. "That old bastard dared to lay a hand on my beloved. He deserves to die." The wild demon next to her also shouted aggressively, "Don't worry, brother. I'm here to save you." Zhu Feng remained unfazed, calmly dodging the strike and casually asking, "What's going on? Do we have a grudge?" Upon seeing this, Lin Mo's expression grew serious, and he hurriedly intervened to stop the red-clad female ghost. Hey, stop! He's my master." Inadvertently, he pulled too hard, causing the red-clad female ghost's garments to slip down. The female ghost immediately changed her attitude, blushing and shyly turning toward Lin Mo, making him stand frozen, at a loss for words. "Hey, darling, there are so many ghosts here, and yet you still want to ask me." An Ran, on the other side, frowned, her eyes burning with rage as she clenched her fists and cursed. That Lin Mo guy was pulling and tugging on that female ghost. The more An Ran fumed and cursed, the more the system displayed a notification. "Congratulations, the host has received 60 Break the Room points." Lin Mo was surprised and confused upon seeing this, muttering to himself, "Where did these Break the Room points come from?" The red-clad female ghost winked, her face turning red as she looked at Lin Mo with a sweet tone. "Wait until I'm done teaching that old man a lesson, Then I'll have some fun with my darling. Lin Mo's face turned pale, and he quickly shouted, "No need for that! Tell them to stop immediately!" The red-clad female ghost pouted in confusion but immediately complied. "All right, I'll do whatever you say." After finishing her words, the female ghost in red immediately opened her mouth wide and gave an order, "Stop everything!" Hearing this, the wild ghosts all froze in place, bewildered. Principal Zhu Feng's face darkened, his expression furious with veins popping on his forehead, and he growled, "Lin Mo, what is going on here? You'd better explain yourself clearly." The female ghost in red, upon hearing this, immediately became hostile and retorted loudly, "Old man, try being aggressive with my beloved husband." Lin Mo hastily grabbed the female ghost in red, quickly explaining, "It's a misunderstanding. These are friends I made at the abandoned slaughterhouse. They thought you were bullying me, so they came to help." The female ghost in red suddenly changed her attitude, moving closer, and Lin Mo's voice softened. "It's been so long since I've seen you." Lin Mo tried to avoid her. His expression panicked as he stammered, "I still have things to do. Please go." The female ghost in red and the wild ghosts immediately turned and left, speaking with a lingering tone. "If my beloved husband has important matters to attend to, I won't disturb you. If you need help in the graveyard, we will do our best to assist you." Principal Zhu Feng, with a grim face, suddenly appeared from behind and sternly reminded, "Why are you still standing there? Get back to training." Without waiting long, Principal Zhu Feng's expression turned serious as he summoned a shielded ghost, coldly stating, "This time, there are 3 of them." Lin Mo frowned and quickly dodged the attack from the shielded ghost. Bending down, he cursed loudly, both frustrated and upset. "Damn it! This is even harder than before." The shielded ghost didn't hesitate and struck Lin Mo with a devastating punch, sending him flying several miles. Lin Mo's body was bruised and battered, gritting his teeth, struggling to endure. This old man is using his position to settle personal scores. In the quiet, still night, only the sound of Lin Mo's heavy breathing could be heard. It was already midnight, and the training had ended at 12 o'clock. Zhu Feng, the principal, stood with his hands clasped behind his back, and, with a calm voice, offered his praise. "Your performance today was quite good. Keep it up tomorrow." Anran hurried over, gently and carefully wiping the dirt from Lin Mo's face, while exclaiming, "You're all dirty. Quickly wipe the mud off your face." Lin Mo suppressed his exhaustion and proudly asked, "So, how was it? Was I amazing today?" Mu Yuanqing smiled, narrowing her eyes, and eagerly chimed in with praise. "I've got a compliment for you. You're the most clever person I've ever seen, apart from the master." Upon hearing this, Lin Mo simply smiled modestly and responded, "Big brother must be pretty strong too, right?" Mu Yuanqing's eyes brightened, and she excitedly replied, "Of course, now he's a wanted criminal in 6 countries. No, wait, 7 countries." Lin Mo's expression turned incredulous, and he was left speechless. A wanted criminal in 7 countries? Stammering, Lin Mo managed to ask, "So, what about the other brothers and sisters?" Lin Mo gestured for Mu Yuanqing to stop, completely dumbfounded, his mouth agape. "Stop, stop, stop. I think I get it now. No one here is a proper person." Mu Yuanqing squinted her eyes, smiling brightly, and gently continued, "Although they oppose the master, they're still very kind to us." Lin Mo, with an expression of helplessness, gave a forced laugh and replied, "Ha ha, I guess they're not as kind as you say." Mu Yuanqing, still smiling warmly, patted Lin Mo's shoulder and entrusted, "That's why, beside the master, there are only the 2 of us. We must be obedient and try our best to be good disciples." Lin Mo momentarily didn't know what kind of expression to make, then quickly agreed. It must be so. Suddenly, Anran pouted with a displeased expression and asked, "Hey, shouldn't you explain a little about that female ghost? What's going on with her?" Scratching his head, Lin Mo smiled awkwardly, stammering as he tried to explain, You mean the female ghost? Caught in a bind, Lin Mo didn't dare look directly at An Ran. In a low voice, he mumbled, "That night, I don't know why, but I passed out at the old house in the abandoned graveyard. When I woke up, the female ghost was next to me. After that, she kept following me around. I swear I'm not lying. I really don't remember much of what happened after I passed out." An Ran's expression grew serious, her sharp gaze cutting through him as she asked again, "Is that all?" Lin Mo made a trustworthy face, folding his forefingers and replying firmly, "That's all." Mu Yuanqing grinned mischievously and suddenly interjected, eager to ask, "Oh, so what happened when you woke up?" It seemed like Lin Mo had been struck right in the heart, momentarily losing his ability to speak, secretly fearing, "If I say it, I'm really done for." An Ran, arms crossed, stared at him expectantly, determined to get an answer. "Come on, tell me." Lin Mo quickly regained his composure, rambling on in a long string of words. "Well, when I woke up, It's not exactly something to say or not say, but she didn't say anything. There wasn't anything at all. We definitely didn't say anything. This is just how it was. This thing, well, it depends on the person. We could have done something, thought of a way. I didn't realize it before, but when I did realize, I had already realized it. I guess that's just how it is. I'm telling you two this." Yeah, this thing seems to be true, huh? Hearing Lin Mo ramble for a while, An Ran and Mu Yuanqing both felt dizzy and confused, their heads spinning as if they were caught in a whirlwind. Seizing the opportunity, Lin Mo quickly bid them farewell. In short, to sum it up, that's how it is. An Ran, sleep well, senior, sleep well. At that moment, An Ran was still dazed, turning to Mu Yuanqing and asking, "Don't tell me it's about 7 big guys and 1 frail girl." Mu Yuanqing helplessly smiled and brushed it off. We were caught in his rambling, forced to listen to a bunch of nonsense. Now realizing what had happened, An Ran immediately got frustrated and shouted, "Lin Mo, tell me again." Lin Mo squinted, flashing a bright smile as he turned around and ran off. An Ran is still recovering, so make sure to support your stomach tomorrow. Don't skip breakfast. If you don't eat something in the morning, then it's not breakfast. Mu Yuanqing, with an expression of resignation, sighed and muttered under his breath, "Younger brother really is a future talent. He'll surely shine brightly in the future." Hearing this, An Ran pouted in disagreement. "The only talent I see is a fool." The scene shifted to Lin Mo's dormitory, where everyone had quietly fallen asleep. Lin Mo gently opened his bedroom door and was greeted by He Xiaoban, who suddenly popped his head out, excitedly speaking, "Finally, you're back!" Mr. Mu glanced at He Xiaoban, grinning broadly, while Lin Mo frowned in confusion, softly asking, "Why aren't you asleep yet? What are you doing in the middle of the night?" He Xiaoban, eyes sparkling with anticipation, grinned ear to ear and whispered, "Mr. Mu, the video you promised me. The teacher series still has 13 episodes left, and the secret story of the 7 big guys and the frail girl too." Lin Mo was powerless, frozen, momentarily speechless, and just like that, quickly sent the message. He Xiaoban's expression was one of delight, eagerly awaiting, a constant smile on his face. "Hey girls, I'm here, all done." Lin Mo immediately turned and walked away. "I'm going to take a shower. You can enjoy it at your own pace." On He Xiaoban's phone screen, a series of study materials from various teachers appeared. He Xiaoban seemed to freeze, stiffening, his face filled with overwhelming disappointment. He Xiaoban, frustrated, yelled angrily, "What the hell is this?" The system immediately displayed a notification congratulating the host for receiving 500 Break the Room points. Inside Lin Mo, his eyes narrowed in smug satisfaction as he laughed loudly in waves. There's nothing wrong with it. It really is a collection of teachers after all. He Xiaoban's face darkened, visibly upset as he stared at the phone screen. "Don't tell me you're talking about 7 boys I called and 1 weak girl." The phone screen immediately played an animated movie soundtrack, and the 7 brothers of the gourd appeared. He Xiaoban angrily threw the phone to the ground, cursing loudly, "Damn it, Lin Mo." The system once again displayed a notification congratulating the host for receiving 500 break the room points. A Shu, who had been sleeping, was startled awake by the noise. "What's going on? Is a ghost attacking?" Ha Xiaoban, unwilling to give up, knelt on the ground, resentfully scolding, "That damn Lin Mo! You tricked me, you evil spirit! Let my grandpa go!" A Shu, seeing this, was also helpless and lazily muttered, "It's just a video. Do you really need to overreact like this?" Inside Lin Mo, hearing the situation, he felt even more pleased, laughing triumphantly. The plan succeeded. On the rooftop of Baiyang Academy's dormitory, Lin Mo was slowly upgrading Devil's Extreme step by step. Lin Mo's face hardened as he focused all his energy into transferring power to Devil's Extreme. Once he felt the surge of power flooding his body, Devil's Extreme let out a triumphant growl of satisfaction. A male student from the lower floor suddenly peeked out, glaring up at Lin Mo, cursing in annoyance. "Damn it! What's going on in the middle of the afternoon?" Lin Mo looked apologetic and quickly replied, "I'm sorry, I couldn't control it earlier." Upon seeing the ferocious appearance of Devil's Extreme, the male student turned pale and immediately disappeared, not daring to complain further. It's fine, you can continue. Nothing's wrong." Lin Mo's eyes sparkled with excitement and anticipation. He gently patted Devil's Extreme on the back and said, "Let's continue then. Let's activate the skill." "Your father," Lin Mo concentrated, using all his energy to amplify Devil's Extreme's power, successfully changing the skill to the Electric Chainsaw Demon's third skill. Devil's Extreme stood motionless, feeling every bit of change within its body. The loyalty of the Electric Chainsaw Demon increased by 9%, reaching 99. This loyalty would not decrease, cementing its status as a permanent contract demon. Lin Mo stroked his chin, his expression thoughtful. Finally, he had figured out how to deal with demons that possessed both armor and magic resistance, no longer helpless as he once was. Now, he could compensate for the weaknesses in his attacks. Once everything was settled, Lin Mo quickly issued his command, "Withdraw, Electric Chainsaw Demon, return." With a serious tone, Lin Mo continued to summon a sword. Next came the Demon Sword. Lin Mo gripped the Demon Sword tightly, focusing all his energy into upgrading it. The Demon Sword leveled up, reaching the intermediate rank of Malevolent Spirit. The Demon Sword leveled up, reaching the advanced rank of Malevolent Spirit. The Demon Sword leveled up, reaching the advanced rank of Malevolent Spirit. His gaze fixated on the arm now covered with bulging veins. Lin Mo grinned in delight. The higher the rank of the Demon Sword, the more terrifying his arm would become. He wondered how much longer it would take for his two arms to turn into mere bones. After a short wait, Lin Mo's expression grew excited, his lips curving into a smile as he continued to channel power into the Thanbao Sword, successfully activating the third skill upgrade of the Demon Sword and acquiring the skill, the Sword of One's Path. Lin Mo focused intently on the system interface, his mouth involuntarily curling upwards. This skill was perfect for sneak attacks and assassinations, the Sword of One's Path, level 1. When the sword wielder leaves a shadow demon behind at the start, their body and the sword will fly out together, receiving double movement speed and reducing incoming damage by 95% during this time. After the skill ends, the body will return to the location of the demon shadow. The distance between the demon shadow and the body must not exceed 50 meters, consuming 300 spiritual aura with a cooldown of 600 seconds. Holding the Thanbao sword, Lin Mo's gaze grew thoughtful, but the amount of spiritual aura required was a bit much. The cooldown time was also long, and he could only use it once per battle. It seemed this skill would become one of his trump cards. After finishing, Lin Mo turned with a dark expression and left, silently thinking that the remaining demon pearls were insufficient. He could level up again when he had more resources. Scene shifts to the training ground, where Principal Zhu Feng was already waiting for Lin Mo, arms crossed. Zhuo Feng frowned, his cold eyes pointing towards Lin Mo as he warned, "Disciple, chances are you're about to die." Upon hearing this, Lin Mo froze, his face turning ashen, his mouth agape, unable to utter a word. Slowly, he lit a cigarette. Zhu Feng, the principal, spoke in a calm voice. "According to the latest news from the north, a ceasefire agreement has been reached, and soon the Security Bureau will be taken over by the military." Zhu Feng, the principal, with a serious expression, reminded quietly, "Their investigation will certainly not be sloppy. Your identity will soon be thoroughly investigated." Lin Mo immediately darkened, his eyes dropping as he thought to himself that his matter would definitely be reported to the higher-ups by Gao Long Chen, which would only make things more dangerous. Once the cigarette was finished, Zhu Feng, the principal, gently extinguished it. Zhu Feng, the principal, cast a deep, affectionate glance at Lin Mo and softly advised, "Whether or not you have enemies in the military, at the very least, you should have the ability to protect yourself." Lin Mo immediately changed his expression, his eyes burning with determination. Speaking sternly, he proposed, "Master, let's start training. You can release all 4 of the demons without holding back their strength. Let them fight at the level of evil spirits." Seeing Lin Mo's resolve, Zhu Feng, the principal, showed a hint of amusement, smiling slightly as he replied, "4 is good." The demons of Zhu Feng, the principal, immediately appeared before him, excitedly announcing, "Training begins!" Lin Mo took his stance, ready. His face was slightly tense, his lips pressed tightly together, but his eyes remained resolute, eager to test his strength. At the command from Zhu Feng, the principal, both sides immediately entered into combat. "Go!" The red demon, holding a pen, swiftly unleashed a demonic electric trick, blocking both foes and creating a shower of sparks. Beside him, the skeleton demon charged forward with a scythe, while the Guqin demon rapidly broke the musical strings, releasing waves of purple energy that attacked. At the same time, Demon Diva and Demon Martial Disciple tried to rush to assist but were blocked by the shield demon, sending Demon Diva flying. The chaotic battle unfolded, with the combatants clashing dramatically. Only Zhu Feng stood in a corner, hands clasped behind his back, calmly observing. He stroked his beard as he pondered. Advancing and retreating with order, switching between offense and defense, is becoming more natural, not bad. But compared to the coordination of an army, it still falls short. Meanwhile, at Lin Mo's position, holding 2 swords, he found himself surrounded by the red demon and the shield demon, causing him some confusion. Suddenly, he noticed something and immediately ran toward the shield demon, shouting, "There's no escape, so let's charge!" Seeing this, Zhu Feng immediately gave the order to his demons, "Fire the chaos arrows!" He silently judged that Lin Mo had misstepped, entering the range of the demonic soul arrows. "Then don't blame me for showing no mercy."